Hello everybody, welcome to another live stream. So today we have quite a long stream today. We have Crew-9 mission to the ISS. Yes, so we are sending some astronauts to the ISS. NASA is about to start their stream in about a minute's time, but we're going to go over the mission profile. Hello Daily CFC, nice to see you here. So it is a Falcon 9 Dragon capsule, as you can see, and today's mission they'll be sending not 4, they are sending 2. Hello Steve Hall, oh nice, from Australia, nice. Having fun down there. I bet, hang on, what, you're like 12 hours in front of me, so it's what, jeez, damn. Daily, shall I do Chelsea updates? Go for it. So yes, they are sending 2 astronauts this time instead of 4. So due to the recent Starliner mishaps, they have left 2 crew members on board the ISS. So what they're doing, there is technically no lifeboat for these. Sorry guys, I've still got the 100-day cough, so I am randomly just dying. Hello from Scotland. Oh, hello from further down south. I'm down in Hampshire, down in England. Oh, and just like that, NASA have started their live stream. So they are basically going to return back in February with the 2 people from the Starliner mission. So this is actually a rarity that they're only sending 2 people up to the ISS on a crew mission. So I need to just quickly go like this. So we are going to basically watch the crew. What's that? The gaming astronaut. Greetings from a fellow astronaut, not an actual astronaut, just loving. Oh, fair play. Hello, the knitting astronaut. Oh, I love it. That's brilliant. Right, let me turn their audio up. There we go. Is that? Yeah, that is. Why 2? Because the Starliner incident, they left the 2 members of that mission. They have left them on board the ISS. And then they are going to return back in February on this mission. So it is a crazy twist to the Starliner mission, and you know, we all love redundancy and stuff like that, but Starliner was such a mishap that SpaceX have had to basically move people around. Some people have moved onto some Soyuz missions, so they've moved some people around that were meant to be on this, so they will eventually get to go up. But yes, there is going to be only 2 people on this, which would be super cool. But we should just stick to making planes. Well, they shouldn't even really stick to that, really, you know. Doors flying off, MCAS deciding to nosedive the planes. Here we go. They're actually about to talk about it.
We are flying 1 commander and 1 mission specialist, a crew of 2 instead of a crew of 4 as originally planned. The reason is to use those 2 empty seats to return astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams. They flew on the ISS in June, but remained on the International Space Station to prioritize their safe return.
There we go.
Their Starliner spacecraft, which had
NASA's audio is a bit like... Are they still like using really old microphones or something?
Successfully. And we'll have more on that in just a bit.
Damn.
Today, the crew's ride to space is the Dragon Freedom spacecraft. Its 4th
Freedom? I was going to say this is the 4th flight of Freedom then. Look at that camera. I want that camera. And our R5. Oh, that'd be nice. Do you use... Sure... I don't even know what that is, so I couldn't even tell you, Daily.
First time that the crew have gotten in their suits on launch day. Of course, this is not the first time they've been in their suits. We spend a lot of time.
It is so cool.
Practicing in these suits, so
oh, Mike, no, I use a cheap. Well, I say it's cheap. It's not actually that cheap. I have a HyperX. This is it here. It's a lovely little red thing. It looks okay. It's not the best sounding mic. It is a USB microphone, but it's okay. I have been looking at upgrading the setup so I can actually have a proper thing. We need to get back to the moon. Yes, we do need to get back to the moon. I actually can't wait for Artemis 3. I think they're sort of changing the plans for Artemis 3 now. They're saying that they're just going to do a docking with Starship now, which is going to be a bit weird. All sounds good here. Oh, that's good. Thank you very much, Nick and Kitten. This is Nick and Kitten. What is wrong with me? I woke up about 2 hours ago, so considering it is literally 2:15 p.m. In the afternoon here. I'm finally on a day off from work and I'm knackered. I've got this 100-day cough. Blame it on being sick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've had this 100-day cough thing, and some days I'm absolutely fine. Next minute I'm coughing like this. I actually don't have a drink with me. Ah, no. Ah, where did I put my drink? I have snacks for now. I have some Maryland cookies, which are very nice, and I do have some Space Raiders pickled onion crisps. But I might have to quickly pop out and get a drink. Oh, on the dark side, there's strange things going on. Hey, I've watched what was that movie where they went to what was it? They went to the moon, and it was like giant spiders or something. It was Apollo something. It was one of the numbers. My mic is USB. It's fine. Yeah, I have to say, USB mics, they're a lot more decent now. I'm in my 30s. I remember when a USB mic was like absolute trash, and it was like someone was talking to you from inside a crisp packet. Go grab a drink. We're okay. Right, okay, I'm going to quickly go grab a drink, guys. I'll be 2 seconds. And let's see, do I still have my Be Right Back? I do have my Be Right Back. Right, I will be right back. Oh, fine is the company. Right.
Space flight to the International Space Station. In 2018, he and his Soyuz crewmate experienced a catastrophic rocket booster malfunction after launch. They were forced to abort, but landed safely. 5 months later, Hague launched on another Soyuz and served as flight engineer for expeditions 59 and 60, and of course, a safe mission to the ISS. He spent a total of 203 days in space and performed 3 spacewalks. The Kansas native is a test pilot and a distinguished graduate of the United States Air Force Academy. Nick spent 5 months in Iraq in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom. He voluntarily transferred from the United States Air Force to the Space Force in 2021 and is an active colonel. His wife Katie is a retired U.S. Air Force colonel, and they have 2 sons. Nick is certainly ready for this role, a role, Zena, that you had trained for, but a switch was made.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Nick is going to be the commander of this flight today. This will be his 2nd long-duration mission to the International Space Station, but as you just mentioned, his 3rd launch to space. I'm really excited for him, and actually his crewmate on that Soyuz that aborted will be joining him on the International Space Station.
How about that? Well, they'll be reunited after their unfortunate circumstance on that first flight, but they did make it to space, and they did do some great while they were on that particular mission.
That's exactly right, and this is really a testament to these systems work when we need them to.
Indeed. Well, as we mentioned, this is the suit-up room. It's one of many rooms on the 3rd floor of the Neil A. Armstrong Operations and Checkout Building that make up crew quarters. The crew has been living and working in crew quarters for more than 2 weeks now. Let's talk a little bit now about his fellow crew member, Hague's fellow crew member, talking about Aleksandr Gorbunov. This is Mission Specialist Aleksandr Gorbunov's first time going to space. He studied engineering with qualifications in spacecraft in upper stages from the Moscow Aviation Institute. Gorbunov graduated from the military department with a specialty in operation and repair of aircraft, helicopters, and aircraft engines. Before his cosmonaut selection in 2018, he worked as an engineer for a rocket space corporation and helped support cargo spacecraft launches from the Baikonur Cosmodrome.
That's exactly right. It's great to see Aleksandr looking good in his suit today. He has been an incredible asset to the team, Crew-9. I'm so grateful that I got to spend the last 18 months training with him and with Nick. They are both flying today in roles that are slightly different than the ones they originally trained for, but they are both ready to step up.
And talk a little bit about that, Zena. You know, initially he was trained as pilot. Now he's in the commander position, but he also has to cover some of the responsibilities of the pilot, right? Because Gorbunov is still mission specialist, though he's also upped his level of ability for this mission as well.
Yeah, certainly. It is an unusual circumstance. So the mindset for today is that Nick Hague is the commander, and we're referring to it as a single-seat commander. So he will be in charge of the vehicle, taking over the commander role. It's a step up, certainly, from the pilot role, but something that he's well trained to do. And the difference between transitioning from the pilot to the commander role is less of a difference than it would be
now the hunt around for a glass
to pilot. And simply did not have enough time to complete.
Right, here we go.
Although Alex is an incredible,
let's get rid of the B right back.
very capable
What's going on now?
cosmonaut. And so Alex will be flying in the seat that Nick was physically training in. Nick will be flying in the seat.
Welcome back. Thank you very much. Right.
They will both be sharing these duties. Alex will be backing up Nick in a lot of the duties, but Nick
nice. Right, I've got a lovely bottle of Dr. Pepper. Not the zero one, the original Dr. Pepper. Oh. I might even get a pizza delivered a bit later. Right, here we go. Really? I like. God. Best pop, yeah, honestly, I love it. I go to Florida every now and again, and I have to say the American Dr. Pepper is better than ours in the UK. It has a bit more of a, sort of not a spicier taste, but it's got a bit more of a kick. Right, here we go. Try with Crown Royal. Oh, okay. I will have to give that one a try.
You've been a professional about this. You're here on the broadcast talking about it.
Right.
I've
got like,
but they said, look,
no bloody space. I need to clean this place up.
And it'll be soon.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a very privileged problem to have.
There you go. I'm going to sit you there. Dr. Pepper can sponsor the back.
I know that I will get there. That's a really great position to be in.
Dr. Pepper is different even.
Yeah.
Oh yes, it is different. Oh yeah, the cherry one. Cherry one's very nice. Burger King does all the different flavours. Oh yeah, that was welcome, Jeff. Yeah, you're the one who's put the different in within America. Yeah, 100%.
So they will all be together.
Yeah, Burger King do the self fountain things, and yeah, I often go for either the cherry one, or I end up going Fanta strawberry, because Fanta strawberry is just the best. Yeah, so we got quite a long wait. It's 3 hours and 53 minutes, but we're gonna watch the crew basically get suited and booted and go down to the launch pad.
Looks like Norm Knight made it back from Russia.
Yes, indeed.
Oh wow!
Flight operations.
So the guy literally just standing there with a NASA badge. He's just got. Yeah, he's just got back.
time.
Hello, Marcus.
Be with the crew.
Welcome to the stream.
It's really amazing to have his support as the head of the flight operations.
I'm in Atlanta.
In the blue suit
Okay,
just
special
behind Alex
dispensers
there
and other
is
King
Kostya
joints.
Borisov. He was
Yeah,
Mission
literally
Specialist
our ones,
7,
they show about,
supporting Alex.
it's probably about 15 or 20 different types of drinks and their individual flavours. I have a new Glowberry. Oh, don't. Rich just got. Having fun in his chats, making time go quicker. Exactly, yep. Chatting always makes it go quicker. Rich actually got daily. He got the Harlan Prime finally. He paid like £3 for it though. And I'm like, I'm not paying that much for it. That's called Swamp Water. Mixing all things together, yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. I have to say, I used to have, in alcohol terms, I used to have what's called a muddy puddle. So it was Bailey's and tequila. And that was like a really nice shot, that was. You got the Harlan Prime. Yeah, I've still yet to got it. Oh, you got the Dodgers as well. Oh, nice. I've literally got just like one bottle of each one now. Mountain Dew versus plus root beer. Oh yeah, that's very nice. See, root beer in the UK, we do have A&W, but it's so expensive to get. Harlan never bought. Someone gave me the bottle. Oh, fair enough. Straight to the heart. Yeah. We have in the UK. We have a drink called Dandelion and Burdock. It's a very old-fashioned drink, which I can basically say is a sort of sweeter version of root beer. And yeah, it's kind of pretty similar, just a little bit sweeter. And yeah, I have tried Mountain Dew and Dandelion and Burdock together. So that was very nice. So they're practicing for emergency dip-ins.
That's right, yeah. There's a life raft on board the Dragon. Exactly.
Now, actually, I didn't know this. I bought the Dodgers on Amazon gift card for. Hey, if it's a gift card, fair enough. Use it. I didn't know this, but the Dragon capsule was actually originally designed for propulsive landing. I did not know this. I come across it the other day on X, and it was.
Leak checks are complete, and then side hatches coming open imminently.
Nice. There we go. That's good. So they're pretty much done with their leak checks. That is sweet. So yeah, the capsule was actually designed. They had it hanging from a crane, and they dropped it, and then it used the Super Draco thrusters to basically slowly lower it down. It's mental. Yeah, not with humans on board. They've not done it. I have to say, I think it would be so cool though. Like, I know Blue Origin's, what's their one called? Their little, not New Glenn. That's the new one. Whatever it is. That uses a parachute, but it also uses like a big thing. Yeah, same as Bezos. And it literally just fires just before it hits the ground, just to soften that blow.
The other two astronauts who are
actually, I have.
But will technically become part of
Where is it?
and Expedition 72 when Nick
Oh no, Falcon 9 almost fell over. I have a Falcon 9, 3D printed Falcon 9 that my wife brought me for my birthday, I think it was. I can't remember. Blue Origin needs a new ship design. Yeah. So this actually comes apart in all its little segments, which is absolutely breaking everything. Stay. Oh, they're speaking about Starliner. Me chuck the bottle over there.
You can see here Sonny and Butch gliding into the ISS
There we go.
for the welcome ceremony.
So we're gonna stick that there. And literally the whole lot comes apart. It's so cool. Even the second stage is there. Don't spill the Dr Pepper. Yeah, I know. It was pretty close, to be fair. I didn't have the lid all the way on. Now, does the... I don't think No, the Dragon capsule doesn't actually come off. Oh, that's a shame. That'd have been quite cool. Oh yeah, space hair. Do you know what? About a week ago, I had... Why is my camera so low, actually? 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to tilt my camera back up a little bit. I've been having a problem with what this is mounted on. The camera is actually slightly too heavy for it.
In this infrared video, you can see Starliner landing under parachutes.
And now it's sideways.
Space Harbor,
Ah.
New Mexico.
Yeah, I had very, very long hair, and I cut it basically all off last week.
Of course, brought that 3-month
Come
test flight
on.
to a conclusion.
There we go. There we go. There we go. That's better. Slightly better. But yeah, I had really long hair. Like, it was down to like here from my fringe. I'd love, if I was ever to go to space, I would 100% grow my hair back out. But yeah, just to think that they were gonna propulsively land the Dragon capsule is insane.
We're here with our friends. We've got a ride home.
I love this little thing. It's so cool. It's got the engine. I did actually see on the what was it? SpaceX that hair on screen. Yeah, the space hair is like crazy. It'd be so cool. Right, here we go. Now I've rebuilt my Falcon 9.
Fun fact.
There we go.
First astronauts to fly 4 different spacecraft.
Did you watch the 6-part installation in space? Yes, I did. It's pretty cool. I managed to find it on... Where was it? I watched it on.
So many astronauts in our office who have now flown.
I think did I watch it from their website? Because in the UK we can't get American. Well, we can get American TV, but it's like ridiculously expensive. So they do. Yeah, it was. It was on Netflix because I was using a VPN to get over to US. You have to either buy a VPN, and it had free VPNs are not very good. They kind of they don't really work half the time. But I pay for NordVPN, which I'm not sponsored by, but they are pretty good. Right. I used Proton. Oh, okay. They limit you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're very limited to some sites. Internet access is the best. Yeah, I have to say, I've heard about private internet access. So I think a couple of YouTubers I follow have been sponsored by them lately, so I might have a look round.
Well, this is a tradition here. There's Shannon Walker,
Ooh.
the 2 crew members.
Yeah, I've heard of Proton. Oh yeah, this is quite a cool little space thing. Oh, my camera's slowly sliding to the side. There we go, that's better.
Astronaut chief.
So don't be a terrorist.
And crew member.
Yeah, exactly.
Play until the commander loses. That way, the team gets their bad luck.
I actually have, speaking about card games, a colleague of mine found his deck of cards he bought from Kennedy Space Center 30 something years ago. I think it was older than me. I'm 32, and these are now on my thing. How is there not vodka in that Dr. Pepper? I have to say, I am not touching alcohol today. I'm being good. But these pack of cards, it has the space shuttle on it lifting off, and you can see the sort of condition of the pack. But these cards, every one,
Tell me about that.
every card has the space shuttle on the back. I've said that these are literally going to be my little display set, because they are not getting used at all, because these are old. Like, these are 30 something years old. He found them
draw the
in
crew
his
members as
garage.
postcards, actually.
Lee, will you have the Chelsea on in the background? What
Nick
time
Hague
are we
as the
playing?
Jack for each suit,
I forgot what time we're
Aleksandr
playing.
Gorbunov is the Jack of each suit.
Because I do have an extra screen that I can put it up.
For those particular
Need to make posters out. Yeah, that would be quite cool.
work out that way.
3
Yeah,
p.m.
followed my instinct there.
Okay, so we're in half an hour. I most likely
because they had
I probably will have it up.
Koichi,
Uh,
Josh, and
what I'm
then
actually gonna
the
do
people
quickly then.
were the queen.
yeah,
that's right. So their initials
Just get another.
nicely with the face cards.
There we go.
So, do you happen to know? It looks like they're getting ready to start the game.
It's not on TV. Yeah, I know.
know exactly the rules of today's game.
Uh,
Well,
Only Shannon Walker knows
does,
right now,
yeah.
and perhaps, hopefully, Nick and Alex as their.
this is such a cool tradition.
Been laying out the
Yeah,
rules.
that's what I'm doing.
It's fun to see them laughing with each
So I'll
other.
keep that open. Right, SpaceX have tweeted. Oh, they've
This is something to me that just is. Today's flight.
they have
Absolutely.
reposted NASA's
Insight. This is
um,
that we
thing. Actually, I can show you guys
know
that.
was happening.
It's boom, and they've look at this. So this is Cosmic Perspective, who is a
The astronaut
awesome
office,
photographer.
public greatly appreciate it. We started doing
Serious
this
question: what do
back
you
in Crew 7, I believe.
That's right,
what do
yeah.
you feel
I
about
love that we
UK
get to
space
share this now.
program?
I think it's-
I'm originally
it's such a privilege to
Canadian.
get to fly
I
and
said,
represent our
all we
countries
do
in
is
the
arm.
international partnership here, and the
Do
more
it
of that
in the
story we
arm.
can share.
Do you know what?
everyone will
I
feel
went
better.
to the Virgin Orbit UK first launch. We apparently, I
Seems like
never
you
knew
guys
this, but
checked
we
out
apparently
the
were
time.
quite amazing in the space
Checked
thing,
the watch.
and then we sort of just
Actually,
gave up.
we must be, doing
Some
well
fun
on
facts,
time.
inspiration
We
for
love
crew.
having Butler in
Haley
the timeline.
was a patient at St. Jude's. Yeah,
It's nice to
that
see
was
some familiar
insane.
faces in the background
that she
there.
was
The
actually,
black SpaceX suits. Number 34 is Haley
you know, a
Sparta.
survivor from
She's
St.
the
Jude's.
manager for all astronaut operations.
Can I? Hello, Tubbles. Yeah, go on then if you want. Yeah, so
Consistency there.
That's right.
UK space, like we've just had the incident with one of the rockets up at the Shetlands, with the thermal runaway, and you know all that is an explosive thing, and they sort of learn.
Great work.
I think
Go.
we need to do more.
Got
There's
a good
actually
today.
a place
That didn't fill a lot of time,
where I
but,
near where I work. It's about it's actually the other side of the railway tracks for me. They actually built one of the satellites. They do a satellite company, and they build parts for satellites. And that was on
Yeah.
what rocket was it? There was a
Yeah, this,
there was a rocket that didn't make
briefcase-looking thing is actually
orbit. Was
a
it the
portable cooling
Vulcan
unit,
first
and
launch?
these
And it didn't quite. The
are
second stage had the
quite
issue.
warm. It's kinda like wearing a big
And I can't
plastic
remember
bag,
if it was
but
that
it is
or was
meant
it.
to protect
I
you
can't
from a
remember,
lot
but
of different
yeah,
things.
there's a few space companies actually around me. Just I live in an army, well, an old army town. Yeah, there's any talk of the UK government about building new road. Nothing at the moment. Literally, I think we got Saxford in the top of Scotland. That is basically the only official spaceport. Stevenage is in Space Central. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's Airbus. Yes, Tubblesmeister is my brother. He's also moderator. It's nice to see him here. It's actually probably not my brother. It's actually my father, probably behind the keyboard. But
Are you ready, Zena?
Oh yeah.
it's where the goat was born. The goat. Oh God, who? I don't even know who the goat is.
Dustin Burnham asks on X.
It's both. Oh, it's both of them.
That highlights
The goat. I don't know who the goat is.
Oh, that's
Who?
very
Yeah,
good.
the
Oh,
greatest of all time. Yeah. And
you know, as
I'm trying to
we're
think
sitting
who's the
together
goat.
for 18 months,
Oh
we've had
God!
lots of
Don't bring
opportunities
Formula One into
to not only
this.
work together, but also travel
We all know
together,
Max
visit
Verstappen is the real goat.
in many different circumstances.
My father and my brother are both Lewis Hamilton fans. I am a Max and Lando because I love their chemistry,
I do.
especially when they crash into each other.
really sing.
Bloody!
Oh, well,
I didn't know Lewis was born in Stevenage.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see.
Chelsea is my English team. Oh, that's good. I am a Chelsea fan.
Karaoke bar.
Verstappen is the sloth.
See, I think it's
He's the sloth at the moment with a crap car.
In a place like Japan.
Where was your boy born? Belgium. Belgium? I actually don't know. Martin Tiga. He was on Space 1999. Oh, wow. Damn. I've got the... Oh, no, wait. I haven't got this Tesla. I've got the Hot Wheels ones. Unfortunately, is this the model...
The license plate is ready for it, as is the
Oh, that's cool. You don't even know your own goal. Go. What? I'm sure it was Belgium.
Yes, I love this tradition.
I think it was Belgium. I'm not... Do you know what? I'm going to cheat.
To their rocket.
Where was Max Verstappen born?
Custom license from Haley Esparza, who just walked in front of the camera. She's the mastermind behind those license plates.
Hasselt? Hasselt.
Ah,
God knows.
glad you got that.
You done... You have a...
Well, you see the three
Yeah, so I've got... I'm trying to think which one this is. This is a Model Y. So, yeah, this is a little blue Model Y Hot Wheels. And it's an official Hot Wheels as well. You got a model that spews dry ice on exhaust. No, unfortunately not. Which would be super sick if it was. This is just literally a 3D printed one. So I have a Cybertruck ride-on for my daughter, which is so cool. Which we've dressed up in bluey because everything's bluey. I watched Space 1999 back in the 70s. Nice. Yeah, I'm
And those doors, my goodness, it's amazing.
Oh god,
how many crews,
it's Toddler's favourite mod. Honestly, it really is. Everyone said that I was buying it for myself, but my daughter loves it. I'm going to put the car back up here. I also have my favourite car of all time, Nissan GTR. She's a beauty. And she's the one with the lights up and all that.
That's right, Rajatari, a classmate of mine, turtle classmate. And the
Battlestar Galactica.
And he is here as
Oh no, don't talk about Thunderbirds. Oh no. My father will love that one, won't you? Oh. 34. What's this? Squid Game? I've actually been past this place. I went to Kennedy back in 2017. I think was the last time I went to Kennedy. Was it last? Yeah, because I didn't go on my honeymoon.
Okay, so we're looking.
So yeah, I've actually been past this on a coach doing one of the tours around Kennedy Space Center, which was super awesome.
Had the crew walk out of crew quarters, but there's a lot of stuff to do. They have a schedule. They want to keep to it.
Yeah.
They're going to walk out of there.
Here we go.
Right on time.
That's right. Yeah, leading the way.
It's kind of like a wedding. You've got to have everything goes down the right time. Team America, South Park. Oh my god, I love South Park. TK, Lee's dad here. Oh god. Old man. Oh wait, you got them on video as well. Jeez. I think upstairs in the loft, Dad, there's loads of VHSs. Hey, you will inherit them when I'm dead. Oh, yeah. Where am I going to put everything? We're going to have to film Martin's house. I have the recorder still. Wow. Jeez. So just think, normally we would have 4 people. My fingers are not working. We would have 4 people. I don't care. I would be here. God. Yeah, so we would have 4 people normally going down this hallway, but today it's 2. I have to say, I would rather have more people. I think having 2 people would be a bit, slightly scary. 4 fingers. I know someone like that. Oh, jeez. That's too funny. Oh, getting some love hearts and some laughs. Thank you very much.
A very nice touch and a thumbs
Can
up
you
as
post a
the
link?
elevator
I
doors
think you
close.
can.
Headed down to the first floor. And as they do so,
I'm trying to think. Is Nightbot allowing?
pre-launch traditions,
I
we
think
have
Nightbot allows links.
both Nick
Let me
and
have a look.
Alexander signing their mission badge inside
Nightbot.
crew quarters. The patch shows, of course, the
Oh,
track
that's
of
quite
rocket
cool.
launching. You can see
Right,
a Falcon
log
9
in.
there with the number 9 on its beak, along with a crescent
Where?
moon. And
Okay,
its
zoom
eye.
in a bit more because I can't see the.
Falcon 9 rocket.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Falcon 9
Much more
is
on the
there.
mission patch with a deeper dive into the
Right,
design.
log in via
Coming up later in
YouTube.
the broadcast, which, Zena, your
I'm pretty certain. Let me just.
contributed to the design of this
That's
patch.
I'm gonna
right.
test it first,
That's
see if
what
I can
so
actually.
much
Because
has been
apparently
for.
Nightbot's not even
I
logging in
love
for
the
me.
design. Nick and Alex will present it well today.
Why has Facebook? I can't even. What has Chrome done? Chrome is just deciding to
They will soon walk out
take
of
its
the
time.
doors here at the Neil A. Armstrong
Right, internet's all fine. I can
Check
see
out
that.
building, so
It's just Chrome. Chrome is just being annoying.
Haley, I believe, right?
Right, I'm just gonna stick
34 walking out.
Facebook in the chat. Let's see what that
The
does.
Stickers that line the doors, a great tradition there.
Yes.
Oh, has my
One of
computer?
many
numbers.
reminders of all the history of this building.
There's not. Oh, there we go. Right, I'm gonna put Facebook on there. Does it block me? Yep, you should be fine. I haven't been.
Seat on the right,
I haven't been
right.
kicked out.
There's
Can you imagine? The streamer gets kicked out of his own chat.
Bill Nelson,
That would be hilarious.
administrator, of course.
Yeah, that's
Right.
right. We
At
saw
the
him
bottom corner
on
in
the
the
far
blue
right.
shirt.
There are a lot of off to rescue. A lot stuck up. Yeah, so basically these two, there was meant to be 4 on this mission, but they've gone down to 2 due to
security escort.
right, let me
that will
remove
lead
that.
the way. We've got a on
Wow,
car
that's
camera.
proper. It doesn't
Follow them
look
as they go out
regularly
there, so
used.
we get to
Not
see the
post
same thing
links.
that the astronauts
Post.
see on their
Not actual links. Oh
first
dang.
ride ever out
Oh,
of
that-
launch
oh, that's
complex
annoying.
40 this time, which has been certified for human space.
Oh
flight.
man.
Recent addition to the capability of that launch complex out there.
Oh
in
god,
space.
all the. Did you retract? Yes, I did. I retracted that.
The Cape Canaveral Space Force Station.
Oh wow, some new photos from
That's
Polaris
right. This is,
Dawn
one of
has come out.
many historic
Oh, that's very
aspects
nice.
to this Crew-9 mission.
I'm gonna have to show it.
It's,
Look, if you
pleased
look
to have
below
Nick Hague, who
chat,
is the first person to launch
look how
as
cool
a
that
Space
is.
Force member.
Ah, yes.
Of course, Mike Hopkins.
Like, it looks like a
transitioned
render.
to the Space Force while he was already on orbit.
That looks
So
like a
he
render.
of course, landed as Space Force.
But you could.
Important
Oh,
distinction there. I
wow.
believe Nick said in his
Oh my
little crew pack
god, that is so cool.
the Space Force flag.
Yeah, we get a really small volume of personal items,
Jeez.
much of which we tend to.
That's
take
got to
off
be a
of
camera,
photos.
surely.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, here they come.
There they are. Nick Hague, commander of Crew-9.
That is so cool.
Aleksandr Gorbunov.
Right, here we go. That is insane. Them photos. I actually.
Moment.
That is now going to be my newest save
Seeing
image.
Their crew members.
This way
In
to
their
space. Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah, so they'll have a chance here to
Polaris.
say a few words with those who are
Dawn.
closest to them.
Polaris.
Standing at a distance,
Background.
of course, because
There we
the
go.
astronauts
Saved that.
quarantined for 2
That's
weeks.
Yeah, they
Right.
went up like really high. I think isn't it the
Closest members of the family have been quarantining with them.
yeah,
but,
the whole
as we
the whole
are
crew
actually
experienced the
getting ready to
vacuum
get on
of
the rocket,
space basically.
We are taking all of the
That
precautions
is
possible.
insane.
What's this like for you, Zena, seeing your former
See,
roommates in this moment?
Oh, it's,
yeah, the Van Halen,
gosh,
yeah.
at the same time,
So
it's
they went
absolutely
as high.
joyful
They
and
went the
it's also
furthest
surreal.
since the Apollo missions.
It's really fun
That's
seeing
that
people
is
I know
crazy. They
so
are really.
well in their
People
suits,
keep
ready to
saying,
go.
"Oh, it's a joyride and all this, and
firsthand
it's just
how well
billionaires
they
using
are.
their money."
They've been
But
doing not only
they
all of the
first
normal
off raised money for
things,
St
but
Jude's
additionally working
charity.
really hard to,
They
make that
also
final transition
did
to these
experiments,
roles that
and
they
obviously
weren't
they
originally
did,
planned
you know,
for.
testing the
I know
new
that they're
SpaceX suits, which are crazy.
It's amazing.
You know,
I
they
know how
actually
many people
did
have put a ton of work
a
into
lot
this.
of work.
I'm ready to see them
It wasn't,
get
you
to the
know,
International
just,
Space
oh yeah,
Station
go up there and
and
have a
go on
look
that
out.
long expedition.
Right, what's going on? Why is... Oh, okay. TNT Sports. Why?
A few minutes here to say
Oh,
hello.
okay. There's a...
Say some
I just got
words
an
to the
offer
family
from
this week,
TNT
letting them
Sports
know it's
for
time to
3 months
move
free.
towards the Teslas,
Go away.
and we'll hopefully have one extra chance for families to come
Inspiration
up to the window of
for-
the Teslas.
Yeah.
as they
Oh, it's
roll off to
crazy.
the pad.
They raised
Fun
so much
cheers,
money.
some photos.
And that was more, that amount of money raised was more than what the mission costs. And that's what a lot of people get, you know, they don't see,
And now they are getting
is,
into
you
the
know,
Tesla.
it costs, what was it,
And as,
20,
Zena said,
I think it was 22 million to do the Inspiration 4 mission, the actual cost of, you know, the fuel, the rocket, paying the people to look after them.
You can see them
So they
back into
raised
that
so
little
much more money,
connected
and they
to
just say, oh, the
space
billionaires should just
stations.
give their money over. Doing it that
Some
way,
air
you
on
know,
the
it's
way to the
better.
launch pad.
Switching from the handheld to the
I mean, I
in-car.
think SpaceX donated like
The handheld
50
system
million on
is
their own.
actually in the back
So
behind
it's
the
insane.
seats.
It's all part of it,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, but they ditched the little cooling suitcase
Mm.
as they walk out. just
Yeah,
like
I
less
think
than
I'm
air.
pretty certain SpaceX and Jared both like contributed the main amount. Right, so what Teslas are they? They the Model X's or they Model
Such a
Y?
mix of emotions.
Because I can't work out. Right, it's got to be the Model X because they got the Falcon wing door.
I know
It's a bit of a
families
shaky
are
camera.
all at once.
Come on,
so
stop
proud
shaking the camera.
of their loved
Making me feel
one.
sick.
It's also incredibly difficult
Yes, they're Model
to
X's. So I have a Model
know
Y. I
what's
now
going
need to
be all the
find.
time before you see them
We've
again.
got a local
Of course, we have
discount
lots of
store
great
that actually
community
has
assets.
Hot
It's really
Wheels
easy to
quite
stay in
often.
touch, but
And I will
it
be
is nevertheless
going there
really challenging
probably
to be a family
tomorrow.
member on the other side of
Actually, I
this.
could. Oh no, I'm busy later, aren't I?
And as a crew member, you are feeling so
But yeah, I
much
might
more
order
nervous.
Domino's later on. I'm gonna have
So
it delivered.
for it, as this license plate says.
Because the wife is going out
They are ready for it.
with her family
You've been down
for
there on
food.
the ground as an astronaut support person with these crew
Hey
members
Tesla
that
boy,
they
do
ready to- you were
all
there for
Teslas
crew four.
have
That's right,
just
yeah, I was
a
support
lap
person
belt?
for crew four,
No,
so
not all of them. No,
crew four as well.
no,
I've
you
been on
have
both sides
PJs
of
here.
This
P-
this barrier here. I've been there,
PJs.
as a support person.
Oh,
and
Papa John.
running
Okay,
this
fine. Yeah,
Mission
fine.
pad,
That's
I've
fine.
been a family has
Okay,
I've been
I'm
there
I'm
as
down
a
for that.
family member.
I mean,
I've seen
I've
it on
got
both
snacks.
sides.
No, Tav's just
Each
got.
one is challenging
scrap.
and humbling.
Ah,
So I know firsthand.
boo,
This.
And they
boo.
are off.
Oh, look at that.
On their way
Was
to
that
the
an
Space Launch
iPhone
Complex
in like one of
at
the
Canaveral Space Force
like
Station.
holder things?
You can see the crew driving away from the Neil A. Armstrong operations and check
Your
out
granddad
building. This
has.
will begin
Oh no,
20-minute
there's
drive
C2. Oh,
with a full security
very nice.
escort
I was actually
from
looking
NASA's Kennedy Space Center.
on Costco's
Vehicle
website
assembly
yesterday.
building. There they are, the onboard
Let me see if I can find
Just
it.
want to follow up on a note that you sent
I saw
from so many sides. By
a
the time you get to space,
a
you'll probably be the most
98
highly
inch
trained
TV,
astronaut to ever
and I'm just like,
do a crew launch.
oh, that would be really nice.
I will be
Dr.
ready for it
Sun,
as well,
there is
that's for sure.
Geo.
All right.
fine,
Well, while
that's-
we've got the astronaut and cosmonaut in their vehicles headed to the pad,
Yeah,
let's hear
so-
from them now, and
which is
let's start with
crazy.
Commander Nick Hague. Nick
That
Hague,
is cra-
who spent 5 months in
Why
Iraq,
is
2000.
Chrome is really mucking around for me on my second page?
Let's listen more.
Price. Oh, the price was like £2,500, I think it was, which is still pretty good. Oh, here we go. What we got?
The point of the human exploration of space is to benefit everyone on Earth.
What is going
My
on
name's
with?
Nick Hague, and I'm the
Nick
commander
Hague.
for NASA's SpaceX Crew-9 mission to the International Space Station.
I was
Space is really
coming
hard.
home.
It's
NASA lost
dynamic,
tracking
it's
signal.
unpredictable, and we've
Yeah,
seen
no,
that
that's
play out over
insane.
the last several months. But that's no different than the way it's always been. And so it's
Why is-
phenomenal to be part of a team that
Why is?
see them
Oh no, I'm
respond
going
and throw
Costco.com, aren't
themselves
I?
at these new challenges and
Costco.co.uk.
figure out ways to make it happen.
Yeah.
It just makes you
There we go,
really
that
proud to
worked.
be part of the NASA team.
Right, TV.
I grew up on a farm out in western Kansas, looking up at the night sky, staring at the stars, dreaming about exploring
Managed to
space.
get a signal.
At some point,
That
when
is
you're
that
growing
is
up, the
crazy.
childhood dream
You
of
know,
going to
could
space
you imagine that's like
transitions to a
your
professional
life
life.
story, your legacy?
That time
What's
was
this mission about? It's sending 2 people up to the
I've
ISS,
been in space
and keeping
station
them
before.
2
My first
seats
launch was
basically
not quite
free
successful,
for.
and we aborted about 2 minutes into the flight. So what
Oh,
was
wow.
supposed to be a 200-day mission ended up being a 20-minute mission. I was able to try again 5 months later and complete the job.
Oh yeah, so this guy was on the Soyuz that had an incident, and they had to abort.
Expeditions 59 and 60. Our mission hasn't changed. It's to get to the space station, conduct research, and come home. How we're going to do that is going to look a little bit different. This time, we're going to launch with just 2 crew. We're going to have 2 empty seats. For Butch,
There you go, it's
at
100
the
inch.
end of our mission, we're going to be able to bring them home. But one of the most exciting and challenging aspects of what lie ahead is how
You can only buy
Alex
2 of
and I
these.
are
Well,
going to integrate into their
oh, there's no
crew.
price
They've been
again.
on the station for
Chelsea,
several months already,
Lee,
and it's
Chelsea
gonna be
stream
thrilling
started.
to
Okay, cool. I
join
will
them and get to work doing
put that on
that
my
mission of
screen.
discovery.
He doesn't like football. He's a Chelsea fan.
When
When will they be? When will the space station come to an end? Well, 2030 is what they're saying now. They're saying that 2030, SpaceX have been given the go-ahead to start building and testing basically a modified Dragon capsule, and it's basically going to go up there, dock with it, and then just fire and deorbit it. Honestly, I really hope SpaceX have a camera on that massive thing and they stream it, because it's such a massive thing. You know, it's gonna be so cool. If we saw Starship re-enter, I think with Starlink they'd be able to, you know, we'd be able to see like all the panels flying off. I think it would be truly awesome to watch the ISS deorbit. Right, daily, here we go. So this is the TV I was looking at. If you look below chat, so it's a 100-inch mini LED. So it's not OLED, but it's crazy. I can't log in because I don't actually have a UK membership. It would be awesome. Yeah, it really would be awesome to see. But this would be absolutely nuts. 100-inch TV for me would be, yeah, Hisense. I think it was like $2,500 UK. But yeah, it'd just be awesome to get it. It would literally be my whole living room wall would be a TV. It would be so sick. Right. Oh. How tall is the rocket?
Oh, the Falcon 9 rocket.
Oh, my wife is messaging me. They spelt.
So
Oh.
that's roughly 20 stories. If you think of a 20-story building. You know,
They have, haven't they?
condominium.
That's
I
right.
mean, it
Oh my
is
god, my
a
daughter is watching.
rocket.
Oh, my wife's got my. Oh no, it's not.
We'll be taking a
My daughter is
elevator
sitting in my
ride
wife's
to the top
gaming
of the
chair.
launch tower before they can walk across
Oh,
the
that's
two-axis
brilliant.
line. And at the
Oh,
bottom
wicked.
Of the rocket, they'll have a chance to peer up at it from below, and at the top, they'll have a chance to peer
Oh.
over the rail and gaze out at the view. It
It's
is
not
really
safe to push
absolutely
into
amazing to
space.
stand on top of one of these launch towers
No.
and look
So,
out.
well, it's
Kennedy
not.
Space Center,
it's-
many different launch towers here.
Yeah, there's a lot of
But
space
they-
junk.
this
And they basically,
On launch
with all
tower
the
three,
private
top
sectors
four,
now
Nick
making their
Hague and Aleksandr Gorbunov, the International Space
their own sort of, you know, space stations and that, you know, we can use other people's stuff and
Why
adapt.
is Crew-9 launching from a different launch pad?
Yes, this. Oh yeah, that's another thing. This is a first now, and the first launch from pad 40, Slick 40. Jeez, that was a mouthful. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. So now they have, in case Starship blows up on 39A, they have backup.
Things can
Right.
get a little complex. We have to not only abide by traffic laws, so if one rocket is launching, another one is not able to launch nearby. but we also have
yep.
as we are keeping an eye on today. And so having more than one launch pad is really helpful in maintaining some flexibility.
Initially, Crew-9 was supposed to launch on 39A.
I need a holiday. Oh, don't stop it! I need a holiday.
40 and did a lot of work to get it ready.
Latest.
Exactly right. Yeah, actually, this launch pad was not yet even human rated for their original launch date in mid-August.
2 years later, and they are ready for this day.
So it's on
We are now
TNT.
passing Kennedy's iconic vehicle assembly building. As you see, as we pull out the shot here, this is where NASA will stack its Space Launch System rocket and Orion spacecraft for Artemis 2, sending 4 astronauts around the moon.
Oh, here we go. Right.
It'll be the first crewed...
Yes, I've got a stream for for Chelsea. Shush. Right, I'm going to have to quickly mute that quickly. Bloody X turning everything into... So, I am on... It is on TNT, but I'm watching it on X. I found a thing. I actually might have to text Rich quick. Yes, that was the Chelsea game. I found it on X. Right.
Commander of Artemis 2.
No, that's a selfie. I don't want to send Rich a selfie. Let's take a full stream photo.
For the SLS.
Oh, SLS. Oh, here we go. We're going to find out some stuff.
Standing here at the Michoud assembly facility in Louisiana, and behind
Nice.
me, our Space Launch System core stage is on the move. That booster back there is going to power me, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen around the moon on Artemis 2. For the last 3 years, technicians have been manufacturing and
Like me,
assembling
I have
200
free screen. Yeah, I've got 3
Space Launch
screens.
System core stage.
I used to have 4 screens. I used to have one above with OBS on. So then I could have, like, when I was watching Starships, like first high altitude flights, I'd have like everyday astronaut, the Padre, NASA space flight, and then I'd have OBS on the top. But I got rid of that one because actually my computer was starting to struggle powering 4K screens. It was like getting laggy. Oh,
Space Launch System with its 2 propeller tanks and 4
well, I may have a slight bet on the football today. So you need an Alienware PC. I've actually bought. I brought this from a from in the UK. We got PC Specialist. I have a. Oh.
That's a live look as.
Oh, they got the mobile launcher out there.
Testing is in the works for
Me, Tubblesmeister, and my dad. We have all seen this launch. We've seen that launcher before when we actually went to Kennedy last. They actually said, "Oh, this would launch SLS," and we're like, "It just looks like scaffolding." Right, I'm sending it to my. I'm also sending pictures to my boss. Rockets and.
Teams are here.
Rocket. Ooh. Oh, that's quite funny. that is like walking to work the other day, walking home from work the other day. It's just pissing down with rain.
Inside and out of the emergency egress baskets, and then exiting.
It did it look like a scaffold tower.
They got into an armored emergency response vehicle.
We've seen that as well.
The pad.
Oh man, we need to go back to Florida.
Locations at Kennedy. Critical
Right, rockets and
they go on a mission.
Football.
For more Artemis updates, you can scan the QR code on your screen. That's
Oh, I love it.
Right there.
Booking it now. Booking now. Oh, I wish. I wish I could afford to go.
Artemis Roman numeral 2.
Maybe one day when I'm actually making money out of YouTube.
This is a live look as they are.
That's the SpaceX hangar.
Past pad 39A.
I'm paying just you and me. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, look at Starship's tower.
So today will be another first.
Yep. So we've gone round here.
Where they would have turned in and been there already.
Yep.
Now they're going over to the Space Force side.
Look at that. Look. Normal Falcon 9 pad, Starship pad. That is just insane on the scale of it.
Over to the Space Force side.
So
That's amazing.
it looks like they just concreted over.
Their Starship launch tower just to the right.
Yeah.
Water tower there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's neat to see a developmental program right next to one that is so operationally proven.
Oh.
SpaceX, a partner with the
We have come a long way since. Oh yes, 100%. Like, to the fact that, you know, we've now landed and reused rockets, like fully, well not fully, partially, not just like solid rocket boosters that come back down, stuff like that, and some stages of the Saturn V were actually, they weren't really reused, they were salvaged and then parts were used. I'm now watching the Chelsea game on X, yep, so am I. I've got football, the NASA stream and then OBS over here. I've just noticed it's put top chat. Give me live chat. There we go. Oh wow.
For the surfers out there, boy, that was
Do you know, that's one thing we haven't done actually going to Florida. We have not gone to the beach.
Cosmonaut Aleksandr Gorbunov is
I mean, we've been, I think we've been to, it wasn't this part. There's one of them parts further up, back up. And that's where the bus stops. Oh wow, okay. Oh, don't, that was a foul. Hey, trying to get me to read. Don't make me read. I don't like subtitles. Don't you hate it when they give you subtitles? I'm not that generation that reads subtitles.
SpaceX Crew-9 mission to the International Space Station.
There you go.
Я родился в городе Железногорске, Курской области. Это примерно в 500 километрах на юг от Москвы. Мне нравилась, например, биология. И когда я был совсем маленьким ребенком, я хотел быть биологом.
I have to say,
авиамоделированием. После этого у меня мысль о том, что
no, you are
космической отрасли.
a heads down generation. Actually, okay, I was till I got to about 20. No, actually, turn the commentary off. Yes, it's like, oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, they're not as bad as Tubbs. No, I have to say, oh, no. Okay. What the hell happened there? Oh shit! Okay. Oh no! What the hell's happened? Did they like smack their heads together or something? Because matey was holding his head like this. Back in a few. Yeah, no, that's cool. Thank you very much, Knitting Astronaut. Super awesome. Oh, what the? Ah, that's gonna hurt. So the keeper actually got the guy's back, and then he pushed him basically into the other player, into the same player. Same opponent. Wow.
We saw some beautiful waves for surfing, and then there were some beautiful views of paragliding. I haven't been, but that looks amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that's something that Alexander is very passionate about. Hopefully I get to give that a try with him.
Rich just messaged me back.
T-minus 3 hours.
Yeah, that looked like that hurt.
See the access road as we're going towards Launch Complex 40. The lead vehicle, part of the security team that's leading the caravan.
That's right. A little bit longer of a drive than it is to 39A. Gives you extra time for your launch playlist.
There you go.
I would just love to drive down this place.
This time around, sometimes the astronauts, as you know, posted on social media. We didn't get one for Nick, but you know, it got me to thinking. Sometimes it's just nice to just drive and just have.
Yeah, literally, like driving around Kennedy would be so cool.
Today, I know that they are listening to some tunes.
Okay, so it is a good thing to rock out and get the adrenaline going. That's certainly what the astronauts did on demo.
Imagine if we witnessed a car crash.
Sure.
Could you imagine that? We witnessed a car crash.
Others really want to relax and just get in a calm mindset.
I can't believe we've actually gone 1-0 down already against Brighton.
As you're driving up and seeing the rocket in through the front.
Look at that. Look at the helicopter going round.
Oh yeah.
There you saw the MRAPs just off to the side. Those are the vehicles in case there were an emergency egress. They would use the emergency slide wire chute to get down.
We need a 2001 style space station. Oh yes. Oh, that is so cool.
It's a beautiful shot.
So
it is a smaller footprint.
I was about to say, it looks like a smaller, like a very compressed site.
It has a very long flame trench. This one a little shorter, a little smaller footprint, about the third of the total footprint, but all the hardware is there that's necessary.
That's so cool.
For a successful spaceflight. And today,
the
first
hell?
time that we'll have a crew launch from this.
Is that my dog barking at the door?
About 2 years worth of work went into getting this pad configured and outfitted with hardware that can support a crewed launch. And you need a tower, you need an access arm. So
okay, I know what it is.
A closer look at what we're dealing with. You can see there's the entire complex, and if you look to the right of the screen, that's the launch tower. You see the elevators.
That's the elevators.
Into those elevator doors. They'll then go up to the top and pop out.
Hey, Matt, this is like me with all the like CCTV cameras I've got around my house. It's just like I could just follow anyone around the house. Oh, look at that. They're ninjas.
Members from SpaceX looking out the window and what incredible views they have there.
Yeah, I thought appropriate would be the SpaceX. Yeah, Chelsea 1-0 down at the moment. Yeah, crazy.
We are accustomed to seeing over at Pad 39A.
We'll equalise pretty quickly.
With numerous improvements.
Oh, good save.
And there it is, a look from the outside.
Look at that.
Outside the crew access arm.
One day, I may walk down one of them.
Atop the Falcon 9 rocket.
Maybe not a Falcon 9, maybe probably Starship in the end, but
look, and you can see all around the Space Coast as we have a beautiful day forming up.
Hey, it's gorgeous out there.
That Dragon spacecraft Freedom is looking good on top of a Falcon 9 today.
Is that Jesse? I think that was Jesse, was it? Man, look at the weather. Like honestly, Florida they've literally just had a hurricane go over the top. And look at it, it's fine. It's not even like the ground isn't even wet. I miss Florida.
3 hours and 4 minutes and counting. At T-minus 4.5 hours, we got a weather brief from the launch weather officer with the 45th Space
I missed the space shuttle.
shot.
Oh, don't. Yes, for 3 hours till launch, you are correct there.
Got a little blue sky mixed in there.
Oh, actually, I
There
had.
are some weather matters to talk about that the team is tracking.
Oh.
If you look here at the satellite view from the GOES satellite,
Me
Florida,
too.
you can see we've got there in the lower half of the screen, you can see the clouds developing and
Yeah,
starting to
these
push from
here.
the west towards the east. That is coming in our direction. That was expected, streaming some moisture over our area according to
We have to
the
sit
launch
here
weather
for 3
officer.
hours and listen
It's
to
all
you.
trailing boundary
Yes. Well,
in
you
the
don't
wake
have
of,
to.
what was Hurricane Helene. It stalled out over top of us and has kind of concentrated that moisture over the launch site and staging areas. So here at the launch site, we're
Damn right, I don't.
forecast is calling for scattered showers forming and pushing towards the Florida East Coast in the afternoon. Fortunately, our
no pushing.
time of 1:17 p.m. Eastern time is early in the afternoon. Hopefully, before,
why are we just pushing everyone?
Start popping up and developing, but they are keeping
Good.
a
Let's
close
get
eye
clearing
on.
out.
And as a result, our probability of violation
Might come
at
round and
launch
join
on
you.
Tuesday is 45%. That would mean
Put him on mute.
5% go if you're
Yeah.
a person who likes your glass half full. That's Zena. So we'll
Look
take
at that.
as
It's so cool.
55% go, and
So that's where all of the flames and all the smoke and steam come out from.
that's a little more iffy even than the launch site weather,
Oh.
where the remnants of Helene
Now that I am a seasoned Zoom user.
brought some precipitation and
Yes.
lightning.
Oh man. Honestly, I wish I was there to see you do your
Areas
Zoom
of the ascent
meetings. It's so.
along the
It'd be
east
so
coast
funny.
of the United States. And this is important. This is something that the team is watching and they're tracking, and talk about why that's important when it comes to emergency egress.
Yeah,
I have to say,
absolutely.
it does look
Weather
quite,
on launch
like,
day is a really interesting
cloudy,
puzzle.
really
So
built
not
up
only the
clouds.
weather right here at the launch site matters, but all up the East Coast matters as well. And as Nick Hague knows firsthand, if you needed to abort and escape from the top of your rocket, your Dragon would come down on this launch trajectory somewhere on the east coast of the U.S., all the way up to about Shannon, Ireland.
Shannon
So,
Island, it'd be
make
coming
sure
down
that
near
the
us.
weather and the wave heights are conducive to
Do you know what? I was actually saying this the other day. Was it yesterday at work? I would love to see them actually take a full Falcon 9 and fly it with no one in it in bad weather. I would love to see what actually happens. Oh, 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 jeez, that was close. How the hell is Brighton completely breaking down our defence? It's this right side again. Cheese and crackers. But yeah, I would love to see a full Falcon 9 rocket just fly in really bad weather, like SN11 style. Oi, this is not very professional. Who said I'm professional anyway? This ain't no NASA space flight. This is actually, you know, a space lover, not a media program nowadays. No one. Exactly. Oh, I might break into the Maryland cookies. This is Cowboy Space TV. Yeah, I love it. Actually, speaking of Cowboy, the server cabinet is actually I may have used MDF as the floor for the. Why is Buddy running? Jog, 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 jog. Go on, you're on TV, so, jogging. Take off in Scottish weather. Oh my God, yeah. That would be insane. But no, I would just love to see it go and just see, really, like, when they say there's 60% chance of violation, could they still fly in that, you know, if it did go off, would it still actually perform well, and would it, you know, could they change their, because obviously they're, oh yeah, this is cool. So this is the lean back. So they're leaning, they can't actually bend as much, like you can't just bend sort of here. You have to do a whole lean back. See, look at that. So that is, actually let's fold up the landing legs.
Craning backwards. We call it the rocket recline.
The rocket recline, I love that.
There you go.
And into the elevator they go.
So that is, and look, it's even got the engines 3D printed. Like, this is a full
I've not been
detail.
inside this elevator, but I suspect they
Look at
designed it
that.
similarly to the one at 39A. There is actually a button for space. There it is.
There it is. Look at that, a button for space.
Yeah, I know which one I would choose.
That is very cool.
Absolutely. Well,
Oh no, one of my engines are
the 230-foot
a bit
level, you
loose.
go to space.
Oh god, that would be bad.
Send it, indeed. And there's the top, and that's where they'll pop
But yeah,
out.
they just send one of these
So doing our little
up
mini tour, we'll
at just,
step
you know,
around,
some
but,
crazy
are
crazy
also
weather.
in white, high contrast with the black paint, so they can be seen in the case of an emergency egress.
Yep, that's exactly right.
No, it does actually sit there. I want to get for it now. I actually want to get the whole launch pad and everything. I think it would be so cool. I did actually see on the SpaceX website, you can buy a Falcon 9 that actually is a proper, like,
And there's some important differences.
rocket. You know, you use the little rocket engines. And it can go up to like 500 feet or something like that.
Of the crew access
It's so cool.
As opposed to at 39A, they have to actually go up a few
Oh,
flights
come on,
there.
come on, come on, bust down!
Absolutely right, which is
Go!
in a suit like this. So quite
No.
nice to just go all the way direct in your elevator.
It was offside.
Direct flight. And the crew access arm at 39A,
Seriously?
I understand, has an incline, so there's a little...
Oh, it's buffering.
Yeah, that's right. It's a little bit
Yeah,
different
offside.
than 39A.
And here they come. Commander Nick Hague,
Look at that.
Mission Specialist Aleksandr
So there
Gorbunov,
would be 4 of them normally, which is, it just looks so weird. Just 2 random people going
Are all smiles.
down
And
this.
I can understand why.
There we go. We put the grid fins in.
with phenomenal views to
There we
either
go.
side of them.
I know, even like just there, it just looks so cool. I think
Certainly
this stream's gone
anticipating the
down.
next few moments where they'll get into the spacecraft and get seated and strapped in.
Broadcast not available.
There's Katie Bishop, who is in charge of today's operations here at the Cape
Right.
as the closeout lead for the SpaceX.
They'll be up in a minute.
She handed a Sharpie to Aleksandr
This is
Gorbunov.
Core on countdown T-minus 2 hours 56 minutes. Crew
Another one
have
of those
arrived
many
at the white room.
spaceflight traditions, signing the wall of the White Room before you get in your Dragon capsule. And these will be the first signatures on the wall, unlike 39A.
Yeah,
which is
here we
actually
Oh
go.
wow, yeah, this is the first actual crew. Hello Mohammed, welcome
Yeah.
to the
no
stream.
pressure. Oh, yeah.
I'm currently trying to find another stream for
Boy,
Chelsea
it went
match.
big, too.
There's only 2 of them. They can take up twice as much space as they would.
That's right. Nick is
What
a
the
lefty,
hell's with these hippo
It's
things?
true. Strangely, the astronaut office has, I think, a higher percentage of left.
You imagine, right? You're the first 2 people to sign it, and you're like, and you do it wrong, and you're like, no, I can't do it.
Some kind of,
I can't do it again.
Left hand, right brain, left eye.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would work. But look at this.
What a
Taking in that view.
Yeah, absolutely. I love nighttime launches. Looks really spectacular as the rocket lifts off, but getting
Hang
to
on, wait.
see this view.
Why are some people saying?
Some final scenes.
Some people are
of the
saying
favorite planet
they've equalised, but it was offside.
That's a great point. You walk down that crew access arm at night. And
Brighton,
it's just wow.
Brighton
But,
players.
during a
What?
day launch
Oh,
we have
for goodness
today,
sake! What is going
just
on?
a beautiful vistas the entire way.
Absolutely.
But night is fun for
Right.
people who watch launches.
Yes.
And it
Yes.
lights up the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, night launches are. Oh, it's been.
Split screen now.
Has it been given?
Showing you the crew access arm, exactly where those astronauts are inside, and then our look inside it on the right hand side.
Mark, can you tell me has it been given? Because
Having a little chat there about their final instructions to ingress, which means just get inside,
right,
inside the capsule. And their signatures. The first 2
not that
signatures
we have
on
see
this
can
wall
see.
that no doubt
Oh,
will
for
be
Twitter
fueled
saying
signatures over the coming years as crews continue to
yes, it
launch
has.
from this
Yeah, it's
now,
been allowed.
human certified.
Wow. Okay,
Right. The first 2 of many.
that's really weird. Palmer. Oh, okay. Palmer's just scored. Oh, okay. Typical.
Aleksandr Gorbunov taking his spot in what is typically the pilot seat, but as the mission specialist in a crew of 2,
Oh, okay.
he'll be sitting there right next to Nick Hague, who now takes his seat. kind of falls into it.
Yeah, so this is that was really funny to watch.
It sort of just goes.
Crew have ingress the capsule.
Yeah, Palmer's just scores.
Used to training in seat number 3, so the seat that Alex is sitting in. You saw Nick lean to the right. He's used to dodging location 8 where the displays are to the right to get around it.
What is it?
It's one of the many human aspects of training for something like this.
Yeah.
What have you put?
And while they're getting situated, just wanted to catch you up on the weather.
Yeah.
We
yeah, no, that would be horrible, Father.
The launch weather officer, Brian Sizik, in this case, was observing
That would be
some
awful.
line of storms that,
but there are storms in the area.
Over Florida right now. They're coming up from the
Oh, found it,
southwest,
found
and
it.
Our winds are 10 miles per hour out of the south-southwest.
So it got a VAR check.
Warm 87 degrees. And we are 45... Well,
Right, okay.
That should say 45% probability of violation.
Yeah, we don't use the S word on...
I hadn't heard that it did.
It may be.
Jeez, that's not very good.
But the concerns that they have are cumulus clouds, flight through precipitation, and surface field electric rules. And so, as you're looking now, you can see this is our
Where the hell's that
our
going?
satellite imagery updated from the GOES satellite live, and you can
The
see
GOES satellite. So that actually better than it was yesterday. Oh yes, it's definitely improved from yesterday.
Streaming moisture from a stalled boundary that's coming in our direction. Of course, the Cape is indicated by the little point that you see there, the little protrusion along
Just there.
The coast of Florida right there in the center. And so that is heading our way. And he is forecasting that to arrive in about an hour and says from there, we're going to have spotty storms off and on.
Oh.
So you've trained for this mission, so you know this well. As we go along through the
Right, I'm going to now crack into the Maryland cookies. I'm just going to turn my microphone off for a sec, just while I open this pack.
To continue to walk along and go through the launch preparation procedures until that moment and see if this is going to be something that could be a problem for launch or not.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I think in spaceflight and in life, it's important to remember that being an optimist and a realist.
Right, there we go. I now have the cookies open.
Even as we are continuing to monitor this weather, we are going to progress in hopes of weather clearing and everything becoming go for launch.
Damn!
Of course, once we get to the launch minus 35 minutes frame, as we are making whether to put fuel on board or not, that is a really important decision point.
Penalty! Jeez, that was a good run. Yep, I saw. I'm watching.
And so our crew are now getting settled into their seats. Looks like Aleksandr has his 5-point harness on already and moving through his procedures there.
That's right. Yeah, it's really nice to have.
Looking at, I can't really.
In on the ground.
He kind of just loses his legs. I will admit.
A slightly more upright configuration than they will be for launch, and so that helps.
But hey, we'll take it.
But it is still difficult to strap yourself in. You can see Nick is taking care of his shoulder harness straps right now. Plugging it in.
So they are literally getting strapped in. I actually looked. Lee, get the Florida now. There's an empty seat. Honestly, I would jump in there. I'd go up. I'd come back down in February. I'd be well happy. They could leave me up there. I wouldn't care. Oh, stop showing me. Cole is Palmer, isn't it? Yeah, Palmer, greatest goal scorer. Oh, please. Yeah. He's just about to take the penalty now. My one's obviously quite far behind. And goal. There we go.
Absolutely, because they're going to be there a while.
2-1.
We got a 28-hour transit to the International Space Station. Once they
yeah, do you know what?
And we've got
I didn't realise how slow Falcon 9 takes to actually get someone to the ISS compared to like the Soyuz. The Soyuz does it in 8 hours. is insane. Like, they really do, like, put just raw power rather than SpaceX uses efficiency.
And I did double check the probability of violation. We still are at 45% probability of violation, so 55% go with the weather, and that hasn't changed.
I think,
though, just to briefly recap,
I think we might be fine.
Head in this direction, set to arrive in about an hour.
Oh.
And launch weather officer said
I thought he was touching his chin, but he wasn't. He's putting a earpiece in.
Over the spaceport. But I have seen, it's rare, I think I actually only saw it one time, 80% no-go. And
wow.
As long as it's clear, right at T0, you got a hole in the clouds.
That's
and
right.
It's clear enough away.
Mate, what the hell?
Yeah, that's all you need.
Another yellow card. Oh, red card. Oh yeah, he's pulling him right back.
Throughout the program, we've been...
I mean, he's kind of lost his legs anyway, but like he's... Oh.
From our hashtag Ask NASA.
Yeah, he does really pull him back.
Which include Facebook, X, YouTube, and
Oh,
Twitch.
we think so, okay.
Zena Cardman, NASA astronaut, has been taking those questions and enlightening those who are curious enough to ask, and we appreciate you sending those questions in. And next up,
I've got to learn the Chelsea team again. There's so many new people.
Asks, where was your favorite
This ain't going to be a goal.
Oh,
There's no way we score from here.
You know, I love that we have so many.
I'm going to fill my drink up again.
A lot of the training that we do is for the International Space Station.
Why is Matey on the right hand side?
In Japan, in Star City, Russia, and at the European Space Agency in Germany.
Palmer's such a lanky bastard. He really is.
Texas, and same for Nick Hague, my crewmate there.
Oh!
I love the facilities that we have at JSC. One of my favorites maybe would be the Neutral Buoyancy Laboratory, NASA's NBL. This is
okay.
an amazing swimming pool where there is a 1-to-1 scale.
That was a bloody good goal.
Station, and this is where we train for
cheese and crackers.
The EMU, the Extravehicular Mobility Unit. So that's a spacesuit, but different than the spacesuits that you see the crew wearing today.
You can't understate the size of that pool.
Yeah.
Oh God, you know what Rich is going to say now? Because I always say that Palmer can only score penalties.
Judge the scale of it, but I still remember the first time that I was
Hang on, that means Palmer's got a hat trick.
NBL, you look down and your hands are in spacesuit gloves, and that was
mate,
one
this
of the
is
first
insane.
where things felt really real.
Oh, can it be Formula One race yet? We got America, Circa America.
Another one of my favorite
pinch yourself, like in that moment?
Absolutely.
Well done, keep up.
Absolutely surreal, but yeah.
I had to think because I forgot who scored the second one. 3 weeks tomorrow. Yeah, I know. It's so long away. Like, so 3 weeks. I'll be back at work. Oh, actually, do I have that weekend off? No, I don't. No, I'm working. Oh, I do like these Maryland cookies. They are getting smaller in size-wise, but they are starting to give you more chocolate. So I think. Oh, keep it back.
I've heard crews say they are convinced that the side hatch is going to open, and their lead trainer, in this case, a person named Paul Weiss, was our lead trainer for Crew-9. We're just convinced that Paul is going to pop his head through and say, "Okay, good job on the sim today."
I have heard other astronauts.
Another McLaren win.
Absolutely.
When they get in, this moment.
Probably.
Right
oh.
Nick Hague and Aleksandr
Oh, that was
Gorbunov
close.
Is so familiar.
Yes.
I have to say,
absolutely.
Do you reckon they're actually going to start, giving Lando a chance? I know he obviously won this one, but like they seem to let Piastri have too much of a sort of lead. 4-1. What?
Very challenging to simulate on the ground.
How? Where?
It's really amazing.
They're only just given that bloody yellow card. Nope,
has
3-2.
exactly the same avionics and software.
What? Oh,
So
but
that
I
on
was gonna
launch
say
day,
we're down our end. So how the hell?
100 times, and the training.
Shut no! What a stupid goal!
That's the confidence you want to have.
Right, get. Come on, Brian.
All know, many of us.
Right, replace him with another one of our goalkeepers. We've got like 30 of them.
Is not without risk. Our next question is coming from Kyla Ramsey. Kyla Ramsey Garza, I should say. She asks on X, my 6-year-old wants to know, what will Expedition 72 do for their research?
My wife
at
has
the
sent me something.
ISS? What kind of science?
Oh, there's so many different experiments that are on
My
board,
wife has
going
sent me
to
an
be on
image,
board. One of my favorites, I
but
think,
it's just black.
is
What the
actually
hell?
ourselves, the human subjects. A lot
No
of the
idea.
research that we do on the space station is understanding what happens to people. When
Oh,
they're
man,
in
they
space for a
are-
long time,
they
and
are
getting
all
ready
over us.
to go farther afield to places like the moon and eventually to Mars, where we will be spending longer and longer.
Oh, oh, oh!
That our body
We are experiencing
in
technical
space,
issues.
are very similar to populations on Earth.
Hot diggity dog. So now they're just basically doing their final checks, getting themselves really seated in.
I'm with you. Got you loud and clear.
Have you the same? Stand by for umbilical comm checks.
Rich has put, still winning. I'm going to put 4 now. There we go. Right, so they're just trying to get comms now, are they? Right. They're waving. Oh my god, what the fuck? They are all over us right now. Mate, they just got the camera can you imagine they just got the camera, there's some guy there with a camera, just like this. How many times they're gonna wave? It's like one of them awkward moments. If anyone remembers when Toy Story came out, the first one, and they had like the
C3 for umbilical comm check.
They had the Barbie at the end in like the end credit scene,
Got you loud and clear.
and she's like, "Have they gone? Have they gone? Bye, bye," like that, and then she's like, "Have they gone? They've gone." Oh my goodness, like that. That's like that awkwardness. Oh, see that crowd just disperse.
Freedom's ready for seat rotation.
Copy. We will report when initiating.
Right.
Starting off with some comm checks there, which is a routine part of this procedure.
So yeah, they're just basically making sure that they're all plugged in and everyone's able to hear everything.
Shiva is a former SpaceX broadcaster.
Yes,
Dragon, we are initiating seat rotation.
A good communicator.
So yeah, these seats, they basically sit in them and they just slowly tilt backwards. I'm pretty certain it was tilt backwards. Was it tilt
I
backwards?
said former, he may be current, I apologize. But he has done launch broadcasts, so I recognize his voice.
Absolutely.
Come on!
And this is someone that Nick and Alex have had the chance to do
Ah!
some missions with in Hawthorne before. So it's nice to have a familiar person on the team.
Yes, that is exactly what's going to happen. So they are,
into launch position.
when they return in February next year, they will have Bog.
Boots up.
Oh man, it's a long day already. Just, I'm laughing and coughing at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. With the seats in the line position, it's a lot easier to
they will
see
have
and
bog,
access those
but no, I
displays.
said it again.
Seats are in the launch position.
What is wrong with me?
And also puts them in a much better configuration for the
Doug.
GPSs that they will feature
Doug.
on launch.
And is it Haley? I can't remember. I can't remember the other person's name, but they will be coming back down with this crew in February.
Welcome to our coverage of NASA's and SpaceX's Crew-9.
Honestly, I don't know what's wrong with me, guys. I'm tired. I'm hungry.
Our flight operations team from the Kennedy Space Center.
God, they're replaying all the goals
Space Launch Complex 40.
and all the shots on target. Nice.
SpaceX, you are go for 4.100, Section 2, suit leak check prep.
Why can't they bring one down when it returns?
And we are
Well, no, because this will stay up there.
split screen with the left.
This will stay.
Our crew.
Hang on. So, hang on. Who is up there at the moment? Hang on.
Getting ready for
So,
the second of
Crew
2
8 will
leak
already
checks
have people
so
come
far
down
today.
on it.
Exactly. They
Which
did
has already
first
happened, isn't it?
in the suit-up room at
So,
the operations
they didn't
center
have enough
airfield
space,
before
where
they
this
walked
one
out and saw
does
their families.
have the space
The
ready
second
for them.
part is because they have actually had a chance to open up the zippers of their suit. And
Giggity.
we are now also
So yeah, they are
back
keep
up
this one will stay up
and
there
connected to
till
all of the
February,
systems of
and
the Dragon.
then
So
the
their
other two will
actual
then join them
umbilicals
on the return.
connecting to the Dragon vehicle itself
I have
is
to say,
one
I
place
watched
that might have a leak.
Starliner's return,
Suit-up room, we've
and I mean
eliminated the
it come down
variable of the
absolutely
suits
fine,
themselves.
but it was that possibility that
Tear complete, ready for leak checks.
nice. They're
All
going to
of
get
those
on with leak
interfaces
checks.
with the vehicle itself
It was that
will be good to go.
possibility that, you know, it may have not gone well,
In SpaceX
and you know,
Dragon, you are go for Section 3, suit leak check, including the command to initiate suit leak check.
4-2.
actually get into
Jeez,
telemetry
go on.
from the
I think
suit.
I'm literally just there.
Section 3.
Oh!
Suit leak
Oh!
check work.
Oh! Oh!
Exact pressures as these
What a
suits
goal!
begin to inflate.
Right there on the heads-up display, they can see all the pressures of the suit.
That was a
Actually,
bloody good goal.
Can't. Yeah, so neither. The operators in Hawthorne are monitoring the exact
Nice.
pressures. Of the suit.
I'm just chatting to the
On
boys
this
now.
is You basically get a good order.
Man had his
not good,
cornflakes this
um,
morning.
a check mark whether your suit has passed the leak check or not.
I'm writing on the iPad like an old man using one
Competent
finger.
Operators in Mission Control Hawthorne who are looking at all of the detailed telemetry of the suit. But of course, because we have done so many leak checks at this point, we've spent a lot of time pressurizing
That
the
is a
suit,
good
you
goal.
really get to know
Like, that was through the keeper's
characteristics of
arm.
your suit, what a nominal rate of inflation feels like, what 2.5 or 4.5 pounds per square inch feels like.
Geez, so we've got 6 goals.
Starting
So we've got
with
6
jet
goals in total before half time.
pressurized.
Jet-proof.
Yeah,
Is that an official astronaut term?
it is now.
Okay, that's quite a good term.
And you can see the crew are,
9 minutes and
taking
46
their
seconds to
upright
get his
displays, and
hat
so that
trick.
keeps your hands in a good configuration where you could actually interact with the
To
displays
get
when
his
needed
hat trick
to,
got
but
to be one of the
once suit's
fastest in the Premier
pressurized,
League
it's
history.
really difficult
Probably
to
not.
move around. As I mentioned before, it's about the pressure of a regulation volleyball. So imagine yourself inside a person-shaped volleyball trying to
A
move your
person-shaped
arms and legs
volleyball.
around. It's a lot of force to work around.
Shot. They look like my knees when I get
Training
when I've hurt my knee.
And yeah, no, granted, that's a different suit. That's for your
That's true.
EVAs,
That's
but,
right. Yeah.
But it's still that pressure, and you can see the limited
Mm.
movement when somebody is in a pressurized suit.
That's right. Yeah. So this pressure
Oh,
that
100%.
people are at now in their soft IVA suits, so
Oh,
launch
that-
and re-entry suits, is about half the pressure of the EMU.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah, we're definitely
going
getting.
about 2.5
We spent a lot of money, but
here
bloody
on
hell.
screen now. And for spacewalks, we go to 4.3 psi.
19 minutes
That
and
large
57
suit,
seconds.
It looks really bulky.
And Dragon, no concern. Closeout lead is just jumping in to double check something.
But it's actually incredible for mobility, having that hard upper torso and rotating bearings on the shoulders and the waist. Got the closeout crew taking some pictures of Nick and Alex now. So just give them some good verifications and the ability to send those pictures to a whole team of people who will take a look at it, make sure everything is good to go. And you can see in seat 4 and seat 1, we've got some extra...
Yeah, it's a score of 4.
Dragon, we show 2 healthy suits.
Yeah, freedom copy. 2 good suits.
And there's that core Shiva, who is confirming
Didn't
2
mean-
checks.
Oh god, now the
There
boys
they go, deflating.
Dragon, with that, closeout team is going to be performing their final closeout steps and exiting the capsule. Please proceed to section 4.
I'm typing one-handed.
Report when you are ready for hatch closure.
my
At this point, we are
my
preparing
iPad
to
put
close that
actually
side
instead
hatch
of lull
where the closeout
for some
crew have
reason.
been coming in and out of the Dragon capsule. Of course,
Right,
we
so
wanna
now
make
they
sure
have been
that you
they
have a
have
good
been rotated.
seat and a good leak check before you close that hatch, just in case
What a
somebody
player.
needed to help with your suit.
Right, here we go.
Make sure all that's in order, because when you close that side hatch, that is another big milestone.
Here we go.
March towards liftoff.
Dash away. Get away.
That's right.
SpaceX copies.
Nice.
Currently scheduled an instantaneous window at 1:17 and 21 seconds.
God, there is a
Eastern
big
time.
ass plane above me right now.
2.5 hours from now, we are.
I don't know if doubles you can hear that. It's like vibrating
And
my
there's been a
shed.
buffer built into this timeline, especially for side hatch closure, because something even as small as a human hair can actually cause a slight leak.
Oh,
when
it's
you do
a
pressure check on that hatch seal.
C-130
And so we take our
Hercules.
time and get it right.
Holy cow!
But if we do see anything, there is still the chance to open the hatch back up, inspect it, remove whatever tiny thing might have been in the way, reclose it, do another leak check.
That's
and start
insane.
on time.
And we've had that happen.
Exactly.
It's come
that's
from-
exactly right.
Yeah.
Where the hell does it come from?
You want a really good seal between
Oh,
you
above
and
Swindon.
space.
Okay.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
That's what I can hear. It's really like. Right, we've got 8 minutes of added time. That is insane.
Really momentous, and
Oh,
even
good
in
defend
the
him.
capsule simulator, it still feels like a really significant moment when they close that side hatch. You really feel like a crew in your spacecraft getting ready for launch.
Here we go. We're in there. So they are in there. They are now starting to seal up the side door. So this is the door. So what? This door will not be opened again until they return back in February. And it's going to be like a magic trick. They're going to seal the door. And then, oh, no, it's going out. That's fine. They're going to seal the door with 2 people in. And they're going to open it. And there's magically going to be 4 people. It's like the ultimate.
SpaceX for a teacher's comm check.
Freedom switching.
And Core has you loud and clear. Teacher's comm check is complete. Stand by for comm checks with the DC, MD, and LD in the launch configuration.
Nice.
SpaceX Freedom, DC on countdown 1, comm check.
DC Freedom, I've got you loud and clear.
Nice.
DC loud and clear. Stand by for comm checks with MD.
MD. What does MD stand for?
MD on countdown 1, comm check.
Oh, Mission Director. Duh.
got you loud and clear.
Nice.
MD, loud and clear. Stand by for comm check over Dragon to ground.
Oh, that's a goal kick.
Dragon, MD on Dragon to ground. Comm check.
Oh, here we go. We can actually see them closing the door.
MD, freedom. I've got you loud and clear, Dragon to ground.
MD, loud and clear. Stand by for comm checks with LD.
So this is them literally closing the side door, which is just there on the model, just there on the side. But then the top nose cone will open up, and that's how they dock with the ISS.
Freedom LD on Dragon to ground with a comm check.
LD freedom, loud and clear on Dragon to ground.
I can't remember the last time I actually did a whole stream of like all the crew. So I don't think I did the last crew mission because I was working.
I'm with you.
And freedom with that, launch configuration comm checks are complete.
Copy all, Zena.
That's good.
So Zena, they just completed a number of communication checks with the crew, and there are a number of paths.
Oh, Palmer, come on, stop being a dickhead.
The launch team has in order to communicate with the crew.
Absolutely. There are multiple different communication loops to the Dragon capsule, and with multiple different ground operators. We have some people actually here in Florida with us. So that's the launch director, the mission director in Hawthorne, the core, who is like the Houston Capcom.
Oh.
Check all of these different communications loops with the crew before we close.
I think this
lift off.
My stream's gone down again. Right, I might get a little pop-up here telling me to be careful. What is going wrong with... I think I've got a virus. Because...
And just another quick update on the weather.
Right, press it again.
That we talked about
oh, it's a bloody
45 minutes to an hour ago, are set to arrive here along the Space Coast. So we're going to be getting some rain in the area, not necessarily a problem at this stage of the countdown. But you can see it's all coming from the southwest. You can see
it's all down here. Look, all this just here to the left.
The southwest portion of Florida, then moving across the state towards the east and towards the spaceport. So if you're in the area and you are camping out or getting ready to watch the launch, be aware that we got some storms in the area.
Definitely lots to keep an eye on. Any launch.
Gotta give it a little bit longer just for another stream to pop up.
This one will be interesting as it unfolds today.
T-minus 2 hours and 25 minutes and counting. I'm Daryl Nail with NASA, joined by NASA astronaut Zena Cardman.
I can't believe how long it actually takes, like, to seal off a door. Like, it does take a long time. I understand they've got to, like, really inspect, make sure there's no problems, like, if they've broken the seal as they come in.
Split screen on the right, Crew-9, a crew of 2 for this launch.
The closeout team is in their final steps in preparation for side hatch closure. Please stand by for that and the state machine transition to pad hatch closed and ensure all items are secure from now through launch.
I'm going to refresh the page.
So as you heard, the
Freedom copies all.
core, a man named Shiva, coming to you from Hawthorne,
Shiva,
is letting the crew know we're getting ready for those final steps before side hatch closure. And he let the crew know to keep all of their articles attached to them. That's because now, at this point, once the side hatch is closed, if you were to drop anything in the capsule, you need to open that side hatch back up in order to retrieve it. So all of their tablets and stylus and their knee boards are going to stay attached to their legs.
Ah, see, look. Thank God Star Trek didn't take that long. Yeah, could you imagine, like...
Closeout crew, removing some of the final pieces
it would be horrific.
that you have over the side hatch seals as the crew ingress the capsule. You would not want to damage the seal or anything related to the hatch on your way in. And we remove that just before side hatch closure. The closeout team is now taking photos, all per procedure, so that we have something to reference in case the leak check is even slightly different than expected.
We saw just earlier on the left-hand side of the screen the flashlight, bright light, shining. Taking a close look at that seal.
Exactly, doing some really.
So they literally, like, really inspect it, like, so much. I mean, you can imagine, like, it could take, like, the littlest bit of dirt. Like, if you've ever on your washing machine or something, you get, like, your ties from your hoodies, and it sticks out through the seal, and it will drip water everywhere. I've come home before and I've found water on the floor where I've put the bloody hoodie in, but this has come stuck out. Right, so apparently Palmer is the oh.
I'm ready.
He hasn't got his microphone on. He's the first player to score 4 goals in 40 minutes, apparently. Mate, he hasn't got his microphone on. He's messed up. Now talk.
So if you want to submit
there we go.
A social question as we watch the SpaceX team do the final maneuver of closing the hatch, just go to our platforms, Facebook, X, YouTube, and Twitch, and put in #AskNASA.
Right, so it's half time. So it's 4-2 to Chelsea. I have to say, I didn't see us being this good. With City dropping points, if we win today, we're only 1 point behind them. Jeez. Oh, what's this? Exporting 1 millionth car from Giga Shanghai. Wow. Are those your lottery numbers? Do you know what? That would be.
Zena, why are
you just
so
might.
Cool?
Oh my
you might have to.
Probably because I have such cool friends. Like SpaceX Ninja number 34.
Honestly, they're ninjas. They're so cool.
Is she out? She's not out there, is she?
Not today. She's not on the launch tower, although she has certainly been there in the past.
That would. Do you know what? If this flies really well, you definitely have to.
Exactly.
We appreciate that, Haley. Thank you very much.
That's right. Yeah, she sent the crew off in the Teslas.
So you know Haley pretty well.
I know Haley really well.
Heck?
She has been an amazing support person for all
What's
of the
that?
crewed launches.
Mercedes.
SpaceX Dragon
You've
capsule.
got 1 lap in the W15. Where are you racing? Oh, that's a good question.
Back in 2000, the test flight.
God knows.
First flight of NASA astronauts on a SpaceX Falcon 9 and Dragon. Yeah. And it was the return, of course, of the ability for NASA to fly to the International Space Station from American soil.
Absolutely. Historic first in 2020. Doesn't feel like that long ago, but so much
really doesn't, does it?
Then when it comes to crew launches from Florida.
So it's literally been 4 years.
Demo 2, 9.
That's crazy.
At roughly 2 a year.
9 NASA missions, and SpaceX has also launched multiple non-NASA missions.
They have done a lot of stuff.
It's really amazing to see how much diligence it takes to get this side hatch closed. A really meticulous process, but that is a very important piece of equipment, so we want to get it right.
And that side hatch needs to stay closed throughout the space flight for the 6-month increment.
It sure does.
All the way until, and it won't open again until they splash down in the ocean.
That's right.
Like I was saying, it's going to be the greatest magic trick.
Next reopening
2 people are going to go in there,
February
4 people are going to come out. It's going to be hilarious.
Yes, indeed.
Right, what the hell is going on?
Number 11 there again is the closeout lead, Katie Bishop, who is keeping us on schedule. She's got a play-by-play of every minute of this launch countdown.
Where the hell?
Keeping everybody on
Ferrari
time.
tire
Yes,
explodes
indeed.
while
Integrating
car
many teams who are working together to make this
300
launch happen today.
km. Oh wow!
Crew inside the Dragon capsule.
Shit!
Closeout team. In the
Right, I'm
right
trying to
there.
find the bloody
As
football
well as
again
teams on the ground.
because that stream
Which is
died.
quite the coordination, because there are so many people.
Obviously, it's
supporting
half
this
time,
launch
so
today,
It really is, absolutely. I think that's one of the most humbling aspects of being an astronaut, is realizing how many people support an endeavor like this.
right,
As we watch
we're getting closer, guys.
side hatch,
We're 2 hours and
Getting
16
close.
minutes.
note that we are at T-minus 2 hours and
Oh.
16 minutes in the counting from liftoff of the Falcon 9. Space
It's
Launch
like he was
Complex 40
listening to me.
at the Cape Canaveral Space Force Station.
Oh, what's the sort
Bring
of
you up to
odds
speed,
on
if you're
that?
just joining us, Crew-9 is currently inside Dragon Freedom. It's a crew of 2 today. Commander Nick Hague. It's his second flight to the International Space Station. And we also have a first-time flyer on this mission.
Okay, so
Mission
it's
Specialist Aleksandr Gorbunov.
yeah, so it's his first
So far,
time
they
going
have
up.
completed their comm checks and making sure they can communicate with the teams here on the ground.
Right, I'm gonna. Do I have anything
You
to
see
put
the
over my
technicians
glass
on the outside on the left
to
screen,
stop a bug getting in it when I'm?
working to close the hatch.
I have.
Make sure that seal is clean first, documented.
I have a
And right-hand side
manual
here.
for a circular saw. That's gonna be my thing.
Your seats have rotated
I'm
from
gonna quickly
upright
pop to the
to
toilet,
launch
guys.
position,
I
which
shall be
allows them
back
to see
in a
their
second.
display panels.
Oh,
They have also
that's it,
completed their
yeah.
suit
I'll see you guys in a
complete
second.
checks to make sure their spacesuits are working properly, and we got a good confirmation of that. The closeout lead verified the cabin environment was good, and they all exited or I should say egressed the spacecraft and began their procedures to close the side hatch of the Dragon spacecraft. If you've been watching us since we came on the air at 9:10 a.m. Eastern Time, I'm NASA's Daryl Nail with NASA astronaut Zena Cardman, and we're providing you audio commentary right now, but we will expand our live coverage around 12 p.m. Eastern, when we will come on camera and invite additional commentators to walk us through today's launch and ascent.
It's going to be a really exciting day here. We're a little over 2 hours from launch, and I am just so excited to be here with you, Daryl. This is a crew I know really well. I'm excited to watch them launch to the International Space Station today.
And we couldn't be happier to have you, Zena, here as well. You trained with this crew, you know this crew, and you have great insight, and we appreciate you sharing that with the audience.
Absolutely, yeah. These two especially feel like not only colleagues, but family and friends. We've been working really hard together for about the last year and a half, getting ready for this mission. And as we've said before, it takes a huge team of people to make a space flight like this happen. I'm proud to be one of them.
And Dragon, we're doing final photo verification on the side hatch seals. We'll let you know when we're stepping into side hatch closure.
Freedom copies, thanks.
I think one of the hardest parts for crew at this point in the countdown to launch is just waiting. Yep. Yeah, you'll see some crews play games amongst themselves, almost like road trip games.
Thomas Pesquet, he was, I remember it during his launch, and the number escapes me, but they were playing some games.
I remember training with Crew 4 and playing some word games with them. Where you,
yeah.
Try to guess your crewmates to guess the word, almost taboo style.
There's some waves from our crew.
Waving goodbye to their closeout team, and this is...
There they go.
And Dragon, side hatch is coming closed. Expect a state machine transition to pad hatch close shortly.
A big moment during the launch countdown.
Freedom copies.
And that state machine transition that they mention is the flight computer state on board the Dragon. So that software is transitioning now to a state where the vehicle knows its side hatch is closed.
What does it feel like and what does it sound like when they close that hatch?
It's really difficult to hear the hatch itself closing. At this point, the crew are in their suits with their visors down and their earpieces are in, and so you really are getting only muffled sounds from the outside world.
Do you get like a little pressure change? You know, when you seal something up like that?
Yeah,
sometimes?
you know, not that I have actually noticed. Not significant enough to make my ears notice.
Okay. As they're working to secure that hatch, let's talk a little bit about the crew. And we'll start with Nick Hague. He's a U.S. Space Force colonel, and he is the Crew-9 commander. Today, he was selected by NASA as an astronaut in 2013. This will be his second space flight to the International Space Station. In 2018, he and his Soyuz crewmate experienced a catastrophic rocket booster malfunction after launch. They were forced to abort, but landed safely. 5 months later, Hague launched on another Soyuz and served as flight engineer for expeditions 59 and 60. He spent a total of 203 days in space and performed 3 spacewalks. The Kansas native is a test pilot and a distinguished graduate of the United States Air Force Academy. Nick spent 5 months in Iraq in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom. He voluntarily transferred from the United States Air Force to the U.S. Space Force in 2021 and is an active colonel. His wife Katie is a retired U.S. Air Force colonel, and they have 2 sons.
Absolutely. Nick is an amazingly qualified astronaut. He's brilliant. He basically taught orbital dynamics, actually, at the Academy. So he's quite smart, but he's also incredibly kind, a really thoughtful teammate. He's the kind of person when you're out doing some training in the field in a very cold winter environment who is up late boiling water so that his teammates can have a hot thermos before they go to bed.
Oh, wow.
Really thoughtful teammate. I absolutely loved
Dragon,
doing...
we are commencing health checks for the launch escape system. Expect a momentary state change followed by a transition back to pad hatch closed.
Okay. Progressing along
And
nicely.
freedom copies. Thanks for the heads up.
It's an expected call from the core, the communicator Shiva in Hawthorne. I really loved doing spacewalk training with Nick. He's a veteran of multiple spacewalks, and so for myself, a rookie of both spaceflight and spacewalks, it was incredibly valuable to get to train with him. He's the kind of person where if you have stored one of your bits for one of the tools in a difficult to reach location and you're sitting there struggling, he's just reaching over and helping you retrieve it and has put it on your tool before you can even think to complain out loud. Exactly.
Wow.
Great teammate.
And in this configuration today, he has a lot to be thinking about, to your point there. He is commander, but he's also does not have a pilot per se. He has a fellow crewmate, mission specialist, who's sitting in the pilot seat, but he's not trained to be a pilot today. So more responsibility is on Nick in this position.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's really in a mindset today of being both spacecraft commander and pilot. Aleksandr Gorbunov, our crewmate there, who would normally be sitting in the seat all the way to your left, is moved over. We specifically wanted him at the displays so that he can help Nick monitor and be value added as able. But it takes, as you know, many months of training to be fully qualified as a pilot. And so Nick is taking on a lot of responsibility today. He is well qualified for the job.
Speaking of Gorbunov, he is our mission specialist today and a first-time flyer. So Nick will get to see his reaction as he goes into space for the first time. He studied engineering with qualifications in spacecraft and upper stages from the Moscow Aviation Institute. Gorbunov graduated from the military department with a specialty in operation and repair of aircraft, helicopters, and aircraft engines. Before his cosmonaut selection in 2018, he worked as an engineer for a rocket space corporation and helped support cargo spacecraft launches from the Baikonur Cosmodrome.
Alex is a brilliant engineer. He's always got really insightful questions. I've loved getting to train with him, especially because he has experience with other types of spacecraft.
And knows a lot about it.
Absolutely. Yes, he was trained in the mission specialist role. He was always very engaged, asking thoughtful questions, keeping track of procedures.
I'm back. I just...
One note on that storm that we were telling you about that is now here. You can see it on your screen.
My
there.
wife has left to go out, so I have got my house keys.
The launch site right now. It's,
some classic Florida weather for you.
It certainly is.
Let's go.
Nice and sunny before. Here we are.
That's right. And we're expecting
what we saying?
To bounce back and forth between.
Cool, it's all of a sudden got really like
and,
foggy. Wow.
Conditions, according to the launch weather officer. So this was not unexpected. It was part of the probability of violation. You can even see the raindrops.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
So the pad's getting a nice dousing, a nice soaking out there, but not to worry about any of the hardware out there.
It's all very weatherproof.
So far, there haven't been any lightning strikes.
Oh, we got an English stream.
That is currently over top of it.
Oh,
so that's
this is a FIFA.
But it is moving
I found a FIFA stream.
East. It passed over Florida on its way to us.
No way.
And we've heard the SpaceX launch director.
No way. Is this a FIFA stream?
Weather officer for today, Brian Sizik, about this storm. So they've been tracking it the whole way. And it's worth noting.
Found a FIFA stream.
That as once hurricane has now been downgraded. Hurricane Helene passed over a few days ago. It left this, which is a stalled boundary over the middle of the state of Florida. And you can see there, it's really bubbling up to the southwest. And then
that is quite funny. I was like, oh.
we're expecting spotty showers off and on through the rest of this countdown. But what is really going to matter
Sporty
is,
TV.
excuse me, what the weather is at.
They've had theirs all turned off.
Minus 35 minutes,
right.
so around the T minus 50 to 45 mark, where they'll look at this weather and be able to predict whether or not there will be storms at T0. At this point, it's a little tough to call. But here's a wider view of the weather out here at the Cape.
Yeah, with really patchy weather like this, it can be hard to predict exactly what's going to be.
Actually, it's an EAFC stream. Oh, okay.
So we will keep our fingers crossed for today.
Oh, yeah, because it's EAFC, isn't it? Yeah.
So we will be keeping an eye on this weather as we get closer to T0, just over 2 hours from now.
God, this is actually quite difficult to find a stream today that's actually stayed there.
We're currently at T minus 2 hours and 2 minutes and counting until the liftoff of NASA's
Falcon
SpaceX
9
mission. We have one astronaut and one cosmonaut inside of Dragon Freedom, atop a Falcon 9 rocket from Space Launch Complex 40 at the Cape Canaveral Space Force Station.
Latest.
They are headed to the International Space Station to help maintain the orbiting lab as well as conduct science, critical science that benefits all of us. Both Nick Hague and Aleksandr Gorbunov will launch as Crew-9 and then join flight engineers Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams.
Oh, it's just French.
To become members of Expedition 72 once on board the International Space Station.
Bloody telegram, I don't think so, fella.
Crew-9 crew.
Oh, they're also live on X as well, NASA.
Science experiments, research, technology demonstrations, and perform maintenance activities.
It's actually so funny. I swear it was like...
We kick things off here.
I typed Chelsea, let's just see what happens.
Eastern time. Just a couple hours ago. And we've had a real smooth countdown so far. The astronauts woke up. They were treated to a light breakfast. And they got their weather brief, understood the conditions. We're 45%.
Look at it. Like, look, I love the weather in Florida. Like, honestly, it's just mad.
After the weather brief, they proceeded to get suited up. And then they jumped into their Teslas, drove out to the pad, ascended the launch tower.
We had a good side hatch leak check.
That's good, yes.
Planned to drag it.
Freedom copies, good.
Good news on that leak check.
And just shut the door.
That's right.
So another big milestone complete.
Things going really smoothly.
Up next at T minus 1 hour.
Okay, I found
just about 6 minutes
rugby.
They'll reset the crew GSE for launch.
Zimbabwe versus someone, I think it is.
GSE.
Ground support equipment.
We gotta love ground support equipment.
On the left-hand side of the screen there is kind of the breezeway going from the launch tower to the Dragon capsule, which is how the crew get inside. And before launch, of course, that crew access arm will need to be retracted so that the rocket can depart the ground.
Man, they really are cracking down on
first time
like
that crew access arm
streams.
Pull away from a Dragon with 2 astronauts on board at this launch complex.
I actually think the place I was originally watching from actually is now...
It is indeed a historic day.
It's now actually been taken off Twitter altogether.
And 59 minutes and counting.
Definitely see some clouds rolling through on the left-hand side there.
God, look how dark that is.
Definitely worth.
That is insane.
Giving it a try, just in case we get that
Dragon
launch.
SpaceX for post-ingress briefing.
Good window of weather at launch time 0.
Freedom's with you.
Dragon, so good news is we've got a healthy pad Dragon is healthy and Falcon is looking good. The story remains weather, as previously briefed. We're watching radar data in real time. Currently, we'd be no-go to launch, but we think there's a real shot of getting a clearing in the weather around T-0, and the ascent weather continues to look good, so we've got a chance of going to space today.
Oh, hey.
How copy?
Oh. I've just clicked on something and it's...
Good pad, good vehicle.
You just downloaded something, it has. Yeah, you can bugger off. Showing file. I'm just going to quickly bring up a folder because I need to delete
So they just got their
two things that this pop-up just literally
SpaceX.
deleted without my consent.
Mostly good, except for the weather, but as Nick Hague just pointed to the positive
Here we
side
go.
of things.
So you're
sounds
saying
like
there's a chance.
Right.
So this is why you've got to have really good
Well, from that
security.
left-hand side, you can certainly see it.
Good
It's a
antivirus.
small storm with rain on
Look
the
at that!
left-hand, left
It's
part
just-
of the screen, and
It's almost
a
like
little more of a clearing area on the
yesterday,
right-hand, but that
English
is exactly
weather.
how it is on radar.
Yep, we've got some
That's
patchy weather
insane
going through,
how quickly
but
that
it
rain
sounds
has come
like
through.
The vehicle itself is in great shape. That launch countdown going really smoothly. Hatch closure right on time with a good leak check. The suits are in a good configuration.
Why was it going here?
Crew
Oh, I know
members
why
are
I was
doing
going here.
well. So we'll just keep hoping for a good
Yep.
weather window just under 2 hours from now. And of course, we'll have a big decision point before we start to put fuel on board the rocket, because
Yeah, because
that
at this
is
point they have
something that's
not
harder to back away from
they have
once we
not
start that
loaded
process. So we really
the
wanna
rocket.
commit, thinking that there is a very good positive shot of launching today before we start fueling the rocket.
Yeah, they have not even started
That's
fueling the
right,
rocket
when
yet.
that fueling operation begins, it's all very tightly choreographed. It's autonomous. All of the procedures, the flowing of the propellants, they're automated. It all happens. So it kicks off at T-minus 35 minutes and rolls all the way to that T0, locking in that exact second for launch.
Absolutely. And for the crew, it's a little bit different for every rocket, but for Falcon, the way we would do that is we would actually take all of that fuel that we've loaded onto the vehicle and take it off of the vehicle before the crew themselves would get out of their Dragon capsule.
I ain't launching it. Oh no, they're definitely not launching it in that. No, this is hopefully going to pass. Woman was on the phone, not paying attention, and crashed into an old Jag XK 120. Oh my
Hand out your
jeez.
questions to Zena Cardman, NASA astronaut, through
Right.
the hashtag #AskNASA on Facebook, X, YouTube.
Yeah, so
Twitch.
Carl Palmer was the
So we've got
first
another question now
player ever
from
to
Sam
score
Tosh.
4 goals in the first half. Do they
The accurate weather
astronauts
observation.
eat something before
Sam
liftoff into
Tosh
space?
on X
Ooh.
asks, do they, astronauts, eat something
Right.
before liftoff to space?
I'm gonna
Yeah, absolutely. It's a
do a
long
poll.
These astronauts
Will
be
they
on a roughly
launch?
28-hour ride from the ground here to the International Space Station.
I
Of course,
clearly
they eat
can't
while they're
spell
on board the
because
Dragon spacecraft, but today is a long day, so they do have some breakfast. But their bigger meal was dinner last night, and we have an amazing.
Mate, I'd have
support
McDonald's
staff
breakfast.
in crew quarters where these crew have been quarantining for the last week.
So
And
I have
keep
now
it
done a
ultimate
poll.
best for a special meal
Let's
of
see,
the
guys.
nation.
Is anyone gonna
Called the
say
ultimate meal.
what do we think, guys? Oh, straight away
Amazing. I hear they can make
Phenomenal.
just about anything.
we've got
Absolutely. They are
50-50.
incredibly talented, and we have those people in place because the crew are in
Jeez.
quarantine, and so we really want to keep them healthy and make sure that all of the food that they're eating is
Why is
not
my-
going to be one barrier of many little puzzle pieces that all have to come together.
Chelsea
on this
could go second. Oh, because Arsenal were drawing.
Food poisoning happening. Any kind of
Jeez.
shaking any kind of chance.
No, indeed.
Mate, could you imagine?
Absolutely.
I would have my McDonald's
And it's
breakfast
probably good to get a
and I'd get
really
food poisoning.
as your last meal on Earth, because space food is different.
Yeah, Yeah, it's different. It's actually, in my opinion, really quite good. I've had a chance to try a lot of it. Of course, everybody's different. Some people are more food motivated than others.
Wow.
And for crew members like Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, they didn't necessarily have exactly the menu.
Oh, right. How do I share this? Copy link.
And so we all have
I want to send this to the boys. I found every Chelsea fan right now, and it's Palmer going like this.
That you can share with your friends and colleagues is still really, really amazing for morale when you're in space.
What have I got?
For their
another
free flight on the way to the space station, they will of course have food in their Dragon capsule, but they don't have a way to heat it up, and so they'll be eating room temperature food, which is better than nothing.
I say, can they actually order takeaway?
Severe food.
I mean, it would be quite funny.
I can imagine.
Yes.
I mean,
that's something you can live with.
This is what they're saying, like with the whole sort of, being careful of food poisoning. It would probably be.
Aerospace asks on X, how does the astronaut underwater training significantly simulate in-space conditions and microgravity?
Is good in FIFA? I would have no idea there. I do not play FIFA or FC, EFC or whatever it's called now. But I'm sure Tubblesmeister would probably know the answer to that if they are still around. Right. I'm still trying to find. Are we in the second half yet, or?
Whereas if you're doing a spacewalk on the International Space Station, it's pretty easy to get going, but it can be harder to stop. So you have to really decelerate yourself.
We are second at the moment.
For doing spacewalks, unlike these launch and landing suits that you see Nick and Alexander wearing today, they weigh about 350 pounds. So
Chelsea being good is bad news for the likes of Man United and Spurs. Top 4 this year.
So it's really, really valuable to get
to
train for those spacewalks.
Jeez, honestly, why does football have to be on at the same time as rockets?
In a spacesuit that doesn't necessarily move exactly like your body does.
That's crazy.
And there's an extra spacesuit going up on board this Crew-9 Dragon today.
Oh, wait, what?
That is the SpaceX spacesuit for Butch Wilmore.
That's right.
Butch.
Yeah, there is one already on board that Sonny has tried on, and we're sending up an additional one for Butch Wilmore, and that is so that when they come back home on this Crew-9 Dragon capsule, they will, just like Alexander and Nick, have a way to connect to the communications and the
right, okay.
All right, T-minus 1 hour and 50 minutes and counting. Let's take you inside Mission Control in Houston now, where flight controllers are constantly monitoring the International Space Station. And
I was going to say, where is the ISS?
We welcome in NASA's
ISS
who is live there at
tracker.
Johnson Space Center. Nilofer, good afternoon.
Hey, good
Spot
afternoon.
The station. Here we go.
This is Mission Control
So I
Houston
want.
Here in the International Space Station's flight control room.
There we go.
At NASA's
Oh, it's
Johnson
actually just over the Atlantic Ocean right now.
and it's led by Flight Director
If you look below where chat is, you'll see. Boom.
We will be launching the 9th rotational crew mission to the International Space
There you go.
Station
So it's
under the
actually
agency's commercial crew program.
just about to come over here in the
The
UK.
airport where Crew-9 will dock was vacated by Boeing Starliner
So there's about
as part of
halfway.
the agency's crew flight test.
So I think the
Team staged
sun
return the uncrewed Starliner to
means
Earth following the landing on
midday.
September 6th at the White Sands Space Harbor in New Mexico.
Oh, look at that.
Concluded its 3-month flight test to the International Space Station. Now, with the arrival of Crew-9, Dragon Freedom will be Butch and Sonny's ride home in February, as you said. Right now, the Crew-8 Dragon has been reconfigured so that Butch and Sonny have 2 seats available for them in the event of an emergency aboard station. The arrival of NASA astronaut Don Pettit and Roscosmos cosmonauts.
Yeah, we've had there's a lot of people now.
Earlier this month. And the departure of the Soyuz MS-25 on Monday, with NASA astronaut Tracy Dyson coming home, marks the commencement of Expedition 72, led by the new commander, Sonny Williams.
Someone's phone's going off in the background. Did you hear it? It sounded like an old-fashioned telephone. God, I sound really bad. Old-fashioned telephone. Oh no.
Which includes a safety briefing and orientation. Then they're going to jump right in and help advance scientific knowledge and demonstrate new technologies supporting our efforts preparing for human missions to the moon. Following the week-long handover, the Crew 8 members, which include NASA astronauts Commander Matthew Dominic, pilot Michael Barrett, and mission specialist Jeanette Epps, alongside
I found it again.
Cosmonaut Aleksandr Gorbunov, will prepare
there we
for
go.
No earlier than October 7th.
Oh.
Direct handovers between crews allow
oh no, that's an actual video.
And helps to ensure
Dang
a
it.
continuous U.S. presence on the space station at 23 years.
Thought I had the stream back again.
And now, with under 2 hours before launch, we're going to send it back to you, Daryl, at Kennedy.
At Kennedy.
Thank you very much, Nilifer. A great look inside Mission Control in Houston.
Oh, front door's open.
As they get ready for the arrival of Crew-9.
Oh, the things now say 60% of you guys are saying you know.
Aleksandr Gorbunov.
Damn. We shall see, won't we? You imagine someone put a bet on
40?
him to get a hat trick. That'd have been a good payment.
I'd be able to get a launch off through the weather. Slick 40 previously hosted NASA missions NG-20, CRS-30, and NG-21.
God, they really are.
Cargo resupply missions.
They really are kicking the curb with these
SpaceX did work
illegal streams.
Almost about 2 years to get this pad upgraded for human spaceflight. It's a long process, one that NASA
so we've now
of SpaceX through those years of
taken that we've done a substitution,
making the necessary upgrades, not the least of which was the crew access arm.
This is now very difficult to find a oh yeah, that anyone see that sewer that exploded in China? So a high pressure sewer has basically exploded while there was work being done on it, and it like basically sprayed you know, the sewer contents all over these cars, and it's just, oh my god. First comment on top of it is definitely a shitty situation to be in.
Can't really tell from the shot, but it is horizontal and perpendicular.
Yeah, oh shit.
Coming in at
I've just reposted it.
Just a little bit farther away from the water that you see there in the background, the Atlantic Ocean. And that calculation has to be taken into account for the if there were to be an emergency egress. That capsule would come right off the top of the rocket and go out over into the Atlantic and come down under parachutes. Well, that's a different trip from that location than it is from 39A even. So
now we're having trouble finding a stream.
There's a lot that went into even some small things that you might not think of. Even the launch azimuth is slightly different.
The thing is,
I mean, we're only what?
Chelsea match is a shambles.
That's exactly right.
It's crazy.
You
got a good sight.
The closeout team has departed
Oh, okay.
the crew arm and is on their way back.
Do you know what? I've just been looking on Twitter. I might actually start looking online. I wouldn't say if I was you. But don't worry, I am gonna just
to the closeout crew who
strapped
them in to their Dragon Freedom. Close the side hatch.
Right,
and now leaving these two as the only.
I won't be able to receive your message as I've managed to lock myself out of my
place, but
what's
you
this?
do have your crewmate there.
Absolutely. Yeah, it might seem.
Right,
but you
I
know
think
how
I've...
many people have.
Okay, it's literally just him reacting to it. Boo.
For Liftoff, so we have an enormous team of people here at
MSI?
Space Center in Mission Control.
What the hell?
In California, and in Mission Control Houston in Texas.
This is going to be a bullshit page, isn't it? As soon as I click on it, use sites begin with B. Okay. Streaming is only available to registered. Yeah, I'm not registering.
Let's talk a little bit about the patch. We've mentioned that.
Yes, I do have ad blocker.
A very special patch. One of the first tasks Crew-9 did was design this patch. This is their mission patch. It has since been modified, though, due to changes in this mission. And as you're looking at it here, you can see that it shows the trail of a rocket launching to the International Space Station with the constellation
Watford,
Draco
Chelsea.
honoring the Dragon spacecraft that will take the crew there. Below everything are
I found it.
coastal waves planet.
Okay, that's a decent one. It's got everything.
You also see a Falcon with
5.2.
on its beak
Jesus.
and a moon as its eye, a nod to the Falcon 9 rocket. And the Delta symbol at the bottom there, used since 1961, signifies historic connections to the earliest days of space ventures. And you had a hand, you and your team, when you were part of this crew.
Damn. What's the name?
Love in human
It is
patches that represent the crew and the teams who
Tick
prepare us
Sport.
so our entire
Tick
crew
Sport
was able
Light
to
dot
contribute to
live.
the design of this patch,
Why
able
is...
to include meaningful symbols.
Ah, it was offside.
Even some of the colors that we used for the patch, the gold and the red, the black and the white, are a nod to the maritime signal.
Okay, well, it's not 5-2 now then.
Another little piece of
Oh,
trivia.
so we now have some more votes.
So much
So
symbolism
people
that
are
goes
saying
into the
it's a
patch
50-50 now.
and patch that I've been really proud to wear on my shoulder for the last year and a half. It's a little bit modified today, as you mentioned, Daryl. It's been modified to have no names on the patch. Previously, we had the names of the 4 launching crew members across the top there. But as we have modified this mission to save 2 seats for Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams on the downhill, we removed the names from the patch, and this was a gesture to, it's not just the people on the rocket who are a part of this mission.
That was the thing. It was really weird to see that they did remove the names off the patches. Because normally they have the names like around this bit here.
So I'm really, really honored to see that patch that they've represented.
Oh man, so there's a pop-up every now and again.
Launch day in the operations and checkout building as they were walking out to the Teslas, and we've seen
what
it
the hell?
many times throughout this launch day.
Oh, so there's a pop-up every now and again. That's a bit of an annoying thing.
Well on the timeline. The Dragon capsule is in great shape. The hatch is closed with a good leak check. Their suits are closed with a good leak check.
Right. So every time.
We are just standing by
No, shush.
monitoring the weather.
It's trying to get me kicked off.
Towards T0 in an hour and 40 minutes.
Right, I'm going to keep the computer sound on my Elgato Stream Deck just in case it does that again, because I can see that doing. So always have ad blocker. Yeah, have I got ad blocker turned on? No, I haven't got ad blocker turned on. Manage extensions.
This will get a little more dynamic in just over half an hour from now as we get ready to do final checks before we put any fuel on board the Falcon 9 rocket.
Yeah, normally I use U-block origin. Add
like
extension. It's not. Oh.
Great shape
I know why.
And the number one job of the crew right now is to just be mellow and be ready. You might see them wiggling their toes a little bit in their boots.
Full screen is only enabled for VPs. Okay,
it's a long time to
that's
be
fine.
Lying on your back.
I don't want to know about. Yeah, always use a blog, not just them on YouTube. Yeah, I have to say I didn't have it installed. I haven't used. I mean, I normally don't watch YouTube like videos on my computer. I normally watch them on my home, my screen and the thing. Right.
You can see Nick Hague on the right there. He's reaching up, interacting with his displays a little bit. It's a great time to read through some of the procedures and cue cards that we have. These are all procedures that the crew have rehearsed many times before.
So let's have a look. Let's see what this is.
Since they've got some extra bandwidth in the timeline right now, it's a great time to review all that material.
If live, I always mute sites. Yeah, I have to say the problem is obviously I'm running one thing.
We are fully ready to go.
Why is he not?
Get a little shut eye.
This is true. Yeah, we have certainly seen more than one crew member take a little bit of a snooze on the launch pad.
Mate, I would so like. I'd actually just sit there.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's,
I'd be sat there because you kind of like this. I'll be like, arms on my lap, just
in the team,
sleep,
and in the vehicle.
Just have a little nod to sleep. No, I can't find my.
Wake up when it's time to go. But doesn't look like any shut eye for Nick or Alex today.
No.
Mate, I would be. I would so be.
Like a launch to get the blood flowing.
Absolutely. Yep.
I think I've actually got.
Well, this crew, they both got to bring on some special items from Earth to space.
Earth to
a
space.
Few personal items for their roughly 5-month stay.
And
for this particular crew, here's a few of the items that they're taking up in space with them. Nick Hague on the right.
Why does it sound like Nick Hague? Mine's gone up. Yeah, mine's just stopped as well.
Space Force, well, it didn't even exist last time he flew. Nick said it's a privilege, though, to support all Guardians, the Space Force Guardians, who support human spaceflight, and keep the crew safe by watching the skies and the cosmos every day.
Link in description.
Absolutely, and it's really exciting as well because Nick and
Alex,
Crew-9 will be taking off from Pad 40, which is actually on the Space Force base.
Great note there, great tie-in. For Aleksandr, he has pictures of his family and friends.
Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to we're going to go back to Twitter for a bit. Let's just see if we can.
Milestones of his life. They include the patch of his 2018 class and the flag of the higher education institution where he graduated from back in 2014. And during interviews on board the ISS that we see from time to time, you will see some of the astronauts
let's go top.
Collegiate paraphernalia, maybe a sweater or a flag or something.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that's a common theme. Of course, everyone feels an allegiance to their alma mater or to their hometown. It's part of what makes us who we are, which is really a huge, important part of the reason why we make it to the International Space Station. We're bringing with us
what's going
not
on.
Only
SpaceX have tweeted.
Backgrounds, but
Commanders Nick Hague and Mission Specialist The first 2 crew members
T-minus
to
1 hour and
sign the
34
white
minutes
room.
and counting. We are
Yeah.
just 4 minutes away from doing a health check on the launch escape system at T-minus 1 hour and 30 minutes. We'll hear that called out and communicated with the crew
Oh, we got
inside.
another vote. So now we're going more leaning towards yes, we are going.
As Crew-9 launches today, we get a launch. That only means that Crew-8, it will be their turn to come home.
That's exactly
I found
right.
that
Here's a
EFC
picture
one
of
again.
Crew-8
Yeah, this is them as they walked out.
many
NASA,
months ago.
yeah. Matt Dominic, Michael Barrett, Jeanette Epps, and Roscosmos cosmonaut Aleksandr Gorbunov.
Jeez, this is
You see
difficult
them
now.
launching from the Space Center, and then, of course, they've been living and working on the space station now for 6 months. Once Crew-9 arrives, there will be what's called
This
a
is very
handover for
difficult.
about 5 to 7 days, and then Crew-8 will undock.
Yeah, absolutely. That handover period is really, really useful. I mean, you can train for months and in most cases years to live and work on the International Space Station, but it's really hard to know exactly what it's like until you get there.
It'd be so
for
cool.
Rookie flyers, first-time flyers, that handover period is a great time to get a lot of
Even
advice
in
from
standard,
people
go
who
away.
are the experts who have been there most recently. And even
Right.
for a veteran flyer, someone like Nick Hague, this is not his first trip to the International Space Station, so in many ways he's an absolute expert. But the International Space Station is changing and evolving constantly. So it's a great time to get to know what is new on the space station, what little quirks have changed, stowage locations, how things are working now, and a great chance to get that institutional knowledge from the people
What
who
the
have
hell,
spent the
that's-
last many months there. So I know Crew-8 is anxious for Crew-9's arrival because that means that Crew-8 can get home to see their
Okay,
families
so this is
after
not that's
long,
actually a proper.
successful mission. It's actually
I
a
found the
little bit
wrong
longer
sort
than
of
they anticipated.
Indeed,
station.
and a little longer of
What's happening for you? Mine just went completely
transition
blank, and
period.
it's now not
one of the first things we
showing
do
at
is
all.
get the Dragons deconfigured from what they were,
Right.
where Crew-8 was configured in order to bring Butch and Sunny home in the case of an emergency.
That's right, yeah.
Deconfigure that, right, and then get Crew-9 configured.
Absolutely, yeah. So that is one of the most important things that we do during handover is configure the Dragon capsule to be a
Right,
lifeboat
that
in
one's
case
not-
you needed to leave the space
I
station.
just can't.
quickly.
Nothing
And so that's
seems to
something
be
we do
loading.
for every mission. It's one of the most important pieces
Mm.
of handover that
Ooh.
we do. So Nick is going to get that handover from Matt Dominic, who was the previous
This one.
Dragons commander. But in this case, it's a little bit extra special because they've been configured to.
No, I am not making a
Butch and
count.
Sunny home for the last couple weeks. And so
Right.
that would have meant 6 people coming home in a Dragon, but there are not, as you will notice, 6 seats.
Nope.
So this required a lot of extra special engineering that
All I say is
a great
use.
team in Hawthorne especially
no
led
lag
with
as
the help
much.
of
Yeah.
a lot of NASA personnel, NASA flight surgeons, and engineers, making sure
okay.
that that would be a safe enough option. But
Let's
the
go to
better
this
option
one.
would be
What's this one?
bringing Butch and Sunny home in suits that interface with
It's
suits
redirecting me.
so that they have all of the life support systems and communications that you normally would in a spacecraft.
Website use is buffer. Yeah. Right, so this one's
As we've
making
been
me.
counting down, we've been paying close attention to the weather.
We're in the 80th minute. I don't.
Here, now you can see. Well,
Yeah, with the
there's
red and
quite
white
a few
logo,
storms,
yes.
In the area, we're right there at the Cape,
Do,
in the middle, dead
do.
middle of the screen.
I've
You see
given
the
up watching the
outline of
football.
state of Florida. We've got
I've given up.
moisture That has been flowing over the state of Florida.
Look at that
throughout the
rain. Look at
countdown,
that.
today, and it's bringing with
Oh.
it some storm clouds. Our current probability of
What?
violation.
What's
is at
happened? Something's happened. Something's
45%,
happened.
According to the launch weather officer, and that's the reason why. All of this is a remnant from Hurricane Helene's passage through and over.
We're doing
the
loads
Gulf,
of subs.
Which our thoughts and prayers are very much with the
What
people
the
who have been
hell?
severely impacted by that storm, not only the Gulf of Florida, but also Georgia, North Carolina, and up into Kentucky.
What is someone doing with a microphone?
And some of the tragic loss of life as well. The conditions aren't they were not as nearly bad here. Had some winds in the area, but we're still seeing the effects of that storm having passed through.
Oh, I'm gonna save that.
With a band stalled out with moisture over
Can
the
I?
state.
How do I save it?
Firing up some storms.
Oh, there you go, down the bottom. Save.
But all we need
That is
just
too
a
funny.
gap. So we know that it's not going to be a complete rain out today. We are having off and on storms. I just briefly stepped outside, looked out. It was dry all around. But as I looked off into the distance, about a mile away, got a little rain coming down. So it's very spotty, and we'll see how it all plays out here. Everything else is good. We got an update from the Corps that said the spacecraft is healthy, the booster is healthy, the pad's good to go. So we're in a good position to take advantage of a little break in the weather, which is what we have for our forecast today.
Yes, indeed. With all of those other components all coming together, the vehicle is good, the crew are in good shape, downrange weather is looking good. So we'll just hope for a window in the weather right here at Pad 40.
It actually looks like it's going to rain outside my house right now. Let's have a look.
You're looking inside the Dragon Freedom. This is the spacecraft that will take Crew-9 up into space, and there's a look at it from the outside. It is the capsule's 4th space flight. Its first flight was Crew 4.
I was going to say, what the hell was that? I thought the rocket was going then for a second. I'm like, it's not even been fueled.
Commander Kjell Lindgren, who said the name celebrates a fundamental human right and the industry and innovation that arises from the unencumbered human spirit. So far, Freedom has totaled 201 days in space. It will, of course, add to that number once it launches with Crew-9.
Right, I'm going to get a verification code.
International Space Station.
One of my favorite things about a reusable capsule and reusable rockets like this is that you get to enjoy some of the history of that vehicle. A lot of the spaceships that we fly now are named after previous spaceships, which were named after research vessels.
Right, here we go. Let's have a look at my... I've got one that looks out in the clouds.
This is actually the only...
So, this is the weather, guys, around my area. Look at this. Ready? Boom. Look at that lovely cloud weather. Cloud weather. Honestly, I'm losing my mind, guys. I can actually move it around. You ready? Watch this.
They do. You may
ready? Let me full screen this. So we're gonna go.
Not necessarily something.
Look at the weather. That's the current weather in the UK.
Zena has called you out.
There's lovely blue skies in one part,
well,
and then dark clouds in the other. So basically, that straight across in front of me is where the track will be. It comes actually directly over the top of us, and then comes across over the cross of it and actually flies past there. But you can see it. This is actually on top of where I am, my shed. So you can see I got my solar panels there. I got 2 there, and I got 2 in the front, but you can't see it. Look how bad my garden is. I've cut down some trees, and I've got basically a giant pile of trees, and that's my house there. So I am actually directly underneath this this lovely camera. But yeah, I've got a lovely camera, and look at that. I was thinking it's looking a bit dark outside, and you know, it is getting a bit dark.
We're still about 40 minutes away from
Right,
the go-no-go for propellant loading on the vehicle.
Get rid of that quick. Let's have a look.
Big decision point for us today as we continue to watch this weather window here at the pad.
Right.
Yeah, that's the big one.
Camera's done. Oh. Did my wife actually go?
If you look on the screen to the left is now out at sea. It had dumped a little rain here at the space complex.
I'm going to quickly go back to the toilet again. I'm drinking like a fish today, guys. So honestly, I've done half that bottle of. You're on now. No, I'm not on at all. I've given up with looking at football now. So yeah, I'm going to quickly pop back out.
They're about halfway past the state. Halfway, I guess, passing over the state.
There's a cat down the side.
Really
but I shall be right back again. I'll see you guys in a second.
Left screen there, but you can actually also
I need to remember to take my keys this time.
Right knee as it's coming through the Dragoncraft window. Great reminder that they are, for now, still on Earth. This is certainly not the first time it's been down to the wire for weather on a launch. I remember being here for Demo 2, the first crewed Dragon launch.
Oh, yeah.
We got so close.
There was a weather scrub.
That's right.
And then I believe on the second attempt even, there was also a storm cloud that was in the area, came into the...
Absolutely,
the zone of...
That first attempt, I thought we were going to go and we didn't. That second attempt, I thought we wouldn't go and we did.
That's exactly right. That's exactly how it played out.
So it goes.
Thought the same thing.
Yep.
Well, we just got a few minutes before we welcome in our teams from our broadcast teams from SpaceX in California and Johnson Space Center in Houston, Texas. And before that happens, though, how about we take another social question? If you want to submit your question, you can do so on the platforms Facebook, YouTube, X, and Twitch. Just use the hashtag AskNASA, and we will be able to see it. Like this question that we got from Future on X, who asked, my son Ryan, who is 8 years old, asks, can NASA take this rocket to the moon next?
Oh, that's a great question. We will be taking a different rocket than this one for our return to the moon with the Artemis missions. You'll notice rockets that took the Apollo astronauts to the moon were a little bit larger than this one. A 3-stage rocket, the Saturn V rocket. It's quite a bit more delta V, or ability to move mass from the surface of the Earth to somewhere really, really far away, like the moon. Actually requires a lot more propellant, a lot more power. So we won't be taking the Falcon 9, but SpaceX is certainly involved in developing their own heavy lift rocket, the Starship, which will be part of the infrastructure of the Artemis missions. So the current ConOps, or the current way we're going to do this, is that crew, the astronauts, are going to take off from Earth on a NASA rocket in an Orion capsule, and then a different rocket, the Starship, will rendezvous with those NASA crew members and then take them to the lunar surface.
Part of the human landing system that we've contracted with SpaceX to provide that descent down to the lunar surface. And the rocket you mentioned, Space Launch System. We currently have the segments for that rocket here at the Kennedy Space Center in our complex around the VAB, or Vehicle Assembly Building. It's all part of the Artemis program, NASA's program to return to the moon, put the first woman and person of color on the surface of the moon. So we have time to slip in another comment from Zena, I was going to say. About just the history of the flight today. This is a crew of 2 versus a crew of 4, and that was changed in order to provide seats, which you can see there on the left and the right. They're empty. Those seats will be filled by Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams when they return about 5 months from now.
That's right. This is a crew of 2, although we spent the last 18 months or so training as a crew of 4. My crewmate Stephanie Wilson and I are very much alongside Nick Hague and Aleksandr Gorbunov as they prepare for liftoff today. It takes a whole team, and so even though we will not be leaving Earth today, I am really proud to have been part of this team getting them ready. It's a huge collaborative effort, and it's something that I feel really humbled and honored to be part of.
Just a few seconds away now from our joint coverage with SpaceX.
Very exciting, means we're getting closer.
That's right. Liftoff currently at 1:17 and 21 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Good afternoon. I'm NASA's Daryl Nail, and I'm joining you here from the Kennedy Space Center, and this is NASA astronaut Zena Cardman, who has been gracious to spend the last 3 hours with us as we count down to the launch of Dragon spacecraft Freedom, sitting on top of a SpaceX Falcon 9 rocket. Liftoff time is still holding for 1:17 p.m. Eastern Time. You're watching live launch coverage of NASA and SpaceX's 9th rotational flight to the International Space Station. NASA astronaut Nick Hague and cosmonaut Aleksandr Gorbunov will be launching from Space Launch Complex 40 at the Cape Canaveral Space Force Station right here in Florida in a little over an hour. Once both of them get to station, they will join flight engineers Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams as part of Expedition 72 and other crew members already on station. Butch and Sonny arrived to the International Space Station on a Starliner test flight back in June. But after experiencing some technical issues with Starliner, NASA extended Butch and Sonny's stay to about 8 months after prioritizing safety by including them in Crew-9 and bringing them back on a Dragon capsule. As you can imagine, they are awaiting both Nick and Aleksandr to join them on station. You trained with this crew. You were at one time the commander of this crew, but it had to change due to the decision made to prioritize the safety of Butch and Sonny. What are your thoughts about just that change? What was your reaction when you heard about it, and how have you been carrying yourself forward in that moment?
Yeah, Daryl, it's complex, but so is spaceflight. Butch and Sonny are both test pilots, and they were on a test mission for that Starliner spacecraft, and so I think it's actually really valuable experience that we've gotten and a lot of great data, but we always prioritize the safety of the crew. And so even though we were all grateful to see that spacecraft land safely without crew on board, I personally think it's a good decision to
What have I missed, guys?
And Butch and Sonny are professionals who are well prepared. They are previous space flyers who have spent time on the space station before, so they're doing great work on board the space station now.
Right.
And you're quite the professional as well, Zena, carrying not only
Right, we have a 67% chance, everyone's saying.
these changes, but also being here with us to walk us
Right,
through the
one
milestones as we get
match
ready
ban.
for launch.
Yes,
Let's take
my
you
pleasure.
Yes, absolutely. Let's take you through Crew-9's launch day preparations so far this morning.
I
After waking
thought
up and having a bite to eat, SpaceX helped Nick and Alexander into their suits inside historic crew quarters.
Got sent off last week, so shouldn't be playing. They must have had it overturned. One match bound was third. Okay. Right, let me get rid of my bush. I'm back. Oh, what's going on?
Dragon, just wanted to check in. Falcon and Dragon are still looking healthy for a launch attempt today. We're still watching the real-time weather for conditions at the T0. Ascent corridor does still remain go based on the latest forecast. At this time, we are trending to continue, and we expect to have the next update around the T-minus 1 hour mark. How copy?
Right, I'm sending my Hoover off around the house.
Ascent corridor is good, and we're just looking at local weather. We'll get an update at the T-minus 1 hour, and crew's doing good.
Great to hear.
Nice. That is good. We are ready.
Got, the update. We got to listen in. As
I have seen SpaceX have gone
right there. Crew-9 inside
live.
Capsule. And just to complete the thought, you see them now. The crew drove out to the pad.
All systems looking good for today's Crew-9. Crew are keeping an eye on the weather, which is still 55% favourable of liftoff.
So at this time, we are expanding our coverage and would like to welcome SpaceX and NASA commentators joining us live from Hawthorne, California.
Who is it?
Welcome to Leah and Atticus.
Oh, Leah and Atticus, okay.
And hello to those of you joining us today. I'm Leah Cheshire with NASA Communications.
Cheshire.
I'm Atticus Federa, a propulsion engineer here at SpaceX. We are excited to be joining you from Mission Control here in Hawthorne as we count down to liftoff of Crew-9 just over an hour from now. So far this year, we've launched 5 missions to the space station, which includes 3 resupply missions, and those are CRS-30, Northrop Grumman 20 and 21, as well as 2 human spaceflight missions, Crew-8 and Axiom-3.
Nice.
Overall, this will be Dragon's 44th
my dog's trying to find somewhere safe to hide from the robot Hoover.
Today's crew will fly aboard the Dragon
Lola, stop barking.
Freedom, which previously flew the NASA Crew
Stop barking, Lola.
Axiom missions 2 and 3.
Stop.
For the last 3+ hours, Crew-9 has been going through the detailed process of getting ready for their mission to the International Space
Stop
Station.
it.
So, let's introduce you to the crew. In the commander's seat, NASA astronaut and U.S. Space Force Colonel Nick Hague.
Stop.
He is making his second trip to low Earth orbit.
I'm talking to Lola through the camera.
By NASA as an astronaut in 2013.
No, stop.
A total of 203 days in space.
I'm watching you.
Spacewalks. Next to him is
She's literally barking at the TV. I put Bluey on for her.
He studied engineering with qualifications in spacecraft and upper stages from the Moscow Aviation Institute, and he is.
That's actually kind of cute.
We are so excited to have Nick and Alexander on board today. To date, SpaceX
I got a notification on Instagram for once.
Since the Demo 2 mission in May of 2020, and coming up here at about T-minus 45 minutes, we'll be listening to the team to report their readiness for the propellant load with a final go-no-go pull. So far, it continues to be a smooth countdown, and we're looking good for an on-time liftoff at 1:17 p.m. Eastern Time.
Nice, we're still going for it. That's good, that's good, that's good.
Today's launch is a big day for spaceflight. It will be the first time in history astronauts will launch from Space Launch Complex 40. So while we wait for that go pull, let's learn just a bit more about how Slick 40 was prepared for today's flight. SpaceX acquired the lease for Slick 40 back in 2007, and 3 years later, Falcon 9 made its inaugural flight from the pad. Since then, Slick 40 has launched dozens of notable missions for SpaceX, including our first demonstration missions as part of NASA's Commercial Orbital Transportation Services program, as well as the very first Dragon commercial resupply services mission. As of today, Pad 40 has hosted over 200 Falcon 9 launches.
Look how gorgeous that looks.
In 2023, in order to accommodate
that was a photo taken last night, I think it was.
Power and access arm to support human spaceflight missions. So we now have the flexibility to launch Dragon missions at either Launch Complex 39A or at Slick 40. And in March of this year, the CRS-30 mission to the space station was the very first to use this access arm for the late loading of time-sensitive cargo. And today, for the very first time, a crew boarded Dragon using this new access arm to fly to space.
Nice.
To help prepare Slick 40, the team also added emergency egress chutes that provide a new way to rapidly evacuate
They are so cool.
anyone off the tower.
Look at that.
Human safety across a variety of scenarios.
It's so cool.
This is a bit different from the slide basket system that is used at Launch Complex 39A.
I honestly, I would pay anything to go down that. Look how fast you're going.
Something that we never.
It's insane.
Use, obviously, but it is really amazing how quickly it unfolds and how quickly it allows someone to get off of the pad and or out of the kind of danger area, get into that car and move away.
Yeah, certainly.
So oh, sorry about that.
No worries. As a reminder, 2 of the seats will be empty for today's flight, and they will be filled during our return next February by NASA astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, who are currently living and working aboard the space station.
Butch and Sonny launched on June 5th as part of NASA's Boeing crew flight test on the Starliner CFT.
Sonny, that's it.
As Starliner approached the space station for docking, NASA and Boeing identified helium leaks and experienced issues with the spacecraft's reaction control thrusters.
Yep.
Following weeks of in-space and ground testing, technical interchange meetings, and agency reviews, NASA made the decision to prioritize safety and return Starliner without its crew. Starliner did safely land uncrewed on Saturday, September 7th.
God, it's been ages then.
Nick
It's been 16 days.
Gorbunov ran through a number of training exercises to allow Aleksandr to build his expertise on Dragon operations. They also performed emergency scenarios with stand-ins for Butch and Sonny to simulate the conditions they could face during the downhill or return portion of flight, and that is targeted for
my robot Hoover just smacked into my table. Actually, I can show you guys quickly, right? So this is, I've just chucked everything on, but everything is, I'm just watching everything, and this robot Hoover is hilarious. I've named her Mary, because she's like a little lamb. She follows you around everywhere.
Intravehicular activity flight suit design for the original CCP cadre, which included Sonny, as part of the overall commercial crew development process. Butch Wilmore's suit was created using measurements provided by NASA based on his sizing for an extravehicular mobility unit, or EMU, which are the suits astronauts wear on spacewalks outside the space station, and that's being delivered on today's launch.
So everything is set for Butch and Sonny to return with Nick and Aleksandr when Crew-9 comes home next year. Now we're just at about T-minus 1 hour and 7 minutes, counting down to today's launch.
Getting there.
While we wait, let's check in with Nilofer at the Johnson Space Center to see how things are shaping up at Mission Control in Houston.
What is my Hoover doing?
Yes, and thank you.
He's literally going to smack into the table leg. Oh!
Here at Johnson Space Center in Houston, Texas.
Wow.
We are here in the hub of human space.
I've got them little googly eyes on it now. It's so funny. It just looks like a real, little animal going around.
Begin their journey to the orbiting laboratory.
Orbiting laboratory.
Rendezvous tomorrow, NASA and SpaceX flight controllers will enter into integrated operations. This means that both flight control teams will conduct a series of go and no-go polls for Dragon Freedom's docking to the space station. Rotation missions like Crew-9 help NASA to continue to maximize the important
what is it doing now?
technology demonstrations made possible only in the International Space Station's unique microgravity environment. The space station is critical for NASA to prepare for future commercial low Earth orbit destinations and to understand
low Earth
the challenges of long-duration spaceflight necessary for a long-term presence on the moon and crewed missions deeper into our solar system, including Mars. So now let's take a closer look at the mission and what Crew-9 will
Oh wow, Arsenal got a own goal
aboard the International Space Station.
Dragon, heads up that we are going to be cycling.
The mission hasn't changed in 25 years. It's to get to the space station, conduct research, and come home. How we're going to do that is going to look a little bit different. Alex and myself are going to launch with 2 empty seats, so we've got room for Butch and Sonny to join us once we get there. They've been on orbit months already, and one of the biggest challenges ahead for Alex...
Yeah, they got a lot of time up there.
How are we going to integrate into get to work on the space station, doing the research and performing the spacewalks and the station upgrades.
Yeah, I've just realised something.
Continue that mission of discovery.
I have not got.
Space station is this unique place that we have built over the course of a decade. With
where is my scrolling text at the bottom?
Assemble it on orbit. It lets us remove gravity
There we
from
go.
all of our science experiments. You've all seen video of balls of water floating around. And
That was weird.
We can do
Why was that not
with
turned on?
other materials and see what properties we aren't able to see when gravity just squashes everything flat. That knowledge helps us make life better on the ground. I've had the privilege of spending more than 200 days on the International Space Station, and what is crystal clear to me is how important
Ghost in the machine.
international it is.
Yeah,
International
maybe.
Space Station. Together we
It's
accomplish
very
what we're
weird.
good by ourselves.
OBS has been playing up for me for like the last couple of
that dynamic nature
weeks.
of space throws at us. The more we explore, the more we try to overcome all those challenges.
Oh, look at that.
Of living in weightlessness.
That was
in a
cool.
high radiation environment, and how to counteract.
Right, what is my Hoover doing now? My Hoover is now doing the hallway.
But a long duration mission is something really to cherish, because it's a unique opportunity to let your body fully adapt, and then at some point you reach this kind of steady state where you are working and living in space, and that's your normal.
Oh, flip neck. My iPad is still connected to the house Wi-Fi, not the shed Wi-Fi.
And just being able to watch the agency navigate those decisions over the last several months and balance the risk and the safety of the crew.
Media no longer.
And
What?
What is crystal
Okay, so
clear
where are
in
we
the
now?
process
Vacuum the floors probably. Yes, that is exactly what my vacuum is doing. Whether it's doing it properly is another thing.
get back to the space station. I'm
It's one of them UFI ones, and it kind of, well, a minute ago it was dancing around the table like it was didn't see the table. Right, so what's Ritual about?
It's about how do imagine the impossible.
Got to be the first Scottish Premier table where Celtic or Rangers aim at the top. Oh yeah, bloody hell, Aberdeen.
And welcome back here.
Oh, Topplesmeister would be happy with that. He loves Aberdeen.
Programming note: if you're watching us
Jeez.
on YouTube, make sure you refresh your browser, because that will allow you to chat with us specifically, but with our producers and our support folks who will answer your questions. But then also, if you use the hashtag AskNASA, we'll get questions to our astronaut.
He's delighted.
She's been doing a great job.
Nice. Right, I just got to quickly go back into the house. The Hoover has now got stuck on the dog bed for a mouthful of food. I love it. Right, I'll be 2 seconds. It's stuck on the dog bed, and it's driving with the dog bed around the hallway. I'll be 2 seconds, guys.
Weather, one of the factors in today's launch. We have a good spacecraft, we have a good rocket, and we have a good pad.
For section 5 of 4.100. Please report when you are go for launch.
And Freedom copies. We're go for section 5 and 4.01. I'm sorry, 4.100.
And there you heard communication between Commander Nick Hague and SpaceX Core, the crew operations and resource engineer. This is communication we're going to be hearing throughout this point leading up to liftoff.
That's right. Core, that voice from Mission Control in Hawthorne, is the one voice who is communicating directly with the crew today. You'll hear a few voices, but for the most part, we really like to keep those communications to a minimum. But our core, whose name is Shiva, just told the crew that we are continuing to progress towards launch. The next big milestone coming up will be the go-no-go decision to start loading propellant onto the Falcon 9 rocket.
And that's a big decision, Zena, because as you know, that is going to take the weather into account. And
SpaceX Freedom, section 5, 5.4, we're go for launch.
SpaceX copies. Crew are ready for launch.
Some very exciting words to hear from Commander Nick Hague.
They are ready to go. Is the weather ready to go? We'll find that out in just a bit. they're going to make that decision, as you mentioned, about the weather before they start fueling the rocket, because once they do that, that locks it in at T-minus 35 minutes, and we're tanking the rocket.
Oh, why are they looking at the weather?
Strong commitment at that point.
Why are they looking at the weather?
The radar is showing.
Oh, no, I just dropped my phone.
Moved offshore.
The Wright brothers would be amazed with. Oh yeah, 100%. Could you imagine?
There were no problems with that. We could handle some rain on the rocket and on the launch pad. But what is more concerning is the stuff behind it. From the satellite view, you can see that there is a plume of moisture that's developing in the southeastern part of the state of Florida and is moving its way upwards towards the northeast, directing over top of us. The idea, though, is, and what launch managers are hoping for, and certainly what the crew is hoping for, is that in between the rain, the lightning, and those
welcome back. Still go for launch according to the reports.
All they need is a
Go, no go, propellant load is coming up. Ah, sweet.
They can launch into space.
Yeah, we're now an hour, just under an hour from launch. Super awesome.
The crew themselves are.
Do you know what? Just looking at it, the person who made this actually got all the decals
so
the right way round as well.
There, that is the conditioning of the warm Florida
It's actually pretty good.
From the ground side of the liquid oxygen. We haven't
Right, I need to.
yet, but certainly getting the tanks ready to start loading that up. In the meantime, let's head back out to California and join SpaceX.
Thank you so much, Daryl. All types of human spaceflight missions are taking flight this year, including our recent Polaris Dawn mission. Polaris Dawn was the first of up to 3 missions in the Polaris program, which will demonstrate new technologies, conduct extensive research, and culminate in a flight of SpaceX's Starship.
I want a warp core light. Oh yeah, that would be so cool. I'm actually considering buying for Christmas for myself the Starship torch that they sell on the SpaceX website. It's $175, $30 shipping, but as a chef, I'd use it all the time. I think it'd be hilarious. There's like a sort of blowtorch thing. I might be able to use it.
First ever commercial EVA, or extravehicular activity, from SpaceX's newly developed EVA suits. They also conducted about 36 research studies and experiments from 31 partner institutions, including NASA. And in addition to all of that, they also tested Starlink laser-based communications in space.
That's right. As Atticus mentioned, NASA's Human Research Program flew 3 investigations on Polaris Dawn. The first study tested a compact, commercially available device that can collect astronauts' blood pressure, body temperature, ultrasounds, and other health information to see how easily it can gather data in space.
Right, is the Hoover going to go past the shoes?
Technology can help provide
I'm so worried, honestly, guys. Look, so I'm going to show you guys the. It's on the top right one, but it sometimes catches the shoes and pulls them out. Oh, where's it going? But yeah, it's so funny. I love watching the robot just do its thing.
Research was conducted on the Polaris Dawn crew members through the NASA-funded Translational Research Institute for Space Health, a cooperative agreement with multiple universities assessing sleep, eye health, immune systems, and more to help NASA build and maintain a.
Do you know what? I'd love to be an astronaut just to get health, just to be studied and see what's wrong with me.
And Polaris Dawn are important steps in building our future in space. Each mission delivers critical lessons and science that can inform long-duration spaceflight missions.
Oh my god, can SpaceX stop tweeting? Seriously, it's like...
also help guide development of SpaceX's Starship vehicle.
I'm getting so many... That's awesome torch. Yeah, it would be...
Eventually on Mars.
Yeah. I could imagine, like, if I went somewhere else as a chef, and I just turned up with this giant blowtorch thing, people would be like, okay, that's kind of cool. Right, I need to add... Oh, stop, look at that! Mate, just to think they found the bottom part of this. Oh, mate, I can't wait for Flight 5. The little wing, the little flap that could.
The one I'm super excited about is catching that super heavy.
Mate, this is going to be insane. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Recently, you probably noticed that our teams have completed stacking the second launch tower at Starbase, which will be coming online early next year.
Oh, early next year, okay.
Launch towers paired with ships and boosters rolling off the line in our new Star Factory will allow us to increase our flight cadence and test more rapidly. Our teams at Starbase have been hard at work on the continued Star Factory expansion. This 1 million square foot facility brings Starship and Super Heavy manufacturing closer together for more optimized production. And that will set the stage.
I reckon the high bay, the mid bay, and the high bay, the mega bay 1, mega bay 2, I reckon they're going to go, and they're just going to be combined into one massive thing. So they might keep number 2. I wonder if you can change the battery mission. Oh, that, yeah, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Right, live stream.
Now, because Starship will serve as the lunar lander on Artemis 3, which is currently scheduled for the second half of 2026, it'll be the first to send humans to the lunar surface since Apollo. So we can expect to see SpaceX ramping up testing this year and next.
I'm just going to see if this works. Yeah, it works. Order 2. Yeah, I wish I had the money for 2 of them. Jeez, I tell ya, one's pushing it for me.
One of the next major milestones in testing will be the first ever ship-to-ship propellant transfer, where 2 starships will rendezvous in space and transfer propellant from one to the other.
When's this happening?
On the moon is a major milestone. Our mission at SpaceX is to enable this type of exploration, and we can't wait to see this feature unfold. For more on what else is happening in the world of exploration, we'll hand it back over to Daryl and the crew in Florida.
Okay. Mate, your microphone's not on. I bet. Are you? Oh, food prices awful. Do you know what? Food prices are not too bad here. More going out and eating is ridiculous now. Like, I went out to the cinema. We watched 3 movies in one day. That cost us 30 quid. So what, 41, $42, something like that. But it just, it's the food. You can go out, you can buy a meal, you go to a restaurant or something, you're spending £30, £40 just for a starter and a main, or a main and a pudding. Like, it's ridiculous. Drinks are starting to get really expensive now. Like, $42, there we go. Thank you very much, Mark. Or Father, whichever one. But yeah, food prices aren't too bad. We love going to Florida because it's crazy. Could probably make it at home cheap. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, I love Alexa. That's cheating. You can yeah, definitely home cooking is so much cheaper, but if you go to like the local supermarket for, did you mention Florida? Are we going? Oh, I wish we could go. Can I book? Oh, I wish so. So far. So far, yeah. Yeah, so like, I'm a chef by trade, and I would love to see a lot. Do you know what I've watched from my hotel? So my hotel that we stay at is like, I think it's 50 miles from Kennedy, and I watched 2 of these rockets launch while I was there, but from the hotel. One was a daytime and one was a nighttime launch. Nighttime launches are so much cooler. It was also a bit easier to see because it was clear skies. But yeah, no, it's so cool. Martin says $9 for a beer at the hotel. What? $9 for a beer? Flipping Nora. And still be able to get to launch today. That's expensive. Like, we go to Spoons and you can get a pint for a $5. Oh. Here we go, guys. Now they're going to do the go for
Thanks, Megan.
fueling.
I'm Ronnie Foreman, a senior commercial sales manager here at SpaceX, and I'm excited to be joining you all. We are coming up on just under 50 minutes to launch.
Dragon SpaceX for a weather update.
Oh, here we go.
Call out there from our core about a weather update.
I'm going to quickly.
Dragon, have good news that the most of the concerning weather that we saw from earlier has either cleared the pad.
He's
or is
only
trending to clear.
stating
We are
what
still
Peeps
watching
is
some
saying on that stupid
precipitation,
page.
and we are expecting our next cross-check at around the T-minus 45-minute mark. We'll let you know, along with the go-no-go for a prop load, what that weather looks like. How copy?
Ooh, okay.
Freedom copies. Outstanding news. Thank you.
Good news from our core there.
That's
from
very
Mission
good.
Control. We are coming up on just about 49 minutes to launch, and obviously our teams are carefully moving through the pre-flight process. A lot of preparations have brought us to this point, including a dry dress rehearsal and static fire on Tuesday.
Yeah, they do. A lot of dress
Launch,
rehearsals.
where all of the steps are
Does anyone need an iron? I've left. I love that page. It was so much fun when I was there on my honeymoon. It was someone put I'm in the middle part of the thing. I put hello from the top. It was so funny.
Earlier this week, the crew is not present. Propellants are loaded and the engines on the booster are fired.
Don't forget about the comet.
The rocket is held down to the launch mount.
Oh yeah.
From the static fire test is then reviewed.
Yeah,
and
when is that meant to be happening?
Decision to proceed with launch. All of that hard work brings us to today, and next up in our countdown, our launch director will check
now,
in with
it's
the
meant to be
team
now,
for
okay.
both for
I might
prop
have
load
to
as
get
we
my
heard earlier in
camera
the
out and see if I
The
can.
Dragon team, as well as key NASA launch members, are currently at the Launch and Landing
There you
Control
go.
Center at SpaceX's hangar
So
in Florida.
whereabouts
The
would it
launch
be?
director will also check in with the Dragon
Like the
Mission
sky.
Director, or MD for short, and NASA
So it's
launch
going
manager to
between
make sure they're ready to move forward.
Mercury and the
Right now,
Sun.
of course, our two-person crew is on board Dragon,
Okay, so that's
waiting to
right
get that green
now.
light to stow the crew arm for launch and
So-
on the launch escape system. Once our LD gives the go-ahead, we should get a good view of the access arm moving away from the spacecraft.
6 degrees.
The range
Like 8
continues to be go
and
for launch
4.
today, monitoring
Okay.
the clearance area surrounding our launch pad, as
I
well
might.
as the air and sea space along the flight corridor.
Yeah.
If you're
Oh.
joining us on the Space Coast, you know it's about 85 degrees out with just a bit of a breeze, and we're hoping you are going to have
Oh,
a
it's a
great
pigeon.
view of launch.
I could hear a pigeon going.
Overall weather is trending in the right direction, and we are currently tracking a 35 to 40% chance of weather
Sharp
violation
talking.
at our target.
Sharp talking, woman.
Our teams will continue to keep an eye on the weather.
Propellant load and launch. For all operators in MCCX and Hangar X, both control rooms will go into lockdown at T-minus 45 minutes and will remain in that state
Yeah.
until the launch escape system is disarmed. All operators are to remain at their console.
Basically, I'm in a basically a wooden shed outside in the garden, and I can hear a woodpecker. I can hear a pigeon above me, literally just calling.
For non-urgent no-go conditions, brief the CE or LD and they will approve aborting the countdown. For urgent issues affecting the safety of the operation, operators shall call hold on the countdown net.
We don't want to hear that.
Abort the launch auto sequence and immediately proceed to the launch abort auto sequence. At T-minus 10 seconds, launch control will be hands-off and relying on automated abort criteria for the remainder of the count. Operators advise the launch director whether structural breakup or fire is imminent or occurring per Dragon.
That's funny. That's so funny. Oh, right, your doorbell. That's hilarious.
So with those instructions to our
Oh.
team, obviously we are moving forward, and as Shiva mentioned earlier, we are tracking that T-minus 45
What I
pre-fueling
need to
weather
do
briefing.
is
Our biggest watch item, as Daryl mentioned earlier, is a few lingering rain and storm systems, but we do think we're going to have a good shot at launch today. Our teams, of course, will be staffed around the clock in mission control, which you've got a great view of on your screen there, to monitor Dragon not just today, but throughout the entire mission. From
that's
liftoff to
brilliant.
Crew-9's arrival
That
at
is
the space
really
station,
good.
all the way through splashdown when the astronauts return home early next year. On console and mission control, there are 6 key positions. The mission director, or
Right, at the
MD,
moment,
is in charge of the room and
it's
tasked
low,
with
but I'm going to
making
keep it.
real-time decisions to ensure mission success. The person that you've heard talking to the astronauts is the crew operations and resources engineer, who you'll hear us refer to as the core throughout the broadcast.
Launch control at this time.
Ooh. Yeah, I won't.
Launch control copies. Arming now.
Good news that we're about to get that view of the crew arm moving away from Dragon.
Oh, that's so freaking
We are
cool!
moving ever closer to launch with just under 45 minutes to go.
Crew arm is armed for motion.
Man, right, with 70% of you guys are saying we are going today.
Include avionics, navigation and control, software, propulsion, life support, and communications with ground support teams. Apart from mission control,
Crew access arm retraction has started.
Confirmation view on your screen that crew access arm is moving away from Dragon on Slick 40 for the first time.
Right, I'm trying to find that.
Mission control, our Falcon 9 team is currently located at LLCC at Hangar X in Florida. With just about 44 minutes until our team today, all the teams are settling in for final checkouts, propellant loading, and for launch.
TSU.
We are expecting propellant loading to begin just in about 9.5 minutes here. I'm sorry, 8.5 minutes here. So in the meantime, while we enjoy these
the app keeps crashing. It's really annoying.
All right, thank you very much, Ronnie. As we've been watching the completion of that crew access arm retracting away from Dragon, big moment.
Yes, you can change your to change to that. There's computer. There's obviously Alexa, and then there's a couple of other things you can name it. I really wish you could change the name of it, like, altogether. I think really cool. I would call it the name of my wife, and I could just shout at it because it doesn't listen to me, just like her. So it'd be perfect.
Freedom copies. We're go, section 6.
TSU.
And there we go. We've got the go from core in mission control.
I don't see the first
for the
person.
crew to arm the launch escape system. The crew actually issue that command themselves from the display of Dragon.
Nice. Here we go.
SpaceX Freedom. Visors are closed, and we are arming the launch escape system.
CHIN dish.
All of these milestones moving towards the big one, which is tanking Falcon 9 with propellants, which would kick off at T-minus 35 minutes.
Oh, right, okay, it's over there. Oh, wow, okay.
On the weather from Launch Weather Officer Brian Cizik.
How do I...
me that the probability of violation has now gone to 30%, reflecting a 70%
Right,
how
do I add this to my favorites?
Armed, which means that the astronauts would, in the case of an emergency, exit off the top of the rocket through the launch escape system, carrying Dragon out to the Atlantic Ocean.
Right, I've saved that comment now on the app, so it will now always show me it. That's good.
Dumping a fair amount of rain on the area, but as you can see now, the sun, somewhat diffused through clouds, is shining brightly.
I was gonna say we start
Dragon Freedom.
Where is this, like 3 circus rings?
Shot as well. We're getting
exactly, yeah, 100%. I think it's more suffering for her though. She has to put up with me doing stuff like this.
But according to Brian Cizik, it is not going to arrive.
What the heck?
Before T0.
Is there a bloody cat on my roof again?
And a great improvement in the weather scenario.
That's exactly right. Things are trending in a
I'm
positive
gonna use the camera to
direction.
see if there's a bloody cat on my roof.
And of course, we want to make sure we have a good weather window before we give the final go to launch.
There's a cat on my roof, guys.
Today.
Here we go. Let me show you. Let me get rid of that.
Of course,
get rid of that.
An emergency.
Get rid of that. There is literally a cat on my roof. Skycam.
Dragon would lift off.
There you go, guys. If you look at it, you can see just down below. You can see the solar panels.
Obviously, you understand this.
There is a cat on my roof.
and bring
Meow!
off the top of that rocket as well, taking it about 2.5 miles off the.
It's very hard to
coast
see.
to land in the ocean.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Dragon and Falcon are very smart vehicles with excellent automation built in, and so
and honestly, he keeps laying up there. Help him. Just looking for the pigeon. Yeah, oh, definitely.
Manually using a handle that's just below the displays.
Honestly, they keep jumping up here. I've got some step ladders. Not step ladder, a ladder up against the side so I can get up there. And I think the cats are actually using that to get up on top of the shed.
Which is equivalent to a peak
This is why I love having this camera.
6 miles per hour.
There you go, look.
Something the astronauts would certainly feel.
So he's looking to go across that bit of there's a fence basically right next to me. And he's
those loads are going through the chest as
I was like, what the hell is that noise? Everything's going on today for me. Right, we're going to get rid of that. Oh, he's walking back across.
This is something that we train for in centrifuges on the ground. And so, of course, you would be prepared.
I just tried clapping really loud. He's still not going.
Very grateful that these systems are there and available.
Did you ever chat?
I tell you, crazy cats.
About his emergency abort and what that felt like?
Absolutely, yeah.
I need to actually slightly move this camera because it doesn't let me look like straight down, and I want to be able to.
Not many people have experienced a abort like that. He said it was something
funny.
That is, it happens before you really have a chance to think about it. The Soyuz, like Dragon, has a lot of automation built in, and so for his abort,
So is the Hoover done now?
Automated systems
Where is my Hoover?
Kicked in. But he said also your training really kicks in, and that's something that they train for in Soyuz as well. And so
where is the Hoover?
Well prepared to respond to
it hasn't
that.
said to me
All
it's
the
got
teams
stuck,
were in
so
place, and he was collected safely after landing.
It's usually what happens. It goes, help me, I'm stuck.
Again, actually, not too much later. So this will be Nick Hague's
where is it?
second mission to the space station, but his third launch.
His third launch, indeed.
Oh, it's now coming down the hallway. Okay, it's just done my bedroom. Now it's going into the kitchen, I think.
Aleksandr Gorbunov in their seats.
Yep, it's doing the kitchen now.
Launch, ready to go. Another interesting note about this flight, we were talking about the launch escape system, is this new capability that SpaceX has for emergency propulsive splashdown. It's the same system that we're talking about, the launch escape system, but for prop splash, as they call it.
Oh.
It's amazing that this is there just in case there's a complete failure of the parachutes, where those Super Dracos would
This is what I was saying earlier. They're able to propulsively land or soften the blow at least.
On board the Dragon, and so this would be a backup to the backup in a
Tanks are venting for the start of propellant load.
Deep contingency case, but it's an amazing capability. The software has been built in, the plumbing has all been there from the start, but now we're actually flying with that software enabled, and of course we could unenable it if something changed in the
unenable it.
Capsule.
Really? Some lovely American English there. You would disable it.
A historic first today, launching astronauts from this launch pad for the first time ever.
It's pretty cool that we're now able just to chuck up a different pad, get it certified, and fly.
Away from propellant load, a big milestone on our way to launching today.
Oh, look at that. 36 minutes away, guys. This 3 and a bit hours has gone lovely and fast.
And 21 seconds. p.m. Eastern Time.
What?
It is an instantaneous window. We have to go at that second, or we don't go at all.
Yeah, that's the problem with these sort of launches.
Necessary to catch up to the International Space Station. It's the most efficient time of this day to launch there, using the least amount of propellant that you would have to otherwise, and propellant is needed for a lot of things. Get the astronauts up. And
there's another big plane going across the... What's going on?
Absolutely, although we would like to think we are in charge.
Oh, it's EasyJet.
Physics is the boss today.
EasyJet. What? Okay, it's not. It's a...
Startup propellant
Tap Express. Oh, Portugal Airlines. I was going to say, that's really loud.
Load has started.
There we go.
There we go. Sweet. Propellant is go for load.
You can see that crew access arm.
What's with all the little planes at the moment?
That's because we now have the launch escape system armed. Loading propellant is a dynamic operation.
Very dynamic operation when you start flowing, you know, kerosene, highly refined kerosene, and then a little bit later, liquid oxygen.
That's right, yeah. So we'll be starting to load the liquid oxygen on stage 1.
Nice, here we go.
T-minus 34 minutes, 20 seconds in counting until liftoff of Crew-9. We've got them seated inside the SpaceX Dragon at the top of this rocket. Spacecraft called Freedom.
Why is my...
Aleksandr Gorbunov, the mission specialist. Nick Hague, the commander. Launch team is now preparing to continue the propellant load.
We are doing very well.
That's right, yeah, a little over a minute ago we heard the start of propellant load. We'll be starting with stage 1, then stage 2.
Look how, like, it looks like it's nighttime, or like it's coming up to nighttime now. You got like the golden sort of glow of the sun.
Here's a closer look at how we're getting that science done.
They're going to show us more.
The International Space Station isn't just a symbol. It's a powerhouse of cutting-edge science, constantly revealing secrets.
Liquid, liquid nitrogen.
Farther into the cosmos.
Our mission is research and science. We have experiments mounted on the outside of the station that are looking at Earth. We study our own bodies and how they react to space, to weightlessness, to radiation, and that helps not only us go on further in future missions, but also helps for medical research back home. And then we study lots of different things as well, like materials, combustion, all sorts of things that help us understand life back on Earth.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Gravity doesn't play by the rules. It flips them upside down, transforming how liquids flow, how flames burn, and unraveling biological mysteries before our eyes.
I saw some heart tissues beating in space, and it was incredible.
So Tom, we see that top one beating.
Wow.
Like heart cells.
But we're not just along for the ride. We're explorers, diving first into the challenge, harnessing the power of this unparalleled.
I saw that. It looked pretty cool.
For decades. We're on a relentless quest for answers, seeking to understand the intricate workings.
So saying about like how your eye fluid sort of flows around your eyeball when it's in microgravity.
And when it comes to technology, we're not waiting around. We're discovering new ways to grow crops in harsh environments and engineering innovations to tackle Earth's greatest challenges.
We have amazing technology that allows us to recycle water and create water for us to drink. It's delicious.
Microgravity isn't just a curiosity. It's a game changer in the fight against diseases.
Oh, man.
Paving the way for breakthroughs that
I've got to refill my drink already.
New economic opportunities in space.
Grow some 420 up there. Yeah, see what it's like.
200 miles above Earth, we are not just spectators.
You get high in space.
Unprecedented insights into the world we call home, and we're sharing our findings openly. We're not just achieving results today. We're sparking inspiration in future generations of explorers and embracing
Bloody hell, I'm down to I've drunk 3/4 of this bottle already.
What was your favorite experiment on the International Space Station?
Trying to go to the toilet.
My favorite experiment was the one that I got to eat. It was us growing hatch chili peppers in our plant habitat.
Ooh.
So on 2, we have video in mode 1. Look at those chili peppers.
That's pretty cool.
As we soar through space at 17,500 miles per hour, each moment is a step closer to unlocking the mysteries of our Earth, our universe, and propelling our pioneering spirit even farther into space. So come along for the ride aboard the International Space Station.
Well, you heard moving and saw a moving tribute to the science that's going on board the...
Start of stage 1 cryo-helium loading.
And there you heard the call out that we're now cryo-loading liquid oxygen into the Falcon 9 rocket. Another great milestone passed. T-minus 29 minutes and counting. And here's now more about the crew that's going into space today. U.S. Space Force Colonel Nick Hague is your Crew-9 commander. He was selected by NASA as an astronaut in 2013. This will be his second space flight to the International Space Station.
So he's done 3 spacewalks. Nice.
He and his Soyuz crewmate experienced
He's from
catastrophic
Kansas.
rocket booster malfunction after launch. They were forced to abort, but landed safely 5 months later. 5 months later, I should say. Hey,
What?
launched on another Soyuz.
I was about to say, what? They aborted and it took them 5 months to get back down.
203 days in space and performed 3 spacewalks. The Kansas native is a test pilot and a distinguished graduate of the United States Air
Here
Force
comes the
Academy.
distinguished gentleman.
Spent 5 months in Iraq.
Right, I need to see what Nuva's doing now.
He voluntarily transferred from the United States Air Force to the U.S. Space Force in 2021 and is an active colonel. His wife, Katie, is a retired U.S. Air Force colonel, and they have
That was
2
a
sons.
high altitude test. Yeah, exactly.
This is Mission Specialist Aleksandr Gorbunov's first flight
Oh,
to
it's
space.
doing... Oh, okay, I found it.
He studied engineering.
It's just done my
with
shower room, now it's
qualifications
doing
in
my
spacecraft
bathroom.
and upper stages from the Moscow Aviation Institute. Gorbunov graduated from the military department with a specialty in operation and repair of aircraft, helicopters, and aircraft engines.
Helicopters.
Before cosmonaut selection
Helicopter,
in 2018,
helicopter.
He worked as an engineer for a Rocket Space Corporation.
Haven't heard that one on TikTok in ages. I'll probably hear that now. Knowing my luck.
Aleksandr and Nick are an excellent pair. They've trained together for a long time alongside Stephanie Wilson and myself.
Who, Wilson?
Trained and ready to go. T-minus 27 minutes and counting until liftoff. Let's head back out to NASA.
Man, we're doing so well.
who's
We're
joined
getting
now
there.
by NASA Administrator
Hey, it's the Mormon president.
It's so great to have them here at Florida.
He literally looks like a Mormon president.
So we're hopefully poised to send another 2 astronauts to the International Space Station, where, of course, you know, we've had American astronauts there continuously for over 20 years. Talk to us about how international partnerships really help with
terrible.
ingenuity in space.
Well, first of all, it shows that we are looking beyond our borders because we need our friends out there in other countries. And they contributed greatly to this program.
Yeah, we'll be timed out. Go on then, time me out. Go on, I dare ya.
It has the European support module from the
like reading.
Space Agency.
Do you know what? I was gonna actually look at that. We've got a shop called Waterstones down the road, and I actually went in there because I normally buy my daughter some books, and I did see it. I did see that, and I thought actually that might be worth it. And I know what Tubbles is going to say. Tubbles Meister is going to say, "You read a book, really?" But I have been known to read some books.
And that's why it's called.
Yeah, I definitely might do that.
And actually, I'm going to ask you one more question since we're talking about how the International Space Station is really a test bed.
You need to respond.
Return to the moon, go farther to Mars. Let's talk about the Artemis 2 mission. Are there any updates for that as we look forward to sending 4 astronauts to orbit the moon?
A book, yeah, there you go. Did you just get Jess to read it for you?
Artemis 2, the crew has been named.
Brilliant. I love it.
They're going to do.
Can you even actually?
For the 3rd Artemis.
Can you even stop me from commenting?
With a SpaceX lander, and we will have then the first woman.
Can't time you out, but you can block. Yeah, don't block me. Oh yeah, no, that says in you can't see me, so don't do that.
You know, we're launching with 2 empty seats. That's so NASA astronauts.
Right, so they just talked about docking with SpaceX.
Early next year. What has Sunny been able to
Oh man, I'm dying.
since they got there in June?
Well, the good
Right,
news
it's me over
is
done now.
Having 2 extra sets of hands means more than 80 hours.
The dog's laying
of extra
right in the
work
way
to
for it to go back to the base station.
science, but also maintaining the
So that's
safety.
going to be hilarious
So
because it's going to
they
run her over.
Really contributed. Crew time
Oh.
is really precious on orbit.
Oh no, it's already
Never
no,
enough.
It's back.
But
It's
I
fine.
would like to highlight a couple of experiments that they have been working on that I think
I took 52% of the battery. That's not bad. I'll let it charge again. I'm going to go round one more time.
But also people here on Earth.
I've moved everything out the way now.
A water management experiment, which is testing different techniques for transporting water to plants. Now, in space,
Oh, I hate it when people do that.
the same way without gravity to take care of it.
She's
But what's interesting is not only
like,
will that help us
and
when
it's just
studying
so annoying.
onto Mars, the ability to grow our own plants, but it
It's like
also
I've got to
sets
make a
iconic
noise.
systems on Earth. The other experiment that I think
It's so annoying.
is really significant is looking at
Oh, man.
some tissue cultures of the bone marrow that creates platelets, right? Very important in our blood system.
She
And
does.
there's
She
a
has no
growing
idea what they're on about.
and part of that is to look at blood clotting and how those cells develop and how it might work in space.
Right.
But it also is going to help us understand blood clots better here in gravity by being able to compare the two.
I know.
So they are
great
doing
experiment.
very significant science.
Yeah, it's always so great to have veteran astronauts there as well. All right, so let's head back over now to our comments.
Honestly, that was kind of like, okay, stop talking now. Just we've got to move back
As we
over.
continue to count down, let's take a closer look at the vehicle that will be taking Crew-9 to the International Space Station today. Falcon 9 is a two-stage rocket developed
It's
and
a two-stage
manufactured by
rocket.
SpaceX, known for its safe, reliable, and cost-effective access to space. It's also the first and currently the only orbital-class rocket capable of reflight. Sitting at the top of Falcon 9, Dragon and its trunk stand over.
Is it me or does it look like it rain?
There are two windows
It's raining
on
a
the
bit.
spacecraft, plus one under the nose cone. The nose cone opens shortly
I
after.
swear I've just seen a bit of rain.
Bulkhead thrusters and
It's
dial
raining.
that will connect to the space station. Dragon's trunk holds solar cells, which power Dragon while it's in free flight. The trunk can also carry unpressurized cargo.
Dragon has 16 Draco thrusters that can be used in space to help navigate the spacecraft to its destination, each providing 90 pounds of force. That doesn't include the 8 Super Draco thrusters used for an abort, which are
Yep.
no longer active once the crew is in orbit.
And that is there.
Dragon has
They are
played a
located
significant
there.
role in advancing our future in space, transporting crew to and from the space station. There's currently 4
Look at
Dragon
that.
spacecraft supporting human spaceflight missions that have docked to the station, and those are Endeavour, Resilience, Endurance, and Freedom.
So resilience is the new crazy like
Dragon is capable of
one.
carrying up to 7 passengers to and from Earth orbit and beyond.
Mate, could you imagine 7 of your friends? You just all come together, get loads of money, and you just go around, you know, actually use it as a tourist thing.
Over 47 launches and flown 54 astronauts representing 14
I think it'd be so
countries.
cool.
Throughout all of those missions, Dragon has helped support more than 1,000 experiments. Altogether, the reusable Dragon spacecraft have completed 8 human spaceflight missions on behalf of NASA and visited the station 42 times under NASA's commercial resupply and commercial crew
Damn,
programs.
they have done a
And
lot.
through all of that, Dragon has proven to be quite a versatile spacecraft.
Yep, there we
It
go.
can autonomously dock to the space station when outfitted with the ISS docking adapter, as it is for today's flight. When not going to the space station and in free flyer mode, the docking adapter can be swapped out for a cupola. Then, of course, you have our newest option, the Skywalker hardware.
It's just
for
so
strategic
cool.
activities, which the crew just
It
used
really
for the
is
first
so
time
cool.
Continuing down the vehicle, we have the second stage. The second stage is powered by a single Merlin vacuum or MVAC engine, and this engine is optimized to perform in the vacuum of space.
That's
After
that one
stage
there.
separation, the MVAC will ignite and carry Dragon to its target orbit. The Falcon 9's first and second stages are connected by the Black Interstage, which houses the MVAC engine and the systems that decouple the two stages during stage separation.
I love
Below
this
that,
little
of
model.
course,
It's
is the
so
fuel stage,
cool.
which is powered by 9 Merlin engines. These 9 Merlin engines provide the initial thrust to lift Falcon 9 off the pad and clearing the tower through the lower, thicker parts of the Earth's atmosphere. Each of these 9
So
Merlin
cool.
1D engines delivers about 190,000 pounds of thrust at
Oh.
sea level. And that
Why
gives
is the
Falcon
dog's
9
trying to get up on the
combined
sofa? I've put the
1.7 million pounds of
chairs all
thrust.
around it.
After stage separation, stage 1 will return to Earth for recovery and reuse on a future mission using
Super
a
cool.
combination of the Merlin sea-level engines and the 4 titanium grid fins located near the top of the booster, which will guide it during its re-entry and landing. The Falcon 9 first stage is
See,
also equipped
it's
with
weird.
landing
When
lights that deploy just before landing to allow for
SpaceX
vertical
showed us
touchdown on either
booster-
a drone ship or a landing pad.
Booster
And
4
today we'll be
for
attempting to land the
Starship.
Stage landing zone 1 back in Cape
There
Canaveral
was-
Space Force Station.
Oh, It's a return to launch pad one.
The second stage will power
okay.
to its initial low Earth orbit before separating, leaving
Oh
Dragon
God.
to continue its
Oh
journey
God,
to
I
the
don't
space
know.
About 40
I don't know
seconds
if I want to see.
Dragon's first deploy sequence will begin, exposing the galaxy
Like-
controls that help Dragon operate the space station.
With T0
That's
coming
funny,
up in
Dad. That
just
is
under
really
20 minutes,
funny.
Our teams at the Cape are doing a series of system checks to ensure
Oh.
Dragon and Falcon 9 are ready for flight. So for now, let's check in with Ronnie.
I'm dying. Literally, this
Thanks, Atticus. We
cough
are
is
still
killing
looking
me.
good for an on-time launch just under 20 minutes from now.
Hey.
Both Dragon and Falcon 9 continue to be healthy. As we continue to listen and watch the countdown, our teams are prepping the vehicle for flight. Propellant loading of both RP-1 and liquid oxygen began at T-minus 35 minutes. We also heard the call out that the launch escape system is now armed. The launch escape system is designed to propel Dragon away from Falcon 9 in the event of an emergency during launch. The range, which is monitoring the keep out zones, among other key flight requirements, also continues to report no issues, and they are go to support today's launch. As you heard earlier, weather is also looking good, and we are still tracking roughly a 30% chance of violation at our target liftoff time. But we are optimistic that we're going to have good conditions at that T0. Now, as a reminder, today we have an instantaneous launch window driven by our planned rendezvous.
I want her
point, the
jacket.
point at which Dragon and station will meet.
Okay, let me have a look.
The space station is currently on Earth at more than 17,000 miles per hour, and
Come on,
Dragon needs to catch
come on,
up
show
to
us
it.
back to the gal.
That means we have to deliver Dragon to the correct orbit by timing its trajectory relative to the orbiting laboratory, so that they are in the same place in space at the same time.
Come on, show us what
Precise
the
liftoff
what's her
time is
jacket.
crucial for hitting that rendezvous point. Of course, that means that at this point,
Nope.
if we hear a hold for any reason, we'll have to stand down and target our backup opportunity, which is tomorrow at 12:54 Eastern Time. Now, with all systems go, I'm going to turn it over to Nilofer for a status update from Houston.
White NASA. Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, that's
Back
cool.
here in the International Space Station flight
That is
control room
very
at
cool.
NASA's Johnson Space Center in Houston, teams are continuing to work around the clock.
Do you know
to
what?
monitor
Actually, I
activities
think
aboard the orbital outpost. Leading the team
I think I've
inside
seen one of
the
them in
flight
like
director,
very
Nicole
similar in
McElroy.
Primark.
The team in Mission Control Houston,
Which I think America now has a couple
aboard the space station will
Primarks.
track the autonomous docking of Dragon Freedom on
It was going to be funny next time I go to Pretty Lady. Yes, very pretty lady. Yes.
approach ellipsoid,
Um,
the invisible boundary that helps us monitor arriving and departing
Ooh.
spacecraft.
Yeah, this is one thing I never actually
Dragon
knew.
Freedom's crew will perform a series of
That there is like a bubble
then
around
open the spacecraft hatch
the
before loading
ISS.
into the station to begin their 5-month stay. We anticipate that the hatch will be opened about an hour and a half after docking. When they enter the orbital outpost,
Wow.
Crew-9 will be greeted by the rest of their Expedition 72 crew and will come together for opening remarks. The anticipation for launch continues. here
Okay,
in
I
Mission
set the
Control.
Hoover off. Now, where is it?
Well, we're looking pretty good, Nilofer, and thank you very much. Weather improving here at the Kennedy Space Center. If you're just joining us,
Really?
we are 16
Apparently it's
minutes
not,
and 37 seconds away from the launch of the 9th astronaut rotation mission to the International Space Station.
I'm so
under
confused.
NASA's commercial
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Has started.
Hey, LOX load has started.
Stage 2 LOX load has begun. The final loading of propellants into the Falcon 9 rocket. Commander Nick Hague and Mission Specialist Aleksandr Gorbunov are strapped into their seats inside Dragon Freedom, as you can see right there, the Falcon 9 rocket.
So that would be me tapping my feet all the time.
Launch escape system is armed, and that means Dragon is prepared to launch itself away from the Falcon.
Right, guys, we're 16 minutes. I see, I can't even do it without coughing. We are 16 minutes away from liftoff.
21 seconds p.m. Eastern Time, and I want to welcome in a special guest here on set now. NASA astronaut Stephanie Wilson is here, joining us alongside Zena Cardman, both of you NASA astronauts. It is so good to have you both here. You both trained for Crew-9. This is
Right, okay, so these are the two that are not going up.
of supporting your friends for launch. And as they get ready to launch with 15 minutes left to go, Stephanie, question for you. What is the mindset of the crew that you
I
trained with?
remember last
You've flown
name,
into space 3
but
times
the
in
crew
space
one
shuttle.
astronauts
What's the
Bob
mindset
and
of the
Doug.
crew right now?
Bob and Doug
Daryl.
really
Thank you, Zena, for
did.
having me join you today. And yes, they both Zena and I have trained for a year and a half with Nick and Alex. They have trained hard. They are well prepared. In this moment where they are strapped inside the vehicle with just the two of them,
it's a Canadian
they are
thing.
reviewing procedures. They have trained
Oh,
for this
okay.
moment. They are ready to execute the mission.
Yeah, I remember
They are, of
watching
course, looking
demo
forward to the
one
work that's ahead of them on the International Space Station.
go. That
Perhaps
was
a little bit sad to be leaving
crazy.
family and friends, but they'll be talking to them soon once
Super
they have docked to the
awesome
International Space
thing.
Station.
I think
But it's a moment to
did I?
review all of the
I
hard
think
work
I
that has
actually
gone into this
recorded
moment of
myself
preparation as we ready to
watching
execute the mission,
the
which
thing
they
because
will
I was
do
at
very well.
God, that was what
You both trained
20.
for a year and a half, and so from a
When
human
was
level,
that?
you know, you are professional astronauts.
So
Your
it's got to
seats were
be.
needed for Butch and Sonny
So
to
when did I
decide.
move into the
What was it like
bungalow?
for you personally when you learned that you wouldn't be flying
So I was
today,
at the
but you'll be
old
flying someday,
flat back
but
then.
not today.
Jeez, that's gonna be like what, 2019? Was it?
Stephanie walking through the door there.
When
It's bittersweet, but it's a really
was
beautiful thing. I think any launch
demo
is a
one?
testament to the power of collaboration, and this launch maybe even more so than
2019?
I think.
Oh, I'm
from my
good.
perspective,
Oh, hang on,
it's
no.
a privilege and a choice to take part in something that's larger than yourself, and that's a choice
16th
that
of
I make
November
today, and
2020.
the next day. So, this
So
moment,
what was that?
it's feeling
Oh, I'm talking about
exciting. It's feeling bittersweet, but for the
demo
most part, I
one.
feel like
I'm
a lot of
talking
joy
about the
in flying our
first
space program, and so excited
flight.
for our crew members, especially Alexander. This is his first launch to space.
So launched
Nick,
2nd
this
of
will be his,
March
second mission to the International
2019.
Space Station. It's gonna be a
So
beautiful
Crew
day.
1
For you, Steph?
Yes, very similar.
was
I think that we all train together. Adaptability and
Crew
flexibility
1.
is key as we look
Yeah,
across
Crew
our
1.
floor.
So that
We all
was
train for various roles, so, and we select
yeah. So there was the original first one with Bob and was it Bob and Doug?
and excited
Yeah,
for them. We're
because
always
Crew
excited for our
1
colleagues to have an
was
opportunity to launch into space. Personally, be with
that
them,
was the one in
train for
2020,
for,
and that
this
had
we, of course, want to be
Mike
together. We can
Hopkins,
build
Victor
friendship and
Glover, and
camaraderie
Sharon Walker, and the
for the
JAXA.
roles, for
I'm
the
not going to try and pronounce that astronaut's name.
Space Station.
But yeah,
I'm
so
really
the
excited
demo
and looking
1
forward to hearing
was
their
Bob and
stories
Doug,
in space
and that was.
And that launch
So yeah,
is
I was
just
at my old
12
flat
minutes away, a little
back
over
then.
12 and a half minutes away. The
I'm
Falcon
pretty
9
certain
Well,
I
this
have
was
a
intended to
GoPro
be used
recording
a few
of
times
me
for
sitting there on the
demonstrations.
sofa
At the time,
screaming as this
launch
Falcon 9
happened.
takes off.
It will be flying over the International Space Station, rather, will be flying 260 statute miles over northeast Bulgaria.
Damn.
Crew 9 will then spend the next 28 hours or so chasing
Right,
down
let's
the
see what's going
International
on with
Space Station for a
SpaceX.
rendezvous currently targeted for September 29th at 5:30 p.m.
Right, well,
We'll have
Mary's
live
posted from
coverage,
Starbase,
on
but
NASA
what's
TV
going
of
on?
docking, which will arrive when it does dock, about 2 hours before. And so I want to thank Stephanie Wilson for
Right, what's
coming in
going on?
and joining us. We really appreciate your time and being here. Thank you so much
Sweet.
for sharing your thoughts with us. As we continue to count down,
Oh wow.
T-minus 11 minutes and 42
Google Bob and Doug
seconds and
McKinn.
counting, getting close
Okay,
to
I will do. Let's have a look.
We want to commend both Stephanie Wilson and Zena Cardman for their professionalism and for their support of their
McKinn.
fellow crew members and friends who are going up today.
Oh, okay. I recognise what you're saying now. Yeah.
50% of us are staying on the ground this morning. We are part of this mission, this Crew-9 mission, and
Yeah, I know who you mean now.
the team that got this Dragon Freedom, Nick Hague and Alexandr Gorbunov, ready for flight today. Thinking about another
Yeah,
minute or so,
they're
we'll hear
the
next
fictional
expected
characters,
call
aren't they,
that
from
displays
Canada?
configured for launch. We'll hopefully hear at that point some
My favourite person
words
from
our-
Canada
That's right.
is a YouTuber, and
you and
I think everyone pretty much knows him. Linus Tech Tips. Like, if there's one person from Canada,
Confirm crew displays are configured for launch.
okay, yeah, if there's one person from Canada I can meet, it'll either be him or Ryan Reynolds. Like, they're my two from Canada I'd love to meet.
And SpaceX Freedom, we can confirm our displays are configured for launch.
Nice.
I'd also like to take the
Ryan for sure,
opportunity
yep.
to thank the entire team around the world for your hard work and dedication to get us to this point. Alex and I are ready and honored to represent you and everyone back on Earth.
Aww.
A huge thanks to our families and friends for your unwavering support, and to Crew-9, unbreakable. We go together.
That is pretty sentimental. That's good.
SpaceX copies. You've proven you're ready, Dragon, and we're looking forward to seeing a full capsule at splashdown.
There we go. Look at that.
Really exciting commentary there from Commander Nick
Yeah.
Hague.
So, because Ryan brought the Welsh Football Club, which is so cool. Oh yes. I have to say, I actually kind of liked Green Lantern, and I know everyone says that it's a crap movie. I generally enjoyed it. I'm one of them people that actually kind of like the dodgy movies. That's good. I'm not the only one then.
Just coming up on 9 minutes before launch right now. We just heard
9 minutes. It was great. Yeah, definitely.
They are seated in Dragon Freedom.
Why is my daughter's LED lights turned on?
Monitoring the vehicle, both Dragon
Oh, I know why.
Falcon 9. Meanwhile, in Houston, as we heard from
Have you seen the Adam Project? That was bloody brilliant. That was really good. That was really nice on my TV as well. I got a new TV just as that come out. It's just beautiful.
The second stage will cut off. After that, Dragon and the second stage will continue.
Right, where is the Hoover? I've actually generally lost the Hoover. I'm just flicking through the cameras, and now it's disappeared.
Trajectory, speed, booster performance, and other key milestones. And there are also some other calls you'll hear the crew make after liftoff. The crew will report out on a few numbers.
Oh, okay, there it is. Why is it every time I go to find it, it actually pops up?
The first two are 1A and 1B, and these are available when the first stage is firing. The next are 2A through 2E. Those will come into
Yeah, it was a wicked show.
Call for 2A. Diverting a little bit from
movie, not show.
We'll also hear the call Shannon, and that refers
Shannon.
to Ireland. That means the crew could target off the coast of Ireland if they needed to abort later.
Honestly, I really one day want it to be clear skies here, because we possibly, if it was to abort to Shannon, we might actually be able to see it if it was night time and clear skies here, because you would see the separation basically.
Right now, propellant in the tanks is isolated from the engine.
I mean, what was the
what
was the Falcon 9 flight where they actually used the abort? Ryan supporting Government's General Award. Forget.
Stage 1 engine chill has started.
Oh, nice.
That engine chill has started. Now we do this because the
very cool
and densified liquid oxygen on board is really cold. So we
right, come on, I've got to stop coughing now. Yeah, no, that's wicked song.
At liftoff, Falcon 9 is consuming
Oh, my dog's running away from the Hoover.
And ensures nominal engine performance.
Oh, my poor
the next thing
gal.
we're listening in for is the confirmation that RP1 load has been completed on board stage 1.
I've basically chucked. I've got a table and chairs. I love you back. Oh, no, definitely. I've put all my table and chairs up on the sofa, so the dog can't sit on the sofa, and she's just looking so lost.
Stage 1 fuel load is complete.
There you go. She's now moved out of the way.
Nice. Loading is now complete. Again, still loading.
You big meanie. Yeah, I can hear him say that. Right, I'm going to quickly go to the toilet one last time before we go. So I will be right back. And yeah, we will be having a launch hopefully. Let's see. See you guys in a minute.
And then we'll hear the propellant tanks on Falcon 9 are getting ready to pressurize, which means they'll have some additional rigidity and structural support for the rocket as we get ready for the strong back to retract. The Strongback provides access to Falcon 9's fueling lines and umbilicals for both prop load and the different gases being loaded on board. The clamp arms will open and it'll move just a couple of degrees at first, and then we will see it swing open completely at the moment of liftoff. We'll continue to check through a couple more fueling milestones, including one around the 2-minute mark before flight, where we'll hear liquid oxygen loading is complete on the second stage.
Falcon 9 tanks are pressurizing for Strongback retract.
Dragon in configure for terminal count. Now under 5 minutes to launch, we are in terminal count, meaning the Dragon onboard computers take control of the spacecraft. Again, we are still watching first stage as its liquid oxygen loading continues. That'll be complete around 3 minutes, followed by completion of second stage liquid oxygen loading about 1 minute later.
Strongback retract has started.
Just heard that call out from Mission Control that Strongback retract has started, and if we keep a close eye on the screen, there we go, just coming out of those clouds of liquid oxygen, we got to see those clamp arms opening up around stage 2. What's going to happen now is that our Strongback will recline just about 2 degrees away from the vehicle. But the TE will throw back all the way to 45 degrees at liftoff, clearing the way for Falcon 9 to leave the pad. As Leah mentioned, that Strongback does route the vehicle's fluid and telemetry lines all the way up to the rocket and our spacecraft today. Good views of the Strongback moving away from Falcon 9 and Dragon. They're on the bottom right-hand side of the screen.
I'm back.
With that, we are just about 30 seconds away from LOX load completion on board the first stage.
There you go. Now I can press a button and that works. Oh, the dog's found a place to sit, I think. Oh, go careful. Ah!
As Ronnie mentioned, standing by just about 20 seconds.
No digging!
Expecting to hear the liquid oxygen loading will finish.
Stop.
Again, this is required to combine with that RP1, the densified kerosene, to give us the chemical composition we need to propel the rocket into space. All of these white clouds of vapor you see on your screen are normal.
Yep, it is retracting back a little bit.
Closer to launch, and that's due to this liquid oxygen.
Right.
It's super chilled, so some of that does boil off in the hot Florida air.
Oh.
Stage 1 LOX load is complete.
What's the temperature in Florida, Orlando?
Terminal count and on internal power.
That we both have locked.
31 degrees
and
Celsius.
is on internal power.
Wow.
Expecting LOX loading to last for just
So that's in
about
Orlando.
30 seconds on board stage 2.
That's
And then
crazy.
the event down of the TE
I
LOX
then
line.
went to this
That's going to
charity
produce
thing
another
today.
one of those large
Found the
white
Chelsea
clouds
scarf.
floating
Oh,
away from the
nice.
vehicle.
Oh, wicked.
Again, as Leah just mentioned, that is totally normal and happens when that cooler liquid oxygen
Right,
that's
I am going to close the poll
comes into contact with
in
that Florida air along
1 minute and 10 seconds. So 1 minute to go. I'm going to end the poll. So guys, get your votes in now, and we'll see who's right. So at the moment, 70% of you guys are saying yes, we are going to go for it.
We're standing by now for stage 2.
It's a blue and white one with stripes. Oh, nice, wicked.
Stage 2 LOX load is complete.
Dragon in auto idle.
Idle.
With confirmation of that liquid oxygen load complete, gas closeout has
started.
There we go.
right on time. That gas closeout has begun.
Can I be mod or not? Unfortunately, I've hit my quota for mods. You can only have 3 mods. And one of them is Nightbot, one of them is Tubblesmeister, and one of them is Richie Rich. And Richie Rich would get upset if I stopped him from being a mod.
And that sound can impart pressure loads back on the rocket itself. So just before liftoff,
He's like a little child, he is. Take away something and it's just like... I hope he sees this. The child. Oh.
Dragon in countdown.
Here we go, guys. I'm ending the poll. 3, 2, 1. Poll was ended.
And we've also heard the flight termination system is on.
Here we go.
Go for launch.
There we go. We are go for launch, guys. Here we go. I never saw the poll on my screen. Oh God.
15 seconds.
Here we go.
Standing by for the first launch of
10,
humans
9,
from Space Launch
8,
Complex 40.
7, 6,
I'm gonna sneeze.
5,
This is gonna be horrible.
3, 2, 1. Ignition. Full power.
And we have liftoff of the Falcon 9. Look at that. Oh jeez, we got some aerial coverage. Oh, that's cool.
Copy, 1 Alpha.
There's a Chelsea patch available. There's a separate item. I have no idea. You probably could get it. I'm sure like the Chelsea store might have them. You could probably just get the actual emblem itself. Oh, listen to that. It's crazy how it has to throttle down. Oh, lost camera. So is it leaning? I'm good for scarves, don't really need.
Confirmation of max.
Yeah, but you live in Wales, it's cold in Wales.
And that Falcon 9 is now
Always bloody raining.
speed of sound.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. There we go, now it's starting to do the gravity turn. What I want is... Oh, actually, I've just realised this is now the NASA feed, so you don't get the SpaceX feed on this.
Pulling just over 2 Gs at this point. Next up, we heard the engine chill on the second stage MVAC engine has begun, and then we will have MECO, or main engine cutoff, where the 9 engines on the first stage will cut off ahead of the first and the second stages, and then will separate from one another.
Nice. Look at this. I say this every stream. This is my favourite, my favourite part of the mission. How about some gaming astronaut scarves? Yeah, do you know what?
2 minutes in, and
I think actually
2,600 miles per hour.
Because I do have merch, I think it actually does have scarves on there. There we go, starting to throttle down for MECO. What colours? So it was... It's whatever my banner was.
You did hear mission control out that we are chilling. There's confirmation of MECO.
Stage separation.
There we go. Hey, we got the nice MVAC engine today. Not the little stubby.
MVAC ignition.
Look at that. So now it's going to perform the boost back burn.
Stage SEP and the ignition of our MVAC
Look at that.
Stage 2.
The banner is here, black and yellow.
Of stage 1 boost back burn, which is
Yeah, I need to change. Like, I've kind of got like 2 colour schemes going. On my channel, it's the header is what I was using as like my merch sort of thing, but I might have to actually change it. I need to get my colour identity down.
Coming up on 3 minutes and 20 seconds since the liftoff today, traveling over 4,000 miles per hour.
Let's see,
76 miles downrange.
Cool. I just log on to onto YouTube and it's just all live. Everyone live. Oh, Mr. Beast has uploaded a video.
As our first stage makes its way back to Earth, we are tracking a landing attempt today at landing zone 1, not too far from where we lifted off in Cape Canaveral,
That's
Florida.
crazy. So it's the sort of black and starry blue.
Confirmation there that both vehicles are on nominal trajectories.
Right, do I actually have...
Everything is looking good.
Where is the merch link? There is the merch.
And we're
Here it
getting
is.
good performance on that single Merlin vacuum engine on the second stage. The crew's
Let's see.
G-load dips right
Right.
now. We are going to prepare to hit the
Allow.
separation event. Right now they're about 1 G, which is about what we're used to experiencing on Earth.
Kiss. What is a kiss cut stickers? What is that? Is that just a sticker?
Cruise traveling
I
almost
got an
5,000
apron.
miles per hour now and
Let me have a look.
105 miles in altitude.
Well, here you go. You're wearing a purple NASA hoodie. Purple was deemed the royal colour due to its being expensive in the 1800s. Jeez, that's crazy. I did not know that. And because you live in the UK, pick shades of purple. Do you know what? That's actually quite good because purple. What is that noise? That sounds like something crazy. Sort of shaking. Purple used to be my favourite colour.
Just as kind of a quick point of reference, those grid pins are about 4 by 5 feet, so roughly the size of a coffee table.
Coffee table? Right, so it's Streamlabs, that's who it is that... If I sign into Streamlabs, I can actually work it out.
Getting our first tracking shot of the booster on its way back to Earth.
Oh, nice.
And we are tracking the first stage on the left-hand side of your screen and MVAC up in space on the right.
And we do continue to hear good calls.
I think my dog is barking again.
Again, we will see this continue to fire until close to 9 minutes into the flight. Now at 5 minutes and 45 seconds since liftoff today. This is accelerating Dragon to more than 17,000.
Nominal trajectory.
More good news.
Freedom copies, nominal trajectory.
This second stage is bringing Dragon to more than
There is a police officer at my door.
That puts our crew
there is literally a police officer at my door.
Engine can produce over 220,000 pounds of thrust in the vacuum of space.
Very good looking police lady. I got a very good looking police lady looking at my door. I think she just posted something through the door. We had a serious incident just down the road yesterday. And is it PC Fox? I mean, she looks like a fox to me. Very good looking. The dog caused you to block the couch. Literally. The dog has been barking at the door. Oh, look at that. Oh my. That is insane. If that was in focus just a little bit more. Oh.
During which time we'll light three of the Merlin engines on board the first stage.
Jeez, look at that.
And we expect to see that landing burn just about a minute before we expect.
Oh, she hit your car. Okay.
So we have two very exciting phases of flight, both for our.
Oh, there we go. Now we've got landing burn.
Happening here at the same time.
Wow, look at that. Come on. Landing legs out. Ooh, that. And they have landed the booster.
So great.
Nice.
There just a second ago. And now, of course, we are continuing to follow our Crew-9 astronauts on their way to space.
And we continue to get good calls for this second stage. That Merlin vacuum engine continuing to fire. The
dog's getting pushed out the way by
12,600 miles per hour, 611 miles downrange. Just over 8 minutes.
Amazing skills.
Today, so we are expecting to see this continue to fire until just about the 9
Honestly,
minute
I'm
mark, at which point this
she's
engine
now.
will cut
Oh,
off.
she's put something through the door. Okay.
Because
Because I've got the Ring doorbell system, and that I often get the police coming to me and asking me about stuff. Happens quite often. I live in a bit of a rough place. Let's just say that. This was worse even for our place.
And that call is for Shannon, Ireland. That would be the abort zone if we were to abort at this point in the flight. However, we are continuing to hear good calls about Dragon's performance.
But if you want scarves as merch, I could help you out. Oh, that would be sick.
Confirmation of the Merlin vacuum engine shut
2 seconds, guys.
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal orbit insertion.
Good news there from
Freedom copies, nominal orbital insertion.
From Mission Control and our crew that we have had nominal
Dragon,
orbit insertion.
Launch escape system disarmed.
Freedom copies, LES disarmed.
Arrested.
In 9 quick minutes, we now have 2 new crew members on their way to the International Space Station, having taken off from Space Launch Complex 40. The crew now being in a good or expected orbit. We'll continue to coast for these few minutes, and then we get our first views inside the capsule of our two crew members, Nick Hague and Aleksandr Gorbunov. They are just continuing to stay in their suits and in their seats during this dynamic portion of the flight. We're going to continue to coast for a few minutes after this second stage engine cutoff.
Right, we're almost there, guys. Almost there.
Burn to settle out. There are some small reaction thrusters on the upper stage or the upper part of the second stage that can be used to counteract any residual motion. That basically makes sure we're...
Yeah, they can literally just like, if it cuts off and it leaves a little bit of a roll.
Dragon actually separating from the second stage. Again, we did hear the crew has been successfully inserted into a good orbit. And again, this is them.
So they're now almost 200 kilometers in altitude already. I'm watching a movie tonight. What are you watching? Because I watched with my wife actually the other night. I watched the Inside Out 2, which was actually a really good movie.
During which time a number of activation checkouts occur. Automatically, first
you don't know, okay.
maneuvering thrusters all around the service section of the Dragon spacecraft.
Jeez.
We're also, of course, going to get
my
ready
twins
for that
went see.
opening.
Yeah, it's really. It's now on Disney Plus, and yeah, it's really, really good. I've seen that in cinema. Battleship was all. Yeah, I've not yet seen Battleship, but I've heard it's really good.
That will be used for the majority of different burns required as Dragon chases down the space station. We are currently standing by.
What was the movie we watched?
Anytime in the next couple of minutes.
What was the Field of Dreams? Oh yeah, Field of Dreams is good.
Currently, you can see the crew is just relaxing in their seats. They are definitely.
Just funny.
They are able to monitor
I would be at a meal right now if I didn't have this. There's a family meal. Oh, that's cool.
Good views. They are looking up into Dragon's trunk, looking at the heat.
You see 1917? Yes, I have. I have that on 4K Blu-ray. It is mad. It's such a good movie. Nice. Look at that. Oh look, flat earthers. It's not a fisheye. Because look, that's perfectly straight.
From Mission Control,
Dragon, Chief Engineer on Countdown 1.
That's crazy.
Alex, on behalf of the entire team, we thank you.
Yeah, 124 miles. That's crazy.
And Freedom, this is Launch Director on Countdown. On behalf of the entire SpaceX Launch and Recovery team, I'd like to extend our congratulations to the entire Crew-9 team. Zena, Stephanie, Nick, Alex, Butch, and Sonny.
Blu-ray on Sony. Nice. 2013. Jeez. I'm trying to think when I first got a DVD player. I had one of them portable ones.
Thank you guys. You know, we had the opportunity to meet so many people that were involved with the Falcon 9, and along the way was a sweet ride. I'm pretty sure my youngest son would say it was Sigma.
Oh no! Oh no! That's so cringe! Oh no! 6 Underground, that's a very good movie as well, yeah. Oh no, as a 32-year-old millennial, I know that all the Gen Z kids have just cringed. I mean, if they're watching, they'd be cringing that he said Sigma. That's mad. Oh, right, that one. Then yes, I have seen that. Because there was 2 versions of it. One released for somewhere else. You gotta watch. Do you know what? I'm just thinking. I think I actually have watched it. Because there's been a couple of movies that I've watched, and there's been like duplicates of it but they're different people play different different actors play different characters in it. And because my dad's just put that Rihanna was in Battleship, and yeah, I can't remember.
We had a nominal dehumidifier activation and service section Draco checkouts. Nose cone deploy is in progress.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. I have watched Battleship. That was when, yeah. My God.
Nose cone deploy is underway.
I just love that. Rihanna is in it. Nom 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 nom. I'm outing you, Dad.
That will allow the nose cone to start to swing open
There's a
and deploy.
bug. They keep flying around my face. It's annoying me.
To the space station, including the forward bulkhead thrusters and the docking hatch.
Yeah, do you know, I was just thinking, White House Down, there's also called White House Has Fallen. And...
Incredible views from our...
Oh yes, I've seen Deadpool and Wolverine. I've seen that twice so far. And I've spotted different things in each one.
I can only imagine. And that journey to the space station will take about 28 hours, so they won't arrive until tomorrow afternoon.
The dog has managed to jump on the sofa, and she's laying between the gaming chair and the table chairs. I tell you, my dog will get anywhere if she tries. Yeah, Deadpool Wolverine was sick. Honestly, the best intro to a Marvel movie. Hunt for Red October, yes. Hunter Killer, I think I've seen that. What was the movie I was going to watch the other day? I've got it on my. I've got it written on my phone in reminders. No, not remote.
That was right on time at 1:17 p.m. Eastern Time from Space Launch Complex 40
reminders.
down at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station.
The Leprechaun. That was it. It's an old movie. We were talking about it at work.
Nick Hague, who's serving as
and
Roscosmos cosmonaut Aleksandr Gorbunov, who's making his very first flight to space.
Gerard Butler.
Once they arrive at the International Space Station tomorrow afternoon,
From the Has Fallen. Yes, that's it. Gerard Butler. Yeah, that's the one I've seen. You've seen Saw X. I haven't actually. No, I watched like the first Saw, and then I kind of just I watched Stars when they first come out. I'm old. Jeez. I have to say, I don't feel like a 30-year-old man or a 32-year-old man. You know, I've got a family and everything, but I still don't feel old. It's like, compared to my workplace, everyone apart from the Richie Rich, who's not even popped up in... Oh, I was going to say, actually, I know why he's not here, because he's actually at a wedding. I just realised that he's the youngest person in my workplace. Everyone else is in their 50s, early 60s. I watched the 2024 film in my house. Add the digits and B5. Jeez. Nice. Oh, look at that. Actually, that's the UK's weather right now.
One of the other things we're doing right now is going ahead and opening the ECLIS system, which stands for the Environmental Control.
I was going to say, it's not,
system, which will be activated
because it takes around about 18-19 minutes to get over the UK right now.
As Leah mentioned earlier, soon our crew will be able to get
so let me get rid of that. I'm going to add a camera. I'm going to add the shed. Oh, actually, it's clear skies. So have they passed us? Oh, there's the hatch opening.
Of Dragon's nose cone on the left-hand side of your screen.
So this is where I've got a secret project, and it's slowly coming together. I've kind of put it on the back burner, but I'm going to get a remote camera to go elsewhere, somewhere near me. So this is going to, so we are starting to get into darkness. So somewhere coming up is going to be where I am, because we have perfect clear skies right now. There's one little cloud in the middle. Get a camera on outdoor light.
Good views from
Yeah, honestly, like
on the left-hand side of your screen.
I get rid of them.
As it very gradually swings open, obviously in space, everything we do.
Like
has
you
a
can
controlled
see,
opposite reaction. So slow and
that's
steady
the weather right outside now. Like it is going to be coming across, and it comes across there like that. It's so cool. You can actually see some of the planes and stuff. There's a plane there. That's going fast.
Again, now 20
That's
minutes
going very
since
fast.
liftoff
Could
today. Dragon is flying free from the second stage.
so there's
And it looks
the
like they're about to enter
Atlantic.
an orbital nighttime. So now that they're at orbital velocity, that's 17,500 miles per hour, they are going to see 16
Surely.
sunrises and sunsets a day.
I'm confused now because I know it takes around 18-19 minutes.
Again, it was an on-time liftoff at 1:17
So that's
p.m. Eastern
definitely a
time from
plane. I
Seattle
can
Spaceport
definitely see an
Station in
aeroplane.
Florida,
That's not
and a clean ride
the
uphill.
second stage doing its deorbit burn. Because we're seeing the second stage still. Should I possibly... We're not fully in nighttime though, but that's...
We've had some good communication.
I may watch Ghostbusters. Oh, I've got Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. That's really good.
One of the things you may
I
learn
do
every-
like that.
One of the things you may hear every time
So the
you
sun
listen to
has
SpaceX Crew is a
actually
slight
set.
beep beforehand. That's called a quintet
So it
tone.
might be... Oh, look at that.
The
Look
early
at
days
the
of human
vapour
spaceflight,
trail
and is effectively a
that's
radio
gone across the
signal
top.
indicating that we're communicating between the
So,
between the
literally, if this
crew
took off
and
like...
mission control team on the ground.
If this took off like half an hour before... I got it on 4K, yeah. It's crazy wild with the colours. Oh.
We now have
I thought, mate, he was going to...
the capsule.
Dragon
Get off
SpaceX,
me.
we had a nominal nose cone opening. We do have just about 3 minutes here left in the ground station pass. If you've got any fluffy stowaways you'd like to introduce.
Oh, the zero-G indicator. Come on. What we got?
Check out good nose cone opening. And I just so happen to have a furry friend with me.
I want to use my projector. It's so cold. Yeah, it is quite cold. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, experiencing some glitching. What the hell? What is it? What is it? What the hell is that?
Yeah, SpaceX.
Is it an owl?
I've got a little falcon here. I love the
Oh, it's a falcon. Oh, that's good. Getting a heater soon, yeah. I've got a heater just down here. Which I'm actually preparing to put into some ducts around the ceiling. So then it actually heat around the place, which would be so much nicer. Because this part gets really cold. Like, at the moment it's 20 degrees. Last night when I was streaming, it got down to 9 degrees. And I was a bit chilly. Right, where are they? Oh, they've passed the UK. They've passed over the UK. Because there's bottom of Spain. Man.
A Dragon delayed call, but nominal TCS reconfiguration.
Look at the Falcon. He's so cool. He's so cute. Look at him.
And freedom copies, good TTS, good Drake checkup.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh,
Spectacular
man.
views of our Crew-9 astronauts and zero-G indicator up in orbit. Human spaceflight has come so far in the last 5 years with Dragon. Since Demo 2,
It has come crazy.
SpaceX's Dragon fleet has launched
You're getting a swivel fan heater. Nice. Yeah, I've got one of these heaters that go into a wall. And then you can put it into, basically, ducts. And then you can actually distribute it around the building. Oh, wow. What the hell are they doing?
Excuse me. SpaceX's Dragon spacecraft
What is... I'm trying to think what the other picture is they're trying to fade to.
That's just like what we saw with the 3 investigations that NASA's Human Research Program flew on Polaris Dawn.
Polaris
So far,
Dawn.
SpaceX and Dragon have
Oh my
carried
god, that's
over
terrible.
1,000 research
Oh,
experiments to
there you go.
and from
Flick to
low
that
Earth
one.
orbit, both to the International Space Station and on
So this is crazy. Every... Have you seen...
From DNA sequencing to 3D
Yes,
printing,
I have.
enabled by
I
Dragon
don't
and the
trust them.
International Space
They just
Station
don't
and the
seem
Space Station test a
safe.
variety of technologies, systems, and materials.
That's what I'm
that
going
will
to
be
say.
needed for future long-duration exploration missions. Every mission yields critical research and learnings that help make
Oh,
life
my
both
back
on
is
Earth
killing me.
and in space better. And flights like today's help us continue to lay this foundation for our future among the stars
Nice.
and continue our mission to make life multiplanetary.
But for now, we'll be signing off from SpaceX, and we're going to send you
Oh.
back over to NASA. But before we go, we do want to thank NASA for entrusting us with
I'm
today's
glad I
mission.
brought one.
And of course, thank
Yeah,
you to all of the
I just
viewers
never,
with us today.
never
it was
sort
a really
of
special mission. It was fantastic
thought they
to see,
were okay.
now
But
two
I mean, if they
crew
work,
members
they
in
work.
on the way to the International Space Station.
I'm in
So
a
with
wooden
that,
shed, so
we're
I've got to
going
be
end
very
our
careful of
coverage
how
from Hawthorne
I
until we
heat
pick
stuff.
back up with our docking coverage in about
Alright.
26 hours. So for now, we're going to send it back to
26
you, Zena
hours,
and Daryl at
okay.
Kennedy Space
Russell
Center
Hobbs.
to wrap
Oh,
up
okay,
today's
Russell
launch
Hobbs do one.
coverage.
That's cool.
Thank you very much, Leah and Atticus, and welcome back here to the Kennedy Space Center in Florida. We're just about 25 minutes ago. We watched Crew-9 lift off from Space Launch
Nice.
Complex 40 for the first time with humans at the Cape Canaveral
500
Space
watt,
Force
yeah.
Station. NASA
See, my
astronauts
problem is I've got to be
Roscosmos
careful how much power I draw from here.
are now en route to the International
I'm
Space
very
Station.
on a
I'm Gerald Daniels,
very
NASA
limited
astronaut Zena Cardman, who has been with
plug
us
socket.
for the
Let's
past
just say that.
4 hours, documenting Crew-9's path from astronaut crew quarters, suiting up all the way to the rocket, lifting off.
In a bit, guys, we are going to end the stream.
Got to watch it with
We're just going to let them do their little bit, and then we're going to go, and I'm going to end the stream so then I can go and see Tubblesmeister. I'm going to go see them lot. Have you updated your network yet? No, I haven't. There's something I've been trying to do, and I need to buy a reel of Cat 7. It's been fun. We'll keep watching the other feeds. Yeah, enjoy that. I'm now gonna go around and see Tubblesmeister because we literally live like next road over. So that was an absolute wicked lift off.
That's my rocket and that's my
Real what Cat 7 Ethernet cable. Because I keep thinking she says Lee Wilson. That's my name. I'm Lee Wilson.
And it makes me very proud to know that
But no, I'm getting a Cat 7 Ethernet cable because I'm upgrading my runs from here to my house. Because at the moment I've Cat 5E. Oh, she's crying. Oh, that's sad. That she would have been on that if it wasn't for Boeing.
You spent a year and a half.
Right, I'm going to cut their audio off, guys. I am going to now say, guys, thank you very, very much for watching. That was super awesome. I'm going to actually take my headphones off now because they're killing my head. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. That was super awesome. Wicked live stream. And yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe and do all that lot. I do post daily short videos of gaming and stuff like that. I'm trying to get back to every now and again weekly posts of me and Rich playing games or whatever, or space things. I'm trying to build up a collection of videos, and then I can just have a progressive amount of videos posting up every week. So guys, thank you. What's that? 25 minutes network. Nice. City Skylines. Oh, do you know what? I've been wanting to get City Skylines 2. I've got the first one. I might try and get the second one when it's on offer. So, thank you very much, guys, for watching. I'm Lee. Fly safe, land safer. See you guys later. Bye.